battle! Team battle! Rob! Donkey Kong! Captain Falcon! Team battle! Shogun! Captain Falcon! Club! Three, two, one, go!
悪く思うな。
Battle! Start battle! Team battle! Start battle! Team battle! Zelda! Cold Link! Cold Link! Wario! Team battle. Each Zelda. Wario. Three, two, one, go! battle. Team battle. Roy Omutena, the Falcon. Whoa! battle. Captain Roy. Whoa. Palutena. battle! You two! Boy! Roy! Alex! Roy! Palutena! Robin!
Fire!
Team battle. Steve. Roy Pena. Robin.
You don't have to. I can hold it down by myself.
No, I just mean like this set in particular.
Who does other homie play?
Why is this the first one, bro?
Oh, Arcane. Do you know who he plays?
They use this is his first tournament. Can you please?
Oh no shit. That's pretty cool.
Dude, oh my god.
Wait, cursing or no cursing?
No cursing. Naomi does not like cursing.
Okay.
Hey, are we live?
Oh, we're live? Oh, hi. Hello. Welcome to Bob-omb quarterly number 4 or 5.
Already off to a great start. Naomi, could you please not interrupt our commentary?
Number 5. We are your commentators. I'm Fizzy.
Oh, what's going on, guys? Gumbo back from 4 months of being banished to the normal world.
Banished to the normal world. Oh, hi. Oh, my God. Jump scare.
Dog.
Hello.
I guess I gotta adjust myself. Dude, back to Fizz and Gumbo bonding time. We got a hot seat for 5 hours right now.
5 hours, and we're gonna get 401k matching, health insurance, all these benefits. And homie's playing on the single Joy-Con.
Homie is playing on single. You saw how he feigned like he was gonna adjust the controls, and he did nothing at all.
So you said, homie, this is his first, Arcane's first tournament, which is really cool. That I think a first tournament being like a big one like this is always a crazy experience because you get to see like, well, in this case, you get to see out-of-state people, out-of-city people, so you don't normally see. So you get to see kind of like the higher echelon, and I guess you get to like be embellished by the environment of a bigger tournament.
Feels like there's a lot of people that are like that. I've seen a lot of new faces today. I think it's because of the location. A lot of people are seeing the event being run right now, and they're like, I can play Smash.
Yeah.
I don't think they would have heard about it if it wasn't advertised here before it came. So I think that's super cool, reaching out to new audiences. Maybe we'll have more people that start getting addicted to this and never stop coming.
Yeah, you can always get those people. I mean, 5 years into the game's lifespan, and we're still getting like new faces showing up to tournaments, regardless if they're looking to continue playing or not. I think it's always cool like seeing new people, because I don't know, I like spreading the love. I think the coolest part about Smash Ultimate is the ability to go to tournaments like offline, meeting people, I mean, traveling, and that's what it's all about. I mean, we're not here to see Mega Man Young Link. We're here for the bonding experience.
Yeah,
you know
exactly. Bell does not care about that bonding experience at all, though, because he is going full pedal to the metal. He's not even going to give this guy like a Falco or something. He wants him out of here. Oh, but Arcane wants the same thing. There's nothing friendly about this competition right here. Yeah,
no doubt. I mean, so there's two kind of camps that, when people say it's their first tournament, there's two kind of camps that they belong in. One is they're completely new to the game, or they've been playing a bunch of Wi-Fi, very locally, and they just happen to pop out to a tournament. And this one definitely seems like the former. I mean, we've already seen hints of a combo already, but unfortunately, Metal Bladed to Brad is the best combo.
Oh, okay, Bubbles.
You're my bad.
Yo, yeah, if you know what a true combo is, it's like, you're definitely in the top echelon of new players. You're an elite Smash for sure, with a single Joy-Con, no less.
Okay, a single Joy-Con, we've seen that in the past. The homie Ellie Yoshi performing with a single Joy-Con. Of course, he's a Yoshi player, right, on the single Joy-Con, but it's always cool. That and their combo.
Well, Yoshi does not play with a single Joy-Con. There's no way.
Yoshi's definitely a character that's capable of being played on a single Joy-Con. Like, Bayo, you're not going to see Bayo on a single Joy-Con. That's it. I always am so bad at Young that up B. It's so hard to tell if they're like reversed or not.
Yo. I know Belta isn't exactly a game 1 player, but like, fight back. This is your round 1.
This is a first stock at the end of the day, but this is where like Young is able to rack up damage really well, but closing out the stock can be kind of a difficult issue because like you can't really approach it real well. And this is the percent where like this projectile doesn't really combo anymore. Wow.
Yeah, a raw hit like that's gonna be able to get it. That's a little something doesn't know about. Does not know. We might be seeing that later in the set.
Early first stock lead dash attack not gonna kill just yet. I don't think anything was going to kill at that percent. Even like an F-throw, that was going to do it.
Dude, I'm excited about this Arcane kid. I really want to see. I want to see that first tournament come to fruition.
Yeah, definitely, no doubt. Like trying to make a name for myself here.
I mean, Velta. I don't know if he's currently ranked in Houston, but at the very least, formally ranked. And putting up a pretty decent fight here.
Yeah, no doubt. Ooh. Good up there. He was catching his drift. I mean,
Just gotta find a way to
bad air drift. Once he goes into a direction, he has to come into that direction that he's getting.
Dying to the combo starter. That's how you know you're at a late percent. Dying to back air like that. Exploding to back air even.
Exactly. Dash attack and auto. That's he can make it.
Yeah, makes it back. Ooh. Not quite getting that combo right there. Ooh, not gonna be able to punish that up. Velta was waiting for it too.
Okay, showing the bomb. A good ledge trap. He actually connected it into the bomb. That could have been a pretty hefty combo off stage.
Oh, no jump from Velta either.
Air dodge? That's crazy.
Yeah, that was actually kind of nutty.
We'll die there. Alright, and this is a percent that you have to be really careful of. Look how he's just holding Metal Blade. He's waiting for him to mess up and go for an up tilt or a bear
It
off
looks
stage.
Arcane might have some experience in this Mega Man matchup. He's avoiding what he needs to be. Does not know how to work around that crash bomb, but that's definitely something you can adjust to later on in the set. Gets a grab there.
Good grab. And at the end of the day, like we said, we gotta make sure we close out these stocks because 130, it's a high percent, right? But it's not a stock until you actually take it. Really good.
Behind all the way to the vital lap. That's going to be the first game. Velta nodding his head. He's like, yeah, I'm making sure this guy never wants to come to a tournament again. There's nothing hospitable about this Southerner.
Yeah, Velta, it was definitely kind of back and forth in stock one. I mean, that's
was
kind
crazy.
of to be expected. The first round and the first stock, you're always trying to warm up, like, especially if you don't get friendlies beforehand, you're trying to make the most out of your first stock to get comfortable because, I don't know, is this a tournament that's all best of 5?
Best 3 until top 32.
Okay. All round 1 and 2, best of 3.
Go!
We're doing a little bit of weeding out of this tournament, but hey. Sticking with Young Link too. This guy is Young Link extraordinaire, solo main. Not to be able to click that up B right there. Trying to get into advantage here. Velta completely interrupted with projectile. Not getting into the chance. Stupid.
That's crazy. That's a spike.
That's going to be the stock right there. Yeah, Velta's going to be able to get an easy edge guard there. Only 10% on his stock now. Arcane looking to buy back now. Stop the projectile game. He can go right in there with that nair.
Yeah, that all came from, he was throwing out projectiles in his face, like, where Mega Man could just react and whip punish, or like react to him trying to throw out a projectile, and he just dash attacked him off stage, and then it was a wrap. Mega Man's advantage stage.
Being nice and aggressive now. No more projectiles for Arcane. He's starting to learn that Velta is getting a lot of his percentage off of that aggression. And look at that, already bringing it back. Can he secure the KO? Not able to get that aggressive up B out there in time. Goes to the up smash that would have absolutely done it for the stock there. Nice little back throw right here. Trying to set up the ledge trap.
That smash is so good out of the corner, too, especially a
Oh my
character against
God.
Young Link.
You can see the adaptation coming with Arcane right now. This is unheard of for a new player.
Yeah, that's a...
Oh, unfortunate.
He thought he grabbed the ledge for sure.
Yeah, fastball with that air dodge. Going to be able to end that stock early, but it's not over for Arcane yet. Can he rack up some damage here to get back into it? You know, if any character can, it's going to be Young Link. Gonna miss that combo again, though.
So that down throw would have put him on stage, but he finds himself off stage anyway. Mega Man, he has so many... I think he's really good at, like, defining different... Like, he has so many moves that just put you off stage. Down throw, bear, dash attack. I mean, he has so many moves that just put you off stage, and then it's up to, like, the execution of the Mega Man player to keep you on stage or keep you at the ledge. And Velta, that was kind of just the name of the game in game 2.
That'll do. Yeah, Velta definitely had a lock in there. He's starting to get it. He's starting to get his little hiney whooped by Arcane for a second, and Arcane has 2 Joy-Cons. I did just see him pull out his. He does have both Joy-Cons.
Oh, okay. So he has 2 Joy-Cons.
But he chooses to play with one because if he had more than one, it would just be like too unfair for his opponent. So
that's too unfair.
You got to respect it. Nearly, I mean, doing pretty decent against Velta. I'm excited to see where this dude goes. Somebody let him know there is a losers round as well, because a lot of people think that once they lose, it's it. But
for real. There's been a couple of tournaments that I ran, and people leave after like winners and they lose, and they think that's it. They pay $15 to lose one set.
Yeah, and then not come back.
And they don't come back. But good stuff to Velta, kicking things off. Our first singles set of the day. You might have seen some doubles action earlier. That's still ongoing. If you want to check out the bracket, feel free to check out the Start GG. But singles action, it's very stacked. A lot of out-of-city people.
Very top-heavy.
Very top-heavy. A lot of old and new Houston PR. Velta, Nico, some of the old heads that are going to be performing here at the Bob-omb Quarterly. So it's going to be really exciting stuff. I mean, it's really hard to tell who's going to take this tournament at this point.
Yeah, considering it just started, it's going to be pretty hard to tell who's going to win.
Yeah, even looking at like the attendees, it's really hard to be confident on one person that's going to win too.
Dude, I'm excited though. I've been seeing, we saw Dave and Task beating Jordan and Zai just now in doubles.
W's? That's a Houston classic, man.
That is insane, my brother. Like, if there's anybody that can make upsets, it's definitely those two players.
Yeah, those guys fiend doubles all the time too. So coming up our next singles set, I see Cheeks in front of us. What's up, man? So we're gonna. It's
got to be Cheeks and AZ combo.
Oh, are they doing W's? I was assuming they were doing singles.
If we are doing doubles, that's definitely the combo for sure.
Yeah.
The only two Dallas players in attendance.
But it's always cool to see, you know, out-of-city people. I feel like over the past couple of years when it comes to Texas tournaments, I feel like it's been a lot of Houston guys that have been going somewhere else, right? Like traveling out-of-city from Houston. But it's really cool to see tournaments like this, Comic Palooza, the last Bob-omb, King of Bob-omb's tournament. It's really cool to see, you know, the rest of Texas starting to travel to Houston again, especially because that was something that happened a lot in Smash 4, for what I've been told. Everyone was traveling to Houston for these big tournaments. So it's always good to see, you know, the out-of-city people and some new and old faces.
Yeah, dude, and with PK, you know, like kind of taking a step back from the scene, having it just be Naomi is crazy. Like, a bunch of shout-outs to Naomi for constantly not just running tournaments, but running those boot camps as well and other events like that.
On God.
He's single-handedly keeping Houston alive.
On God.
And we would literally have no work without him.
It's a thankless job, bro. I mean,
yeah.
Like, you're investing your own money into something this big, and the payoff financially is not going to be a lot unless you're running like a major. Exactly. At the end of the day, all tournament organizers, they just want to break even. They don't want to lose money at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And if they can get a little Patty Mo combo and profit, they'll take it. But and anything more is wishful thinking for sure.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. You literally just have to hope and pray. So I love that he's been on his grind. He came out a year and a half, 2 years now, where he's been saying like, yeah, I'm gonna start running tournaments. And at first I was like, there's no way this dude's better. There's no way this player that I've seen before at locals is just gonna become like the new PK or whatever. He literally did.
The new PK.
He just started renting out venues and he was like, yeah, this is happening.
That's where it starts, man. Someone deciding, you know what, I'm gonna do it, and then putting the time. It's a lot of work. I mean,
yeah.
Running a tournament is so much more than like calling sets, dude. It's the production, it's renting out the venue, it's finding staff, because, dude, in all honesty, running a tournament, one person by yourself is not it. It's just not possible. What is
absolutely crazy work. We're not.
Oh, Crackshot.
As far as, but like the people that are helping out, we got Pokemike and Scroll with the Banana. That's it.
Definitely invaluable. I mean, you can't have a quality tournament without the help of some good buddies and some good staff and some good commentators. Can we talk about that for a bit? You can't have a good tournament without the Gumbino and the Fizzbert.
The Fizzler, bro. Oh, it's looking like we got. Yeah, it is going to be W's action right here. Dave and Taz versus Cheeks and AZ per chance.
Yeah, so we're going to get the two Houston Steve players versus the DFW guys, Cheeks and AZ. Cheeks are going one of the sorties in his arsenal, whether it's Pithra, Cloud.
Saw the Cloud
one
earlier.
Of those.
Saw the Cloud. Saw the Wolf from AZ.
AZ's Wolf is so cool, man.
And doubles especially, man. I love watching it.
Wolf is so hard to play in doubles. I mean, I play Wolf, but dude, I just don't know how to play him in doubles. So seeing a good Wolf in doubles is just really impressive. Even as OP as that character is, it's not like straightforward to play like a sortie, for example.
Yeah, Cloud is broken. Cloud be doing crazy work.
Cloud is OP.
You don't even gotta explain yourself on that one. That's the coldest take.
That's a freezing take. All right, we're gonna get started here. Let's see if these two Houston players, TaskBot and Dave, have what it takes to take down Young Cheeks and AZ. So out of all the people that you've seen so far roaming around the venue, who is your best bet to take first place at this tournament in your mind? In singles, at least.
I think Nico's gonna flop. That's my take. I think Nico's gonna flop. I think, yeah, I think he might lose to somebody as bad as Otaku because of how long it's been since he played. I'm gonna put my eggs in the Jordan basket. I'm put my eggs in the Jordan basket or the Dangle basket because I am a Dangle believer.
It's hard not to be a Meow X Meow believer.
Yeah, it's a good day to be a Meow X Meow believer.
But yeah,
that's what I'm thinking right now. What's going on, Licks?
What's up, dude? Oh, Skinny dropped. So Skinny was a 6 seed, but looks like he's going to be dropping.
And that's the bit. So
Rail.
Meow X Meow, formerly known as Dark Angel, is actually seated in a Skinny, and they're not taking him out of the bracket, so he's just going to get a bye through that round 2. So Dark Angel's going to be able to just go pretty much straight into top 16.
Is that how? There's no way that's top 16 already. 49?
Stop battle.
Top 32, methinks.
It is, yeah, top 16 for free.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Team battle.
So
what a lucky day to be a Meow X Meow.
That's literally what I'm saying. So going from, you know, he's supposed to get into the losers after that second round, and then having that happen for you where your Demons is out of the bracket, not showing up, and they don't take him out, you just get that second bye. Because he already had a bye for that first round.
Yeah,
Insane.
there's two things to that. Like, if you take them out of bracket, everyone's bracket is going to be moved, and then you have to reseed carpools, for example. It's such a pain. So a lot of the times it's just easier to just take, just DQ them straight from the bracket.
And then the Meow X Meow fans, we take those. I mean,
exactly. If you're a Meow X Meow fan, it's good. It's a good day.
It's a good day.
TaskBot's opting to go Robin here. I saw him go double Steve earlier. Apparently Naomi wanted that to happen, which was psychotic. But he opted to go
allegedly,
Robin
of course.
Allegedly.
Bro, we
he just coming off his
this is a free for all right now. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say TaskBot was opting for the friendly fires. That's all I was saying in the beginning.
Wow.
But they did beat Zai and Jordan with the Steve Robin combo.
Okay. Yeah, I have no doubt that the Robin can get it done. They've been one of Houston's premier doubles team. I mean, both of them just doubles all the time, even online. That's all they do. The ran dubs and regular dubs. That's what they look for.
It's literally Robin gets all the advantages. You know, her advantage state that she gets in doubles, and then she never has to deal with her core disadvantage state because she has a character like Steve. Okay, well, if you stop hitting him to the left last time. But yeah, never having to deal with that disadvantage state because you have a really good supporting character in Steve makes Robin so good once she gets that hit in. Especially in those ledge trap situations we're seeing right here. Gonna go off stage there because didn't want to get interrupted by AZ, but still, like keeping it going, it's actually insane what Robin's advantage can do.
Big in air, that's gonna kill both of them, yeah. Big in air, now they both get to charge every single projectile that they have in their arsenal. Cheeks is already at 1 stock here, and so is Dave. I did not notice that. A blink of an eye, both of them are at 1 stock.
Look at the spacing on Task spells, too. Okay. Not on his aerials, because he is just juggling. He is just juggling Dave. But he was throwing out the thunders were so good because he knew Dave would get hit and he would throw it play after so that Dave wouldn't get hit by it, and it would just completely interrupt their advantage play. It's so good to see all the time from him.
In the meantime, I mean, TaskBot was kind of annoying AZ and Cheeks on the right side of the platform, and for like 20 seconds straight, they were just mining it. He has like infinite iron now, and that's something you really want to avoid. Cheeks with the huge down B finishing touch to clutch it out. And now this is looking like a much closer game than it was before. Just kidding.
Yeah, if anything, bringing it back into the lead for AZ and Cheeks, kind of out of nowhere. They had that 2-stock lead just evaporate. Now AZ and Cheeks looking on the forefront here, like they're going to take this whole game if they can get that stock off of Dave.
And what's been wow, that was a
that's it.
Oh, this is bad. You do not want to be in a 2 if you want against these guys. Seasoned doubles players, this is what they live for. This is the best part of doubles, yep.
They got that one rehearsed. Not impressive.
But that was such a crazy turn
care.
of events. I mean, it looked like the momentum was going Task and Dave's favor, but Cheeks and AZ ended up bringing it back.
I mean, like Task and Dave, they were doing fine until Task started saying, you know what, I'm going to fight Dave too. This Steve is broken. He had enough of him.
The way they were...
They really kind of let that game go towards the end there, especially letting it happen to where they had that 2v1, having that side B get reflected, and just completely wiping out Dave at 140.
Yeah,
Did not expect
really
that
clutch.
either.
I did not expect that to kill off the top. Like, so he exploded, but it is a best of 5. I mean, it's only game 1. It felt like there was a lot of flubbing on both sides, especially on Cheeks and AZ side, where they were just kind of falling off stage a lot. But it's only game 1. Let's see if the young Houston duo can bring it back. It's best of 5. Sticking with the same characters, you don't see a mustard-colored Robin here. And the most important part of doubles is matching your skin to the team color.
Absolutely.
100%.
And we see Cheeks and AZ doing that with the edgy color scheme.
Yeah, Cloud doesn't have that much of a choice. He does have like a dark red skin, but that skin sucks.
It booty. Can we get that up? Just showing Cloud's prowess right here. Oh, never mind. We got we got Dave actually taking the advantage here.
Yeah, you saw immediately once Dave was getting that combo started, AZ dropped everything and supported his teammate. That's what you kind of have to do, because Cloud can get off stage really easily and get edge guarded. Like, that's kind of the bread and butter for Steve. He's just going to get edge guarded.
Hey, that might be it for both of them. They get this ledge trap, and AZ just completely ignoring it.
Both of them bringing it back. Wolf getting off the ledge really easy with that supreme double jump and airspeed. It's really easy. Wow, that up smash hit. They're trading with the arc fire.
That is so unfortunate. I don't think any of these... We got to put the arc fire away, bro. Start packing the prize.
Good parry off the fair. That was just really... That's how you know you've been playing against a million Steves in DFW. That parry timing was immaculate and knowing to punish. That's what you got to know. You have to rocket science to beat Steve.
Being able to keep track of that in a double setting too is actually crazy, where you can focus on one opponent. That's always been the hardest part of playing doubles for me. Like, playing as if you're playing singles when you're in that 1v1 situation, but you also just be aware of everything else going on around.
Yeah, that's the toughest part about doubles, having that kind of awareness with your teammate and knowing percents, because you have to know, you have to react to what direction they're being sent at, and you have to know the combos and percents that you work. It's a lot of awareness. Too hard.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good just talking about it. Wow, really good limit blade beam from Cheeks right there. We're on an even stock count. It's down to whoever dies first from their team, and it's going to be AZ losing that stock.
They're going to seal the deal.
Immediately clapping back, though. It is anyone's game right now. They're doing so good.
This is bad. Cheeks is on the other side of the stage, but narrowly escapes the combo. That could have been really bad, especially on the last stock of AZ.
Would have had to share that stock there to have a chance to make it, but AZ luckily getting out of it. Wolf having that frame 2 air dodge very helpful with the combo breaking right there.
A lot of command coming out from the fast spot here.
That minecart just pushed them all the way to the ledge, dude. What great recognition from Dave to use that minecart there.
Good coverage by Dave with the dash attack. Continues to put AZ off stage, getting hit by the last hit of the limits.
If Cheeks needs to hold on to this stock, yeah, look at AZ protect the president.
Exactly, that's the whole point. I mean, it's so much coordination with your teammate too. You got to know when to hold it back.
Missing that arc fire again. That has not been good for Taz, but they're doing good anyways. The F smash, so strong, but Steve is a heavyweight, so he's not going to be dying to that anytime soon.
If you're your Taskbot and Dave, you want to make sure that you get rid of Cheeks' stock here at all costs, so that way you can get a 2v1 and get your bread and butters going. Or just have them both at ledge here.
Those minecarts are making it easy to control the space. Cheeks is not being allowed off this ledge right now.
Yeah, it's tough. Getting rushed out by 2 characters too.
Really good protection from AZ. AZ is trying to keep this dude away. He does not want Robin's sword anywhere near Cheeks' sword. They do not want their swords touching right now.
Oh, wow. That minecart?
Wow. That little 1 mile an hour minecart having that much knockback.
Right?
Crazy.
Up smash going to take it, but it's going to be a 2v1 scenario. Nair is going to take it from the other side of the stage, evening up the set count 1-1.
Yeah, kind of just fixing the mistakes they made in that last game. I wasn't seeing TaskBot juggling Dave nearly as much as before. And I think that's really what makes it. When you turn it from a 3v1 into a 2v2, it's like it becomes easier to win games. Also, Leo and Gluto is 1-1.
Leo Gluto is 1-1, as God intended.
As God intended.
Nature is healing when you see Leo and Gluto in winners finals, bro.
I'm so glad it's not Leo losing to Crepe Soleil right here, bro.
For real, I thought Leo was going to lose to Crepe if they met. But thankfully, Gluto saved us from that. Gluto lost the last 3 sets against Crepe, too.
I know, bro. Losing your #1 spot to your initial prodigy.
Losing your #1 spot to a Steve, man.
That you taught how to play the game.
For real. Thinking about stage bans, character selections per chance on the side of Cheeks. I doubt that AZ is going to switch off of Wolf anytime soon. I've never seen him use any other character in my life. But Cheeks, on the other hand, definitely can counterpick. I thought he selected Mega Man for a second. Gonna opt to stick with Cloud and Wolf. A lot of the ways that Task and Dave has gotten their kills is just by them being off stage. And Robin and Steve being such proficient ledge trappers and having a lot of their moves keeping you off stage. That's been getting the job done for them.
Yeah, it's pretty devious, man. Having that combination, like you said, once you finally get that hit in, to be able to consistently keep that going, crazy win. And look at, like, how do you beat that? What do you do about this? You got the threat of minecart and arc fire coming at you, and thunder.
And they both like to charge things. That's the thing, because one of these guys, like for example, Steve can just mash on you while TaskBot can just charge whatever projectiles he wants. He can set up in the background. He can play a lot more like passive, right?
And obviously, you know, Cloud could be charging up that limit, but it's a trade-off. You know, do I want my 15-second limit or do I want to give him diamond?
Yeah, and we saw Cheeks make use of that limit in combos too. We've seen finishing touches. I mean, there's going to be clutch combos like that one. Big Bear from AZ securing that stuff.
That's actually crazy. They had, okay, that combo was nice. I'm going to do the forward throw and the Wolf Bear.
Wolf Bear is so cute, man. I love that character.
I love the sour spot combos with Wolf Bear.
Yeah.
Just Bear, side B, whatever.
It's going to be a big grab. No finishing touch. I guess it wouldn't have killed. But that is an option that you can go for if he decides to retain limit and doesn't use it right away.
Up B1.
Be like that.
Oh my god.
Big reversal.
Using that minecart right there, really skillful minecart battle to get that KO for Dave. And they are, I did not even realize they are down a stock. The crazy work from AZ and Cheeks right now.
So they're going to hit Dave off stage. Saibia not going to connect on the shield.
They got away. Seeing Dave being more passive, I like that they started going for the 2v1 against Task because Dave is, I mean, Steve in general is so hard to kill, especially if he positions his blocks from the right way. And it's no different in the double setting either.
Yeah, 2v1s are optimal at the end of the day, right? Because you're not going to get a lot of breathing room if you're going to go for like a singles combo on a character because you got a whole teammate to worry about. So you got to make the most of it by throwing to your teammates, comboing off of them, things like that.
Yeah, I like that they're just ignoring Dave once they get him because they're going to pick up the kill eventually, even if it's just like an F tilt at ledge at 200.
That scared the balls out of him. I'm going to get the 11 there to follow up on it, but this is a limit.
Oh, Dave already at 60%.
Like that. Getting hit by the minecart twice like that makes me so mad. Oh, so Dave at one stock, and he's now sitting very pretty in terms of percent right here.
It's kind of. I feel like the focus has been on Task too, but Dave is the one that's eating up all the damage using the stock.
Cheeks and AZ looking very much in control here. TaskBot and Dave need to find ways to close out the stock and bring back the lead. How to get limit so easily too.
When he gets his butt whooped.
Yeah, when Wolf is just harassing with lasers and airs, I mean, Sonic could just rip.
Oh no! He went for the trade and just completely missed because he was holding towards that stage right there.
Combo that Nair combo to grab. That bear not going to do it just yet. Big Nair going to secure Dave's last stock, and this is looking bad. 2v1. Taskbot already at a pretty big percent.
Yeah, being able to hold on to his stock has been pretty good for Task, but that's, oh my goodness, cross slash into the Wolf Bear. And we got Limit. You already know we're looking for cross slash. I was going to say back throw into finishing touch, but that'll do it right there. 2-1. Why are they standing up? Why they say? Well, why y'all standing up? You ain't win nothing yet, bro.
Best of 5 doubles. They thought they were done. Nope, you're getting more Robin, Steve.
Absolutely, bro.
Get back here.
Popping off a little too early, gang.
That looked very comfortable regardless. I think.
Yeah, they looked so comfortable they started walking away.
The entire game, even towards the end, it looked very bleak for Task and Dave. So they need to switch something up. Maybe the stage, maybe their game plan. But yeah, we'll see what kind of fire Dave and Taskbot pull out in game 4. They need to get back in this set to retain in winner's side. Winner advances to winner's side of Grands and W's.
It's actually great. It's crazy how well the schedule's been flowing so far, man. Like knock on every part of wood because I want to get out of here at a reasonable time. But like the fact that it's been going pretty smoothly so far, absolute blessing. Yeah.
I only have a game.
They are in finals. That is why it is best of 5.
All right, as we wait. Gonna go back to Battlefield here.
Team battle.
Battlefield with the bigger blast zones is gonna help their survivability. But Robin and Steve's, their game plan against these characters, it doesn't change. At the end of the day, they still want them off stage, and they still want the edge guard, so that's not going to change at all. But the survivability of Battlefield is definitely going to help, besides the blast zones.
Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of extensions you can get on Battlefield with these characters. I don't really see Steve utilizing because you're not going to be able to get those up tilt block combos on me without having somebody interrupt, because that's a 40-second cutscene.
Right. That's the thing about those, single player combos.
Bro, look at him
have a whole
pushing
teammate.
the TNT away slowly. Bro's sweeping it.
Oh, they're just holding shield. As God intended. Wow.
Rapid jabs are so hit or miss in doubles. They can be so broken or so bad.
Yeah, on one hand, if you connect the rapid jab, the angle is going to be very predictable because you have so much time to react, but the teammate also has so much time to react and to save them anyway. That's bad. He's going to poke through the block, fortunately. It was only dirt. If it was stone, it would have been cooked. Arclide's going to hit from way over there.
Oh my god,
That's barely misses.
Dave, you got to hit those. Oh, nice team combo from Taskbot and AZ.
Right.
That's nice, skillful minecart from Dave. Going to be able to get AZ off stage there. AZ coming back. AZ's disadvantage with Wolf is crazy, by the way. I feel like this guy has not gotten an edge guard at once.
Yeah, a lot of dropped edge guards from Taskbot and Dave here. You need to make the most of your money. That's where you're gonna get the kills. Up smash not gonna kill. Average Wolf percent.
First stock gonna go to Cheeks and AZ with that limit blade beam, but Dave immediately following up, getting Cheeks right on out of there.
Big blast on something out.
And that dash tag off the top. Now it's just AZ with that first stock in hand. And he's starting to get a little bit of damage up on Dave. Oh, back to Taz. These hands are ready to eat for everybody. And everybody needs AZ too. He's going to be losing that first stock right there. But still at 0% right now.
Yeah, that's a limit. In the 2v1 scenario, we've seen the dangers that Cloud limit with Cloud can do. All the way around. Cloud's a limit. Apologies, Grammar.
Oh, no follow-up, but really good damage up from that limit cross slash.
He's getting his entire meter back, already halfway charged, and he just expended it.
That is insane. Why
That's how doubles is.
I thought they would have nerfed it like how they nerfed Arsene in doubles, but I guess not. You can get just you get it
nerf Arsene in doubles.
Where your teammate can't get you Arsene.
Oh.
And your recharge is slower.
I didn't know that. I don't know anything about that.
He lost limit immediately, what? That's crazy. He must have been trying to rip it on that minecart.
Very even stocks, but Cheek's going to be taking that second stock off of Taskabot. They need to find a way to equalize the stocks. This edge guard might be what Dave needs. Gonna get Pineapple to buy the stage. Taskabot gonna take that stock. A very marginal lead that Task and Dave have here. Looking on
right back. It is
equalize the set count.
Constantly switching like 51%, 52 to 48. Now we're back to 48, 51. I mean, it's actually insane how these people are constantly switching over. Task getting a little bit whooped right now. Gonna have to stay in that corner. Dave walking both the dogs.
Yeah, that's a bad position to be in. That's so much percent on Dave, and they just cannot close a kill out. That's so much percent being racked up.
Oh, he got me a little early. He probably would have been able to live that. Can't tell for sure, though. And having that last stock diamond as well. Going to be able to use that top platform so you can get the crashing table uninterrupted. That's so smart.
Good limit use. You can just land on the battlefield. Top battlefield platform.
Starting to get a hang of that disadvantage state from Cheeks. It, like, holding onto that stock longer is so good.
So close. Taskbot and Dave needs to find a way to close out these stocks. Up B not gonna spike.
So unfortunate you get that hitbox. We got the read too, it was able to connect. Dave and Task are just unkillable right now. Task making me eat my words right now, nearly dying off the side there. Same with Dave. And that Wolf Bear again not gonna do it. Was that a sour skin?
This is so close. Cloud with a limit here. There's so much respect you have to give. What is going on?
He didn't get the throw invincibility because Dave saved him in time. That forward throw off the block.
That's bad. That's unfortunate that he went off the block too. Down smash not going to connect. Neither is the F tilt. A lot of spaghetti.
Not reacting in time and barely DIing that correctly. Cheeks having to keep track of himself in the air now. Can we push it to a game fight situation? Cheeks going to be able to get the stock, but Dave taking it from Cheeks.
This is neck and neck here. Last hit scenario.
Good recovery from Dave. Not going to be able to get that edge guard from AZ there, and Dave going to be able to take that stock with the diamond forward air out of the minecart. AZ not ready for the mix-up there of jumping out of that side B. It's going to go to Dave and Task.
That situation is so hard to deal with. I mean, you shield and you get grabbed by the minecart. You jump, you get fared, bared, whatever.
Yeah.
Your only option is to like preemptively roll in. It's such a hard position to be in. That's really any character in Smash.
That was an absolutely insane game, and it is going to game 5 now. When I mean, if you're Cheeks and AZ, you've got to be feeling it right now. You know, you got up after thinking the set was over early.
Yeah, that definitely sucks. Anytime you think the set's over, like that's what the HBox at Evo. You thought it was best of 5 and it was best of 3. Other way around in this case. But now we're on Cheeks and AZ's counter pick, and they did show signs that they did not want to run it back to PS2. But we'll see what kind of stage counter pick they have here on game 5.
Yeah, final stage pick is going to go to Cheeks and AZ here.
Winner advancing to winner side at Grands.
My guess is going to be Smashville.
Smashville?
If it's open.
I'll put 500 on black. The Lula at will here. But it looks like they're going to run it to Town and City here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Zero chance. Wait, am I in opposite controls?
Whoa.
Wait, am I tripping right now? I don't think so. Game 5, they definitely didn't want to run it back on Battlefield. We saw how well the longevity of Battlefield worked so well in favor of Task and Dave. Dave was just unkillable on that stage.
I mean, but we're going to another stage with really high ceilings here in Town and City. Obviously, those horizontal splash zones are going to do Wolf and Cloud, both really big favorites, both having crazy back airs.
Exactly. Both of their bears, they do exactly what they want on this stage. The team combos, they're going to end real early on this stage.
Yeah, if we're even able to get it, Task controlling the ledge so well with a spike right there on AZ's first stock. Dave and Task off to an early lead. Dave free to mine.
Big spike to very early on in game 5. I mean, that's exactly what you need to look for to try to start the momentum in your favor in W's. I mean, any momentum in your favor is huge. Big back air. Otherwise, they're both going to get caught in that jab train.
That shield popping like a Skittle right now. Task trying to chase him down, but Cheeks going to get up on him.
Another one. This is bad for AZ. Barely missing the flash there. Task and Dave looking very much in control here. Big stock taken from Dave.
Yeah, a little too aggressive on Dave's part. Going to get caught with that back air there. But then again, when you have this stock lead,
That nair could have been big. He didn't have a jump, and if he hit that nair, that could have potentially spelled the doom of AC's second stock there. Wow.
Another friendly fire side B. Oh, Bait going to be able to get that bronze dash attack. Huge damage from Robin there. Another arc fire narrowly missing.
Right, that was a weaved through right between Dave and Cheeks there.
I told you, these projectiles sometimes have crazy spacing on them. You see the vision in his Taz's head every time they connect. And no way the double bear connects. He's able to finish it off.
Oh,
with the uppy, but Taz not having enough to recover.
Dave at one stock. This is not what you want after such a strong start in the very beginning of Game 5. Dave on one stock. But it is Steve at the end of the day. Let's see what kind of headway Taz and Dave can make to get back into this game.
All they got to do is take that stock off of AZ, and Taz narrowly doing it, not getting the kill with that down smash earlier. He's going to be able to pick it up there.
Big 11 there. That was a big stock. Now they need a... Now it's looking like even percents, even stocks here.
Stop him from walking that dog. Take that dog off the leash right now. Cheeks trying to now doing his part in protecting AZ. How's that cross slash? Could have gotten the damage up on him. Punished either way by Taz. Now, assuming our formation from before, Taz throwing those projectiles. Dave mining away. Gonna get caught with that limit blade beam.
Dave has so much iron now. He took his time mining on that left side, and he has so many resources now. It's just so hard to do with, man. You want to put on the pressure, but you also want to avoid all the scrapping capabilities that these characters have.
And Dave looking like Rockefeller right now with all those materials. That border connecting from behind as well.
That too. This is bad. The momentum.
How did that connect on Cheeks? I know it's exactly what he's thinking right now. And now the 2v1 situation, narrowly unwinnable. Exactly, it is unwinnable. Taz to be able to get the S smash. Still living 70%, by the way. They say he's a mid tier. We're looking for the team combo now. AZ trying to stay alive. They're going to be able to pick up that up smash on Dave. Taz with 2 stocks left.
Not going to go for the 1v1. I agree. Because okay.
Oh, I guess.
I disagree.
I disagree. Dave's not even opting to go for that diamond fake act. Oh, here we go.
At the end of the day, you're Steve against a wolf, and you're at 0, and you have diamond. So,
all of a sudden,
this is in your favor still.
All of a sudden, it's doable, but that bear gonna close it out. That would have been an insane clutch from AZ, especially with the start of the game that they had right there. But unfortunately, Dave and Taz were able to carry that momentum off that first stock that they had in the beginning. And killing Cheeks with the forward air when Cheeks was behind him was actually crazy. We need to see the review on that.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. I mean, I think that game was kind of showed me how much doubles is very much momentum based. We saw Tazbot and Dave take their early stock lead. We saw them lose it, and then we saw them regain it into a very dominant way to close out the game 5. Basketball is a game of runs.
Yeah, I think the refs might have made a few bad calls on that game, but then again, it's a game that we play, so you just got to accept it at the end of the day. They're going to be able to take that, going all the way to grand finals now. Cheeks and AZ will be seeing themselves against the winner of Yalmanac, Inquire, and the other doubles team.
Whatever doubles team that is.
Yeah.
And Coca Colton and Meow Meow.
Yeah, oh, okay. We got Colton, Dark Angel somehow making it to guaranteed 4th place.
You know Colton was carrying them.
Absolutely.
You know.
The only case.
But for now, we're going to see some singles on stream.
A little bit of switching up here in our singles game. I'm liking it. The singles and doubles switch off. I know you're a really big fan of doubles, so it's really good to be able to squeeze those sets in for you, to be able to commentate them with you.
Yeah, it depends on the double set for me, because like there's a Royal Brawl, for example, where I was just commentating like Zelda, Young Link, Super Heavies. It was the lamest. Doubles can be so lame sometimes, but it felt like when it's exciting and the momentum's going like back and forth like that other set was that we just watched, I think it's pretty entertaining.
Honestly, I was having a good time.
Exactly.
I was having a good time, especially seeing the early pop off. That was
it's
very entertaining for me.
So we're gonna see Jackarot and RTD. RTD, I think he lives in Houston. I think they're out of city, something like that. They're from Houston. I've seen them at a lot of Houston tournaments. They play Bowser. I've seen them get pretty good results at locals too. But we got, in my opinion, number 3 in the city, Jackarot. That's crazy. I was gonna say number 2, and I'm like, wait, Brandon is there. Houston's so cracked.
Is Jackarot really number 3?
I think so. At least with this season, that's my
because I've been gone for the last 4 months. I've not seen what I've been hearing from Jackarot. I've heard that he's been going absolutely crazy. in the last few months.
Jack
And I knew he was a resident, respawn goer where he would like constantly go and get like 3rd, 4th place all the time. And I would see him on those top 8 sheets. I'd be like, oh, okay, we got a good hero here. But he never went to anything really.
Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, especially like you're saying with the respawn, you got the 3 Suges that always go there, Yamanag, Blandon, and Jakara. I mean, that's top 3 in Houston. So it's really hard to win a tournament at that tournament specifically, especially with those hard hitters there at the top level. But Jakara showing he's more than capable of winning locals. He has good wins, good results at a city as well. He just got a good result at Prison Break. I mean,
I heard,
that dude's really good.
I just didn't put any respect on his name because he really wasn't going anything aside from respawn for a while, like when I was keeping up with the Houston stats, stuff like that. And now it seems like he's been going a lot more tournaments, going up against new people.
That was correct. Oh,
so I'm really excited to see what he's got. I know he's seeded pretty high in this tournament, so I hope he lives up to that hype. I love hero gameplay too.
I think Hero's really funny. I think Jakara, he plays so textbook with that character. He makes sure.
What?
Donkey Kong. That ain't happening. He makes sure that he does such a good job of knowing when to pull out menu. I've never seen him pull a bad menu in my life because he does that at such a big distance away, and he's really good at reaction. He's really good at reading the menu. He can tell if you're going to approach him, and he just cancels it, and he's really good at abusing really the movement with Accelerado. He's going to go DK instead of Bowser. He knows something I don't. I didn't know he played DK anyway.
Yeah, I did not either. I thought that the DK was Jackrock for a second. I was like, okay, never mind.
Zero chance.
This dude's trolling. Getting Accelerado, just like you said, if you can utilize Accelerado, you're insane. I remember in Smash 4, Palutena had a custom special that was like Accelerado, and she was like a secret top tier in the custom moves
or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
That's crazy. I was not around for Smash 4. I could not envision a meta with customs in tournament. That sounds fun.
It sounds fun. It sounds really fun. Except for Wincong, whatever.
Exactly.
Wincong was actually broken. Speaking of broken, that Smash going.
And he has Accelerado. On a small stage like this, it's going to be a little harder to run away and camp for these buffs. But at the same time, he's just going to go to the corner anyway. But DK has like pretty good burst options to kind of dissuade that.
Trying to get the attack get up to get DK sent back off stage the other way. Really smart there. This matchup. If you miss your ding dong, it's losing. But usually it's even for DK. I know a lot of heroes can tend to complain about it. The ding dong percentages are very generous on hero.
That has so much shield stun.
Yeah, really
big mega punch.
If you don't have a frame 3 option, you can't challenge it. You have to hold shield.
Not everyone can be Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah. If we saw the Game Watch from Jake, I might start crying, bro.
That sucks. Yeah, DK's disadvantage. That's the thing. He doesn't have a lot of room on this stage to pull menu, but DK still has a lot of trouble approaching, especially if he has menu pulled up and he has like something like Flame Slash.
You got to recover high with DK in this matchup because, I mean, the juggling tools from Hero really aren't that good. And oftentimes, like, his magic is just so good horizontally. Going to be able to pick up that first KO for RTV. It's not out of the woods yet, though. He's got a full stock to burn through, which with Giant Punch, you can easily get a tech taste right here. Going to burn it out. Not going to be able to get that hit on it, though.
Certainly not over. I mean, we've seen, for example, Chunky Kong make a lot of these deficits. Donkey Kong realistically kills at a very early percent, but Kaboom off stage, that's really hard, especially if you're that far off stage. Jackpot taking game 1 right now. That
is very unfortunate for RTV. They're getting caught by, I think it was 2 Kabooms. That, like you said, not a bad menu from Jackpot at all. 2 Kabooms going to be catching him off there. And then that F smash clearing up that first stock. Pretty unfortunate set of cards that RTV was dealt, but you know, we go next.
You do go next. It's still best of 3 for now. The winners round 1 and 2, and also losers round 1 and 2 are going to be best of 3 for now. But yeah, I mean, DK doesn't have a lot of options to avoid Kaboom. He has a bad air dodge. He doesn't. He's huge, so he's going to get sucked in by it anyway.
Oh, not going to get the turnaround back air there to continue the combo, but still actually going to keep that
melee combo.
State. Yeah, that was sick with Junebug.
He has a % lead here.
Normally, I'm not a DK believer, but in this matchup, you got to be because it is absolutely doable here.
I mean, he's at kill % realistically.
Yeah, just like that. With bad DI, you could die to the up air at 100 to 12.
Yeah, Hero not having the best landing options if he doesn't have Accelerado, and I mean, DK up air is just so good at sharking just like that.
Yeah, being intangible as well is actually insane. In frame 6.
Frame 6, that's crazy, bro. All right, RTD taking the early stock lead. Jackraw at ledge here. Let's see how he closes out this stock. Going for a grab.
Coming off with the same ledge timing, too. Jackraw's definitely going to take note of that going in here. But it looks like Jackraw actually being a little aggressive when he's down, which could be something that RTV could take advantage of.
No up tilt coming off. I'm surprised he went for an F smash there. It looked like a misinput.
Coming with that turnaround down B.
Wow.
Going up armored
He
through
knew?
there. Yeah, absolutely he knew. RTV getting that crazy read on Jackraw right there.
Oh, he knew again. Okay, he's in his head. He's just...
And that's going to be it.
Oh, just kidding.
Not getting the run-up smash there.
That could have been big because now Jackraw has the opportunity to get buffs and kind of just cheese DK, right? He's prone to getting cheesed in neutral, off stage.
Especially right here when you're not recovering high.
Oh.
Hero's a lot of poking tools. He might just run off. I thought he was just going to do it, run off and down air.
Good up tilt. I love Tomahawk options like that, mixing up timings and options.
Doing it, trying to do it twice again. And I'm surprised. RTV really not going for a whole lot of grabs here. Which, as a grappler, is kind of crazy. No way! Gets the thwack. Obviously having that increased chance because he was that kill percent. But still, insane that he was able to clutch that out. And now another S-Smash, 30% up on the board.
Yeah, that's also hard to avoid, right? In that position, you only had one option when you're at that position trying to recover. But even stocks right now, Accelerado is on the board for Jackraw, though. That's a big combo. That sucks. Ooh.
Burning through a lot of that mana. Spot dodging as well. We could be losing it here.
Not going to get
Not going to go for the up air. Going to cost him that advantage state, and now actually trying to find his way back down. And Jackraw just keeping that flow. Not going to let him breathe, keeping him at a disadvantage. That's really just how you just have to manhandle DK like that. Yeah,
to what you were saying about Hero not having the best juggling options, you can kind of make the most of your advantage state just by staying grounded and picking out spells anyway, so you can get an even better punish the next time you do hit DK. So it's like a give and take there in that sense.
Yeah, it's as far as actual juggling though, he's got a really big up tilt that's really slow, and he's got that grab that you can use sometimes at anti-air. A nice fade back away with Accelerado. I feel like he's had Accelerado on the whole time. Does this have an unlimited?
That's forever, bro. He's the best character in the game with Accelerado.
And when you can get Accelerado every time you pull up menu, I mean, this might just be the best character in the game, period.
A grab here might kill. If you get the ding-dong on the platform.
He got Accelerado again.
Fair not going to do it. That's surprising. DK's really heavy. Fair is going to certainly clip the top of DK's up B, taking it 2-0 against RTD.
That's going to be it. Jackraw taking that.
Oh, it's best of 5. Just kidding.
Jackraw taking it to game 3.
That's right.
Yeah, as we knew the entire time, this is a best of 5 set. Actually crazy getting that thwack off stage.
To stick with the DK too.
How do you even react? You have to see that you get thwack in the menu, then use it and make sure you have the right spacing. Playing Hero is beyond me. I can never play the character. As goofy as I think he is, and
For real. Same stage. I think this stage, I'm surprised he didn't ban Hollow, to be honest. I think that stage looked really good for DK.
Yeah,
but he wasn't hitting the ding-dong, so we didn't have to worry about it. That's cooked.
That's it. But yeah, this is really good for ding-dongs, like you said, having that center platform. And like I said, the ding-dong percentages are very generous here. I'm pretty sure on Hero, it's about 71% to 100.
That's huge percent already on DK. And this is a lot more space, and that means it's a lot less opportunity for DK to get off stage. But this is such a big lead for Jackraw. It's going to be really hard to get back into this game, man.
Look at that spacing on the get-up attack as well. Jackraw is absolutely inside his head right now.
Faking out. At that point, you hold shield and you just react, because the only thing that's going to break your shield is like an oomph.
Nice
smash
juggle.
Or something.
Got to keep Hero from landing, dude.
Yeah, this is a percent you don't want to be at. Grab would have killed.
Yeah, grab right there would have done it with a rage, getting that early ding dong percentile.
That was good up tilt.
I feel like it's the awareness on RTV when to go for grab. I mean, we're seeing a singular grab attempt per stock, and for DKs that's just unheard of. Oh, no dash attack there either.
On the plat, usually I see Jackraw opt to go pull up a menu there, but he has a lead. He has a big lead to work with at that.
Back glowing up like a Christmas tree right now with the Accelerado. Going to get the parry on the first hit. Not going to attempt it for the second one. And that's going to be it. The bread and butter on the DI in there. Going to be able to do it. Jackarot taking the set with a 2-0 and a 3-0.
Yeah, very commanding game 3.
Absolutely. I mean, he got everything he needed. I think that's proof alone of him being, top 3 Houston. He's doing absolutely insane. You saw there was no fear in that man the entire time.
You can't have any fear in a big tournament like this. You got to be poised, composed, and you got to make the most of your tournament run. No doubt we'll be seeing Jackarot next in future rounds on stream as he progresses in this tournament.
Bless.
So we're going to be seeing another Houston battle. Looks like Naomi versus Yek. Yek recently, I think, HM with Steve.
Yeah, leave it to the TO to put himself on stream. I'll be sure to provide lots of constructive criticism for him as well.
Constructive criticism. What up, boys? A big dub. Found it. Oh, we're gonna be seeing Jordan Poogie again? That's crazy. That was a treat last time I saw them. All right, as they're gonna be making the controls, Naomi has a plethora of characters. I think Yak is probably gonna stick with the Steve. But yeah, Naomi has pulled out Peach, Bayo, Zelda. I just saw him playing doubles.
And who is this that Naomi's going up against?
Oh, that's that's a Steve, man. Again, like one of those respawn frequenters.
I have seen the name before.
Oh, he beat Dark Angel. Or Meow, my bad.
Oh my god.
Cooked? 3-1-2.
No way. It is a bad day to be a Meow Meow fan.
It's a bad day to be a Meow Meow fan. So even with the skinny DQ, unfortunately, we're going to be seeing Yek and Naomi. Winner advances into winner's quarters.
Wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. So it's going to be either Naomi or Yek in top 16. Going up against probably Jordan.
Okay, but can you really count Poogie out?
It could be, but I can't count. I mean, that's the shiny mark destroyer out. So, maybe I can't. Maybe I shouldn't be putting disrespect on his name. Don't tell him I said that. But
it's how it goes. I mean, Poogie against Ada City, that's a winning record. Gonna go to small battlefield. A wise choice. No pleading goes to PS2 anymore. That's so outdated. Can we be real? Cooked. He's gonna go Bayo this time against Steve here. Shout out the tag.
Shout out Steve, bro. The game would have been dead without him.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, immediately we're starting off.
Talking mid-set. That's kind of toxic.
Dude, what?
He was yelling at production mid-set.
Dude, I hate it. Whenever I run my own tournaments, playing in them too. Like TOing and playing is so difficult because you got to take a step away and you don't get to deal with all the problems.
For real, I did that once, never again.
Some people would come up to me while I was playing my sets and start asking me questions like, "Bro,
be for real."
That's that Smash player mindset, bro. They not serious ever. They got one-track mind. When it's my set, I won 2-0.
But it was close.
I do not care.
Good. Is that game 5?
Yeah, it's game 5.
Oh.
Now, keeping it even right here, too. But like you said, that first stock really does not matter. Does not show you what the rest of the game's going to look like.
Very slow-paced game so far. I would have expected a side B into a fair, but did not get that combo there.
Yeah, I was expecting Naomi to just win. At forward air. This is where Bayo can really struggle, especially against Steve. She's a featherweight for a reason. Yeah,
spamming fairs. Up till at this percent's not going to kill. All you have is a side B bear. But that's really hard to line up.
Didn't expect him to do a 7th fair.
He's a mega.
Wow. Agreed. Well, an 8th bear.
Barry gonna clutch it out. At that percent, F throw might have killed, jab too. So now she has like options to kill at that high percent. They're just kind of more committal than having a straight side B connect in the combo.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Naomi's just looking for that one opening right there to get that side B, the heel slide. Not gonna be able to connect there. Yek's ready for it. Oh my god!
It really misses. That would have exploded.
Like a phantom hit. That was crazy.
Missing the normal getup and gets punished. 70% on Yek right now. Naomi with a pretty solid lead right now, but Fair just killed like that.
Wow.
That was iron.
At 120%, I mean that's the weight of Bayo, you know.
Big percent. This is the percent.
Oh,
that's
whipping the punish.
Big air dodge out of the minecart there.
The downer though gonna be wow, just kill sparking. Not even able to break that crafting table. That is my humble mid-tier Bayonetta. And that's gonna be able to confirm.
That's still comboed.
That was like the edge of when it stopped true combo.
Right?
150, bro.
Pretty much a complete stock up here for Naomi. Big parry into a side B, or up B rather. Not gonna get the full extension there, but still racking up the percent.
Looking for the string there, but not going to be able to connect with that up tilt. Bayo not really having much of a grab game, makes it so easy to just shield against her when she has that advantage thing going on.
Exactly, and the throws can put them off stage, right? But she doesn't have like the best ledge trapping either, so shield camping Bayo's a big part of how the matchup goes for a lot of characters.
Yeah, exactly. But still, picking up those straight hits there, getting 20%, 8% at a time. If you can't hit her, you're not going to win. And that's one of the biggest things about Bayonetta. Her mobility is actually crazy.
Bayo is impossible to hit Bayonetta. Big fact.
It's kind of like, it's almost like Meta Knight and Brawl, if you ask me.
Okay, low key.
If you ask, I mean, you don't have to touch the ground if you don't want to. And that mix-up right there on the shield, going to be able to get that bear, not going to be able to kill, but shooting him in the head will take that stock.
All right, Bayo. Naomi going to be having a commanding 2-stock victory in game 1. This is still going to be best of 5. Again, winner advances into winner's quarters, which is a qualifier for top 8. So a couple of steps of the way there to top 8. Let's see what kind of adjustments Yek can make. As far as I know, Yek only took some time off from Smash for a bit, but now he's back. This is the first tournament he's been to in a minute as well, from what I remember. I like from what he said.
That's what's up. We love seeing people come out, especially rocking the Steve, favorite character in the game. Love seeing him in my bracket.
Still
let's see if he can get a comeback going on. I mean, I would hate for him to get a 30 in the handshake, go back down and lose, especially with such an upset over Meow X Meow.
Right. I mean, that should. You always want to make the most out of your upsets, right? But I mean, that's a good point actually. I would have expected in my head that, not playing for a minute, you might be a little cold, right? You haven't practiced in a minute, but beating Meow X Meow, I mean, that's a big win to hopefully keep your momentum up in this tournament.
Exactly. I mean,
that's a Texas PR win. That's a young Dark Angel,
top
bro.
15 in Texas, the whole state.
That was like what was that, wood? And that still did 37%.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Really good recognition from Yek there to know that he can get 37% off of that.
So not going to get anything. Catches a jump, though.
Ooh!
This might be big. Yeah.
That's going to be the stock. Can Naomi make it back? Yeah!
Bayo and Steve are two of those characters that's, if I see them off stage, I just assume they're making it back.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but they are.
But if you close your eyes, my friend. Oh, look at that.
That was SDI.
No way. SDI was actually kind of crazy.
SDI up there. But this is a big percent. That's a problem. You might die. Bruh.
Yo, Steve looks so ugly when he hits the wall, when he hits the window there.
For real. He splats on the screen, emotionless. So this is a huge. Oh, we got the projector up and running. Shout out the venue. Good SDI from Yek again, but you have to do much more than SDI to get back into this game. Naomi looking very strong right now in game 2.
He extended his hurt box with the down tilt and got hit with the TNT, bro. Oh, the weight!
At that point, you SDI in and you jump out, air dodge out, but yeah, you have to SDI in.
Meanwhile, I'm in a pushing no buttons competition and my opponent is Yek.
That weight there also catches like an air dodge off stage as well. If you're just mashing air dodge, that second up B would have hit as well.
I mean, you should never be air dodging to Steven. Just use my car, bro.
It's hard. I mean, that's kind of just a matchup check, right? If you don't know when to get at a disadvantage against a Bayo, you're going to get blown up like we saw in that game too.
You got to know when it's not true anymore, yeah. Gonna switch to Ginger Alex here.
The Ginger.
He made a deal with the devil, and that's why he has no soul.
I wish Steve had better skins in there. It would be crazy if they let you customize Steve's skin specifically, like you could in Minecraft. That'd be lit.
Oh, like having all the Minecraft skins?
Yeah, and you can make your own.
Have my freaking Preston Plays, like, lava creeper skin.
91% already. I blinked and I saw homie at 100%.
Yeah, if you close your eyes, is what I just said, bro.
But bringing it right back, that's a big combo. That's going to kill off the side. Big catch with the anvil on the left side.
Yak was like, you want to side B into me so bad.
Right.
I'm so comboable.
For the first time this set, Yak has a lead. Maybe this is the boost that he needs to get back into this set. And that's really hard to do, being down 2-0.
Ooh, 150 comboing again. We haven't seen Naomi, having to bring it back from the lead yet, so it could be one of his weak points, but really, he's just playing on fire right now. And I'm not just saying that because he's not wrong.
Big connection.
Bop, 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 bop.
Still even percents.
He's not getting time to breathe right now. I've never seen a Steve mine this little in a set.
Yeah, that's kind of the two camps, right? You have to be like something like Sonic where your whole goal is to time him out, or you have to be like Bayo or another character where your whole goal is to not let him get materials. Right?
Yeah, you just gotta be in his face.
Oh, Min doesn't. Min doesn't.
Like a Pokemon trainer.
Min doesn't let anyone do anything. I thought he was gonna go for a bigger read.
Oh, good avoidance on that anvil. They're not going to die at literal 0 like that last stop.
Big Barrett. That's going to be a big spot dodge. Good timing. We see a lead. Naomi
what a retaliation from Yek. So nice of Naomi to throw this game for content.
That's crazy. Extend the stream time. That's right.
To extend the stream time. Yeah, make his commentators work harder. How did that not? Wow, that timing from Yek is actually impeccable.
He dropped the combo, but he was still at 42. Kind of that like Kazuya and Luigi factor where you can drop the combo. You don't get the 0 to 80, whatever, but you still do a sizable chunk of percent.
Yeah, I mean, that is just what it's like playing a top tier. Every time you get in, you should be expecting minimum 30% on your advantage stage.
Right.
Or your money back.
That 599, so.
That's going to do it. Okay, back down to last stock. Can Yek get himself on the border? Is going to be a 30 and a handshake from the TO. The TO himself stealing your money.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Now that's finesse level 100.
That's the art of the deal, my friend. Oh, we're getting some start? No, we're not.
50%.
No mats, though, on Yek. Okay, taking this time to mine now, but he's going for that advantage. Going to be able to hop that anvil. He barely got the iron in time for that, by the way.
He has so much iron. From that anvil, he got like 7 pieces of iron, 6, 7. That's a big, that was untechable off the block. Showing signs of life here. I mean, that was a very dominant game too, but yeah, kind of flipping the script, man. Never count the homie out. Oh, losers final? Right. Yek showing signs of life. I'm very keen to see how Naomi can make the adjustments here in Game 4, because this is Game 4 Yek. This is a legend.
Oh, for a second I thought Naomi was playing Joker. I got mixed up.
They look identical. Oh, slim.
Be able to get that up throw. That up throw can be so good if they just do exactly what you want. If they do like the empty hop or try landing with the attack, you can get that.
Definitely a matchup check kind of throw.
Yeah. Which Yak is, from what I saw before, learning the matchup on the fly, doing pretty good. Bayo was a hard matchup to learn.
Yeah, in a best of 5 like scenario like this where you're seeing best of 5 earlier, that's a big SD. 30%. That's big. But yeah, like Best of fives are really good for like finding adaptations mid set.
Exactly. And I mean, with those last 2 games, Naomi has dropped the first stock at really early percentages. Also, obviously, this one being way earlier, 30% instead of 60%. Either way, it has not been good first stock from Naomi, but he's doing what he can now. Going to be able to try and find that KO. Up tilt will convert into a KO right now from where he's at, but Yek not going to let him even get on the floor now.
So close.
That'll do it.
Big wish time. Was that the shower spot? Just kidding. It looked whack.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he might live.
Oh, brother.
Speaking.
I would SD. I had no idea he could just cancel like that, to be honest.
Okay, but why can he fly backwards? You saw that? Like, I thought once you started going forward, you could only go forward.
Right? That drifted back is so crazy.
He put that shit
I
in
could
reverse.
don't have that.
He really put it in reverse, Terry. That was insane. Now coming back.
Yeah, time to spot dodge. Naomi, unfortunately, missing the punish.
Naomi back in the game. Gonna be able to get that conversion off the top.
That steel combo, that is so surprising. Way to execute on those combos. Now Naomi having the stock lead here in game 4.
Over the heel slide. We're gonna be able to air dodge in and not get hit by it. That was good awareness from Yek. Now it's been a little bit of stalling time. We're gonna get caught immediately.
What great SDI.
Naomi's like, I'll wait.
Big. I mean, if you're, I think the game plan doesn't change if you're Steve, right? You just build a wall, mine your stuff, throw out one of your many burst options that combo or kill.
Yeah, I don't know why
your game plan doesn't change.
Why has he not been doing this the whole set? You know what I mean? Like,
right?
Why is it until last stock, game 4 where you're starting to build walls? He wasn't building walls the whole time.
Better late than never, definitely. But it's also good on Naomi keeping up that pressure, right? Not giving him the space to mine to build walls. I mean, that's a lot of the matchups, like we mentioned earlier, against Steve.
Yeah. Steve definitely could have been making his own space.
So much iron.
Oh, rolling through the minecart.
Big Bear evening up the stock, 60% lead. It's a lead, but against Steve, that's not that big of a one, especially with Diamond.
With Diamond and like 5-6 pieces of iron right now. He did minecart and minecart.
Sounds about right. He has the resources to expend it. That's why you want to build those walls.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was Steve.
Ooh, nice maneuvering around there. Naomi looking like he's getting a little desperate to end it off. And Yek is aware of that. That's why he's just taking his time, going to the corner, getting that second diamond.
It's so hard, dude. Like, you don't want him to mine, so you want to put on the pressure. But at the same time, you don't want to get reversal and take 100 million damage.
Yeah, I mean, Naomi's doing a really good job of that, keeping the space, letting him get that mining in. Because it is, it is just one connect you need, and that might be it right there. And it is not going to be a sour spot from the Bayonetta. Thankfully, Naomi's going to be able to take that 3-1 over Yek. Yek, unfortunately, not going to getting to go too much further after that huge upset, but he's always got losers to go into. And Naomi's going to find himself up against the winner of Jordan and Poogie next.
The TO, man. TO making waves out here. And like you said, Yek, not out the tournament yet after that big upset. I have no doubt that he's going to make some good waves in losers bracket. It looked like he was bringing it back game 3 and 4 too, so I definitely have high hopes. Or high expectations, rather, for Yek here. But Naomi advancing to winners quarters here, playing the winner of Jordan and Poogie, like we said before, who we are going to see on stream. So,
oh, baby.
That's going to, I mean, we have to put it on stream. Like, let's be real.
Hot set. A tournament that has Poogie in it without Poogie on stream is a bad tournament.
Poogie versus Out of City on stream, that's a classic.
Okay.
Oh, because he went to that C-Stat tournament or whatever.
Thanks for letting us know.
Poogie playing his hangover character, K-Rool. My grandma can play K-Rool hungover.
My grandma can play K-Rool and she's dead.
But this is always exciting. The last time they played, I think it was at a major or a big tournament also. And I know Jordan won that for sure.
Wario versus K-Rool definitely sounds annoying too for both parties. Just having that armor, being able to go through Wario, because like you got to really try and find those openings. And when you're that stubby and you're just constantly, I mean like F tilt and air especially, just
Wario not having that range, like K-Rool can actually anti-air him, like that Nair armor that you mentioned. Forward air, I mean it's such a big hitbox. Especially against like what Wario has. I mean, you can anti-air Wario really well.
K-Rool's forward air is broken. K-Rool's forward air is.
He has great moves, dude.
I think forward air might be his best move. It's crazy. All right, thank you.
Poogie agrees with you.
I got the Poogie seal of approval that forward air is in fact K-Rool's best one. I mean, the auto cancel window is so generous.
It is, and it's so good for ledge trapping. It kills.
Yeah, not having like too good at juggling tools, but when you're playing against Wario, like you really don't need like most of the time he's going to be spending in the air. It's going to be horizontally rather than just trying to come in from on top of you.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine that against someone that can air to air you like K-Rool can in that matchup, you want Wario to stay grounded, but that's not really his forte. He doesn't have the best run speed, doesn't have the greatest combos off the ground.
I mean, he's got down tilt.
He's got down tilt, which can confirm this stuff, can combo.
But then again, like if Poogie reads it, he can stuff it out with an armored move, and it's just completely, it beats it out every time. And then Poogie, you know, instead of Jordan, when he gets his opening with down tilt and doing like 15%, Poogie gets an opening, he does 30% off one move. I'm not surprised. I saw him warming up the Roy earlier.
Oh, Roy.
It's gonna be that instead of Wario, probably for the reasons that I said before. It could just be a hard matchup, like surprisingly hard matchup for Wario.
That's valid for sure. I think Roy can approach against K-Rool a lot better. I mean, he's just so much faster on the ground.
And that's really the biggest thing. Like you said, K-Rool's anti-air options are so good.
Oh, that unfortunately messes up the nair. It gets a reverse. That could have been big damage.
Oh, I think
that
that's
attack's messed up. That's so messed
Walk
up,
off
bro.
there. Wow, Poogie starting off strong with the first stock there. Jordan looked like he don't even know where he is.
What is homie's tag? You know what? Don't answer that.
Why even acknowledge it? I like his gameplay. I don't.
We're here for the game.
We're here for the gameplay. That's all. I'll leave it at that. Nice shield pressure. Yo, they ain't never heard of the side B spot dodge and the jab spot dodge combo.
Something that's really good. Yeah, I was gonna say side B does not care how heavy you are. It's gonna kill you just the same. So that's a very big advantage that Roy has in a matchup against K-Rool. Side B just explodes you, bro.
You saw right
there.
upright to make sure he stayed there. That was crazy.
Oh, so is Roy's second hit there? That makes sense. That's why they all combo the same.
Oh, Poogie just nairing it up right now, missing the sweet spot on that up smash that would have KO'd Jordan. Find him looking like he's lost right now. Does not know what he's doing.
I've never seen Sour Spot Bear that couldn't kill. Big stock lead already. I mean, that's how Poogie says go, dude. Like, in the minute and a half, the game's almost over. But, I mean, 69%. This is a percent you got to be wary at because, again, we see how explosive that side B can be.
Bop. Oh, nice. Not going to be able to get that sweet spot on it. Poogie knowing better, but narrowly missing that percent window for true. Now with Crown, what can you do with it? Up there, Jordan swatting him out like a fly right now. Oh, that's and going to be able to get that conversion. Nice little nair one into something right there. You know, getting it back on his feet a little bit. Only 8% deficit now.
And this game has been going by so quick. This is definitely a momentum game.
I feel like once Poogie starts throwing that crown out more, it's going to be a little bit more of a struggle for Jordan. We haven't seen any of Poogie's projectiles so far this game. He's just been going A-button at the bad guy and it's been working. Which is crazy because that's normally Roy's doing.
At these higher percents, you can start to see K-Rool go for these nairs because the arm is through up B too. So you gotta make sure to not lose neutral here for Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, off stage is gonna be so scary. That forwarder would have put him in a terrible situation there. Good avoidance from there. Gonna be able to get the punish out of shield. That's gonna be it for game one.
Down tilt comboing into F smash there. Somebody. And it looked like it was going. Shout out Johnny Fournette. Johnny Fournette's off in the God knows where. But yeah, that game kind of shifted momentum pretty much the entire time. We saw Poogie take the first kind of jab at Jordan. We saw Jordan bring it back. I mean, the thing is about this matchup, if you're Roy, you got to make sure you close out these stocks at early percents. You got to hit those jab F smashes. You got to hit those side B confirms. Because otherwise, K-Rool with the rage is such a menace. You don't want no part of it.
It's also like, if your combos aren't absolutely true lock, you're going to be getting hit by that nair as soon as it's not true anymore. Because I know Poogie's matching that A-button.
Oh, you God knows. I mean, K-Rool's a reversal machine. I'm just kidding.
Wow. The sour down. I'm surprised we didn't get a jab forward smash there, but maybe.
I didn't know he had a jump. I was like.
And Jordan completely shifted in this game. I told you, he had some signs of life there. He was starting to get it after he got his butt whooped that first game. But Poogie can come out with that counter. Narrowly eating it up right now.
That nair poked.
Dang, gonna get caught by it again. Not expecting to throw it out twice. I mean, I wouldn't either. I mean, that's such a slow counter.
That's a really good down tilt. Space down tilt like that, what does K-Rool do about it? He doesn't have out of shield that can hit horizontally like that.
Going through the up. Did you see Jordan try to V-reverse to the neutral V to get down? That was kind of crazy.
Big air dodge. Rising Bear still hitting K-Rool. That's just how big he is. Sweet spot is still connecting there. That sucks.
Wow, now it's Boogie that's actually not getting those true combos. Gonna be combo breaking with counter once again. Jordan's not ready for it. Nice timing on that crown, coming back. Gonna be able to get the sour spot F smash again. I had a feeling it was at that percent window.
That was really good by Jordan, not like kind of pointlessly drifting to ledge, because he would have gotten caught by that dash attack.
Good spacing from Jordan's sliding F tilt as well. Oh, and gets the sour, but wasn't able to turn around into a back air for the kill. Gonna be able to get the KO off stage too. That K-Rool recovery so susceptible to being edge guarded. Now Jordan taking the lead. But not for long. The sour nair into forward air off stage. Gonna be a true combo to be able to take that stock.
Big up air. Oh, he comboed that. That is crazy. Jordan finding these confirms that I did not think possible.
This dude needs to chill.
Oh.
Oh, what is he doing?
I knew
what is he doing? Oh my God! He was moving around and he's like, and he backed away because he knew the side B wouldn't kill.
That's crazy. I thought for sure he was going to get shield grabbed out of the corner there, but narrowly avoiding it. That's the perks of being a swordy. You can mash on shield, especially if it's space. You can just mash to your heart's content. What a beautiful life.
Poogie showing me once again that he's like the best Game 1 player alive, but he might just get whipped for the rest of the set. I don't know, man. Jordan was.
It is 1-1.
Jordan was going sicko mode on him for a second.
It is 1-1, best of 5 here. At this point, it's a best of 3, so whoever wins this next game would theoretically get the stage advantage in Game 5, but I think they're just going to be running PS2.
This game is so important for exactly that reason. I mean, Jordan did win on his stage counter pick. Now we're on Poogie's going to go to small battlefield here. Let's see if it's the same result or if it's going to keep going back and forth. I think one thing we didn't see is like Poogie has not been using Crown at all, which I feel like could be so good against Roy.
I think that's valid. I can see why you don't go for Crown. Roy can kind of just run in at you, react you throwing out Crown and go for like a tomahawk. It's very reactable. Like there, I would imagine he would have gotten the grab, but going for that crazy combo, he's been getting a lot of these sour dares.
I'm surprised it broke through the Crown armor too, but oh my God. Because normally Crown is like 30% of armor on it. It's not gonna be able to go through
it's like a weird like timing for the armor to end too. Big nair reversal. Not gonna get the full extension, but still sharking on the left side.
Oh, how did that sweet spot?
Right?
Bro was behind him, but Jordan coming off the Angel platform, wanting him dead.
It's always fun, dude.
Absolutely. I mean, this Roy.
I had no idea.
This is not what I expect from the Roy. That's all. I'll leave it at that. To not put any disrespect on his name.
Big counter.
I've never seen a K-Rool counter this much in my life. Counter this much and crown this little.
Rank 5 counter is ridiculous. Especially in that situation where he was definitely going to get jab, F smash, or jab side B. That didn't kill, but very close to it. You can imagine a jab backer at ledge is going to kill.
Another counter off the ledge. Wait, what did you say it was frame 5? It's not frame 5.
That's crazy. Behind Arsene, yup.
It's
Arsene
like,
OP.
It's like frame 9. There's no way.
What a wait.
That's crazy.
Oh, unfortunately still off stage, didn't snap ledge immediately, but he's still being very patient getting off ledge.
Poogie not dying to that side B actually made him come all the way back in this game. That's crazy, dude. Ooh! Down smash cover both options. I don't know where you're going, but you're going to get hit by this.
That's right. This should be it.
Look for the up smash. F smash instead. Poogie getting a little bit overzealous there, but easy edge guard here. No, going a little too early.
He has not been getting edge guarded this side. That's just attributed to Jordan being able to mix up his timing so well.
Oh, wow. I was going to say, but you could just react to when Roy upbeats and to go for the nair, and now Poogie's put himself off stage, and Jordan going all the way out there with the upbeat off stage. Oh my God, taking the third game up 2-1 now. Jordan looking to close it out.
That calls a steal, man, because like he's gonna die off of that. You had to be 110% sure he was gonna die there. That's crazy.
That's
like as fast as it's fair, bro.
Let him up, bro. Let him fight back.
That was a really commanding game 3. Jordan, big
That all
momentum.
started with down air at like 30%.
Dude, yeah, he's been.
Poogie's off stage.
I've never seen a Roy hit this many like sour dares, both on flats and off stage, on the ledge.
Yeah,
I mean that's just big execution.
Which obviously, if you can hit those Roy sour dares, like we've seen, there's so much combo potential. You can also get a sweet spot jab into imagination off of it, not just forward smash.
Another one.
Absolutely crazy.
Taking an example out of Poogie.
He's not just doing it off stage, either. He's doing it in neutral. Good
job.
avoidance.
Dude, he's just an occupant getting edge guarded.
He wanted that so bad in Poogie. A little too slow there. Not going to be able to get the dare back throw off stage. That's going to be an easy edge guard. But no! Jordan with the high recovery, not going to get caught by it. I feel like Poogie's dropping so many crucial moments that keep him out of this set.
He did the same thing last time. Up air, not going to connect quite yet. That's the one aerial on Roy's arsenal that does not kill very early.
Wow, forward air not going to be able to punish it out of shield either. Poogie showing a little bit of matchup, lack of matchup knowledge rather, but going to be able to secure that dash attack, take that first stock.
Yeah, for the first time since game 1, Poogie has a stock lead. That was crazy. That could have been spicy.
Oh!
Good roll in. That was good preemptive roll in.
Wrong way!
If he opted to go for like a nair or something there, it would also hit. So that was just a good option all around.
Jordan is so good working around this crown too whenever it gets thrown out. Poogie getting his first opening with the crown there. Because Jordan wasn't able to connect, and there it is. That's going to be an easy edge guard. And Poogie secures it with that counter. That is apparently frame 5. That had to have been patched in like today. I could have sworn it was like frame 13.
Sakurai had a shadow patch for that specifically.
Yeah, he saw Jordan and Poogie was coming up, so he's like, okay, I gotta do this real quick. I swear to God, I've never seen K-Rool counter this much. If I knew it was frame 5, like I would be playing K-Rool.
I'm telling you, my hangover grandma, bro.
30%. I mean, oh my God, that was looking like a Luigi combo for a second.
Right? He could have gotten something big.
Did the side beat the right way, but still wasn't able to get the sweet spot there. Nevertheless, going to keep him disadvantaged, but throwing it away for that F smash would have been a great, explosive way to end that stock. But now Poogie is getting to hold on a little bit longer. Didn't punish that side B out of shield either. There's a lot of lag there. Like I said, it's a matchup unrecognition once again.
Big nair. Actually going to trade with the dare there, surprisingly.
That was crazy. That's crazy.
You're not going to connect. Going to get clipped by K-Rool's up B here. This is the first time I've seen K-Rool at high percents here. 99%. This is more than doable. He can rack up percent on K-Rool really easily.
I don't even think about how impressive it was hitting Sour Dare, especially considering that K-Rool's up B hitbox always finds a way to hit you.
For real, on God. It can be, I could be 9 years away, and K-Rool up B will find a way to hit me from right. And I get reversal off of it. Don't forget that.
Not going to be able to get anything significant. Jordan's got an opening here. He's got to make this ledge trap situation count, this ledge guard. He's putting on, oh, but he had it! Poogie fell right into it, popping off for game 4. It's not ended yet. He still has another game to play after if he wins.
Jordan playing patient out of the corner.
That's going to be it. Oh my God, dude, Jordan had that read. That would have been actually insane. Poogie barely showing up behind him, saying, hi, how are you? Oh my God, knocking on death's door for a second there. Gonna take it to a game 5 now. And there's no way we don't see the Roy again. I mean, it was doing absolute crazy work. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna see it again for game 5 here.
It was putting in crazy work. I mean, I was really impressed by Poogie to bring it back game 5 because game 2 and, what was that? Yeah, game 2 and 3 were so dominant on Jordan's side.
Yeah, I mean, you just
so Poogie bringing it back game 4 was really tough, even with the momentum going in Jordan's way. But let's hear for game 5, Jordan versus Poogie. This is a hype. This is the first game 5 that we've seen on stream too.
It feels like the last 4 games, the person who played better and dropped the less combos was able to take it. So I think it's just whoever doesn't drop it right now is looking like Jordan. Pretty, what?
He's trying to be Poogie.
Bro, what was he countering? Yeah. He was all the way up there. But yeah, that's going to be able to take that first stock. And now it's Poogie's turn. Can he get a big advantage state? Dropping it, not going to be able to get that nair F-tilt true combo. And instead, it's going to be Jordan with the true combo. Losing his jump. Poogie's got to come back from off stage. Going to be able to do it.
Like, when I think about this matchup, I just think about Roy getting cheese all the time, but, like, he's just not letting up the pressure against K-Rool, and that's the idea behind this matchup, right? You just don't give K-Rool any space whatsoever.
And no punish on the regrab either. Pookie's really finding a hard way to get himself back into this set, and that's going to be dead, too. Up 3-1, only 60% on the board, too. Can Pookie find a way to take it? He's just getting a little too overzealous, getting a little too in his head right now.
That's the idea with edge guarding, right? Like, if you read the timing or the option that Roy goes for, you can kill at most percents as K-Rool, but that's the hard part. Reading Jordan's timings, which he's been so good at this set.
What a good recovery from Jordan to be able to make. I mean, you saw he brought it back and not just not going to the side there. And now that he's bringing it, came all the way back, he's able to get that advantage state over him. No F smash.
That was crazy. He like drifted right to ledge at the perfect time. Up air, gonna connect it. Let's see if he can make the most out of this momentum in game 5. When we're advancing to play Naomi. That's it.
Oh, yep. He needs to not get hit by that.
I was surprised he didn't just go for jab back air.
Or like there, F smash.
Yeah, anything.
Congrats to Jordan for taking it over Pookie game 5. Absolutely insane. Gonna be able to get that jab up air conversion. 2 stocks. Showing us that he's not just. Alright, shut up, Pookie. He's not just a Wario main. He's got that Roy too.
He's universal.
I think he might be going. Correct me if I'm wrong. He might just be trying to go solo Roy today.
Perchance. I mean, even if he's not going solo Roy and he's counter-picking characters, I can see why he opted to go Roy in this matchup. Clearly, it worked so well for him. We saw the strengths very clearly in that matchup. Jordan, very commanding game 5, and that's what you have to be. Make a statement out of it.
And I haven't seen him go Wario today yet. Granted, I've been stuck in the chair, but
I've been stuck right here, man.
But I have not seen him go Wario today. He might just be.
Y'all don't see it, but we got chains to the table.
Because Gluto, I mean, Wario is a very hard character to pilot. We're seeing, like, even Gluto, the most consistently good Wario, just sometimes you just have those days where you get 129.
That's right, and we're going to be seeing another really hot set. We're going to be seeing AZ, the Wolf from DFW, perennial PR, and even if not PR, just always a hard hitter, and the coolest Wolf ever, bro. As a Wolf player myself, and he's going to go up against the homie Jack Raw, who we just saw on stream a couple sets ago. It's going to be a hot set. I can't tell who's going to win.
Matchup-wise, you know, being the Wolf expert you are and making it fair for everybody who's not entering, what do you think about this matchup? Wolf Hero, and my opinion is probably Wolf favored, but I'm willing to hear what you got.
It's definitely Wolf favored. I don't know how strong it is, right? Because I haven't played that matchup in a minute, but theoretically, like what Hero does, he just, especially Jackraw, he sits on the other side. He pulls out his buffs in the corner, and a lot of Hero's weaknesses when he pulls menu, he can't cover that 45-degree angle unless he has Flame Slash. But as Wolf, you have so many approach options, and the aerial mobility, you can fake out approaches really well. Make him go for button check. But yeah, you can like fake out your approaches really well. And at the end of the day, that's what you want out of this matchup. Hero always has to like play Wolf's game. This is still a button check for now. Super valid. I mean, my controller, Lord knows GameCube controllers. I mean, like, those things mess up all the time. The best and the worst controls in the world, I swear.
Yeah, Wolf's like his air mobility, having that reflector, and the laser are 3 things that I'm going to be on the lookout for here.
Yeah, having that reflector is really nice at long range. And even off stage, like if you're in a position where you see Kaboom and you can react to him throwing it out, you can just reflect it, things like that. So having a reflector like that is just definitely very clutch to have. It's always a good tool to have because heroes definitely have to think about it when they're throwing out like projectiles from across the stage specifically.
Then again, does he have projectiles that can't be reflected? Like can you reflect Flame Slash?
No, that's not a projectile, but like his side B, Hero's side B can't be reflected.
Yeah.
Which is OP.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a couple things like that where parts of spells in his menu and that side B just can't be reflected. So I think we're definitely gonna be seeing some of that too.
Yeah, definitely.
An Accelerado like we saw before. I mean, matching and surpassing Wolf's aerial mobility and being able to go.
Yeah, that's the issue. When he gets Accelerado, he's the best character in the game. He can camp even more for Buzz. And now Wolf has to play that game where Hero has the ability to approach or mix up his approach options now with his amazing drift now. And on a big stage like PS2, he's going to get a lot of opportunity to pull out menu.
Yeah, it's when Hero has buff, I feel like he's definitely in control of the pace of the game, and then when he doesn't, it's definitely Wolf's turn to play. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when it gets bounced. I mean, you use laser as a tool like in mid-range to prevent him from pulling out menu at all.
Yeah.
It's not really something you use when he has menu already out, just because you have the potential to get like reversals really bad depending on what he throws out.
And Wolf's laser, because it's transcendent, does it go through that Hero shield if he stands still?
I have no idea. Like that standing shield?
Yeah.
I'm assuming no. But I also just don't know.
Oh,
Big
my
Bear
God.
gonna connect at a very early percent. AZ bringing back that early lead.
This was one of the seedings that TO did that I thought was a little controversial. They put AZ losing here to his Jackarat. So I'm really excited to see just how much of a difference there is with the skill gap that they're alleging here.
Yeah, definitely. In my head, I have to imagine these guys are pretty evenly matched up. I mean, DFW is such a strong region. AZ being such a perennial threat over there. Jackarat being such a top level. There we go.
Yeah, got the shield there too. But when he has the menu, he drops the shield. That's really interesting. When he has that menu pulled up. Even though he stood still, he can still get interrupted that way.
Not gonna get the grab. I think he just dashed too far forward. Big air dodge. He panicked
that
there,
could
but
have
he
been
had
an
to.
F smash from Jackarat if he pulled the trigger.
That's it. Oh,
No.
just kidding. Wow, that was really clutch. If he ended up getting that dare, that would have been grabs.
Oh!
He guessed right.
That's the first time I've ever seen somebody punish
Right?
Zoom. Because you can react, you can also just jump out of it if you're the hero player.
What I've seen Zachary say about Hero Zoom is you can tell by like, what do you call it, like the square that appears with blast zones, and you can see where he drops in that square. I don't know what you call that.
Like the bubble or whatever.
Hey, I like the box that appears when someone's in the magnifying glass or the bubble, but
Yeah.
that match out of shield's gonna do it. Good parry there.
That's great, bro. I didn't even think about that. But you have to react so fast, too.
You still have to react really fast. I can't do it anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
But if I were a top player and was struggling against Hero, I might learn how to do that.
kaboom. That's really hard. I mean, you have to just double jump from ledge there and pray you don't get sucked in by the kaboom, because it's gonna cover normal get up. You can probably cover roll and suck you in. Up throw.
Up throw gonna be able to. Oh, up throw, not forward air there.
Yeah, up throw at 0. It's more percent actually than fair.
I know fair can give you like some more favorable positions though. It could be easier to hit.
Yeah, with fair, oftentimes you drift in with him, so you can kind of get like negative on hit. It can be weird. No down smash coming out, but big tech chase gonna put him in the corner. Really tight game 1 so far. It can go either way.
That would have been a great time to just let that down smash rip. Having those buffs too, Jackarat could be in place to just take the game right now, but he's got to do it before his buffs run out. Gonna be able to get that flame slash. No mana though. He's got to get some hits out on the shield. AZ knows that, is why he's throwing out the nair.
Good reaction. You saw that he wasn't in a tech scenario, so he didn't opt to go for a dash attack, and he just waited. Good up tilt, catching the jump.
The forward air too.
Yeah.
Not ready for it. Gonna be able to lose. Gonna lose that first game there. Jackarat going up 1-0 in the set. In other news, Leo has resorted to Roy against Bluto in Grand Finals. And he's currently getting mixed.
It'd be like that. Bluto's
Stop
mad good.
battle. Hero.
But that was a really close game 1. I mean, I thought in terms of like skill level, these guys were evenly matched. But this is the winner of this plays Zai in the winner's quarters. Zai sitting as the first seed in the tournament. At the very top of bracket, still in winners, waiting to see who the winner is. But yeah, game 2 could go either way as well. I mean, game 1 certainly would have as well. With anyone's game. Good laser there.
Aggressive laser there.
Yeah. A lot of heroes like to pull out menu right at that platform, bruh. At the very start of the game.
Yeah, I like this approach. The more slow, controlling whether or not Hero can access the menu kind of thing. Because when you go in and you let him get those spells with your 50-50s and whether or not you're going to hit him, it can be really bad for setting the pace of the match. Well, like I said, without spells, I feel like Wolf is definitely in favor for like telling a hero when he can approach or not.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely did take to the pace in this match for sure.
Dang, not gonna be able to get it that time.
Nair not going to get punished. That was very scary. Going for nairs like that and hard committing to the drift, especially against someone with psych up or whatever that is.
Yeah.
The big scary button.
Wow, I was looking for it and I couldn't find the box there.
When hero gets Acceler Auto, it's so difficult, man. Because now you no longer have access to your laser. Because he can easily cancel menu and just fly across the stage reversal you with a fair.
I'm surprised that up tilt wasn't killing yet.
That's it. Up smash gonna do it. Even with the shield pushback, up smash gonna be able to scoop far enough. I love Wolf up smash, man. It's so carried.
Nice little bread and butter, gonna get 45% for AZ.
That could have been bad. It wouldn't have killed because he has Zoom, theoretically.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's unfortunate. Definitely not what he wanted. Maybe a laser to land. But now we're at even stocks. Getting the heal definitely helps.
Do you think Jackarot reads a lot in his free time?
Like books.
Yeah, like books. Like I bet you could. I bet you could speed through a novel, bro.
That homie can read chapter books.
Get that man on a webtoon. He'd be done with the whole website in like a day.
That was a great laser. Holding up, even as a fast follower, preemptively holding up. That's what you got to do as Wolf, man. Especially in those scenarios to prevent any jank tech situations.
Ooh, no jab lock. I wonder what hero could even get. Like, could he get like side B off a jab lock or something?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Like the level 1.
Yeah. A little some. Maybe an up tilt.
Good side B. Waiting him, or just reacting to him going to that platform. This is stuff. Getting out of the corner. Big laser. Not going to get punished. Up tilt. Going to be the best anti-air in Hero's toolkit against Wolf.
Getting that hitbox with the laser is unheard of, bro. He's shooting point blank.
I like that up B.
That was really good.
Good grab. Those are the grabs that you really want. Get in that mid-range, because at that point it's unreactable straight up.
Having that burst option, just like you said. That's a really uncomfortable position for Jackarot to be in, because it's too close for him to pull out the spells, but it's too far away for him to use those normals, because he has really committal and laggy normals as hero.
Not going to get the 2-frame with F tilt here. Shout out.
Oh,
Back throw, barely going to do it.
That might just be the sweet spot that AZ's looking for, that range that we were talking about. Just a little bit closer than mid-range. Doing a lot better in those scrap situations.
That time, Jackarot mixed up the DI, so I'm going to be a little nerdy.
Oh my god.
If you have to get up throw up air, you have to do like this preemptive dash to get the up air if you DI out, but he DI'd in. So if he ends up doing that dash out, it won't connect.
Interesting, man.
Big brain, good player. So this is looking like a very commanding lead from Jackarot. Now he's at ledge, now he has psych up. This is a very scary situation to be in. Oh, this is big.
Oh, a little bit of something
That was raw.
Missing the what you call the little reflector there to get the string into that back air. Wouldn't have killed, but would have done a lot of damage. But still, keeping that advantage state. Now he cannot let Jackarot back in neutral, because that'll happen right there. The up tilt gonna put him up 2-0. AZ's got to make some adaptation, put himself on the board. We saw earlier, he found where he wants to be. He knows he wants to be pretty close to Jackarot because he's doing a lot better in those scramble situations. But it's making those adaptations come to fruition. You gotta put it on the paper, man.
Stop battle.
A couple things too, especially in that game too. There's a lot of times where you're just killed with up tilt from AZ just kind of committing to his drift. You want to be able to like abuse your double jump back, your air drift, to be able to mix up like your drift, because if you're not, you're just gonna get up tilted over and over again because it's just so big. And it's really hard to like beat out that hitbox, even with like Wolf Nair. That's just not gonna beat it out.
Yeah.
You know?
That is the F tilt being like his only real disjoint, aside from maybe forward air. But it's not gonna beat out.
Fair's a fake disjoint.
It's not gonna beat out like Hero's normals, like you were saying before.
Jackarot up 2-0 so far. I mean, both games are very close, but at the end of the day, it's a result that matters. Winner advancing to play Zion in winner's quarters. Let's see how game 3 pans out here.
So not going to be able to get the jab block there. AZ is holding in at the bad guy right now. He's playing Star Fox.
He is. That's a big percent. From that one grab, he got 2 lasers with it. That's what you want. Catch lasers to keep you lacking. Catch you lacking. Big bounce, just kidding. And he has Accelerado. This is really hard to deal with. When he has Accelerado, there's a lot of opportunities where you just have to throw out preemptive nairs, catch him approaching at that mid-range for sure.
And gonna get caught by that side B too, trying to get fancy with the beer versus lasers. Cute little tech right there from Jackrock to be able to make it back in the lead trap situation. I don't think you can reflect bang or kaboom either, right? It's just
if you hit the projectile part of it, once it explodes, it's not a.
Yeah, you're cooked.
You can't reflect it. Yeah, you're cooked. Dash attack, gonna air dodge right through it. Looking like Wario right there. That's so good. I mean, having that kind of drift and option escape disadvantage against Wolf.
Oh, you know, you got to know the timing for that. That's a little early, I think. Yeah.
Again, yeah.
But he got okay, maybe that's his own thing, but yeah, I knew that was a little early there.
Yeah, usually it's cooked anyway.
Yeah, speaking of Wario, Gluto taunted and then killed Leia with dash attack, so I thought that was kind of crazy. For the game 3 of Grands.
AZ's giving him a lot of respect when he has Psych Up, and you still, I think when he has Psych Up and Oomph, your game plan doesn't really change. At least the positions you're trying to play at, you still want to maintain mid-range, because you can still punish him for pulling up menu. You can't respect him too much, or he just gets 3 buffs. IMO.
No, I agree. It's kind of like when Steve has Diamond, you can't let him get more iron.
Exactly. Yeah, same concept, right?
But, you know, less overtuned.
Big fair out of shield. Down smash not going to connect.
Surprising. I mean, I thought it said taking over for sure. Fair coming in.
Jump out of shield.
AZ taking more control of the game, but he's got to clear out the stock. Going for those out smash, I feel like it's better just get that positioning and neutral. You know, guarantee that you have a slight advantage there.
Yeah, it's hard, right? I mean, the first zoom he caught was with an up smash, so I mean, figured you can do it again, right? No reason not to. That's gonna literally explode.
That might have been like 90%.
900,000%.
Dude is not making it back home to his life included.
Yeah, this is a tough position. He has Accelerado.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing you have as Wolf in the matchup is that superior aerial mobility, and then when Hero matches it, you're just Hero without a sword.
Now you're playing at his pace, right? I mean, now he's able to pull up buffs. Now he's able to, you know, approach even better than you can.
And now he is bright red. He is angry. Yeah.
Get it back, Hocus Pocus. What is going on, bro?
The invisibility is so scuffed because like you can see him.
Yeah, you can kind of see him when he throws out moves and stuff. Thank God it doesn't last that long, like Psycho does. Yeah.
Oh! Fell right in his trap right there.
Jacko's been really good at DIing up on those nair situations, or those theoretical tech chase spots.
Yeah, and so AZ was ready for it. He just held the down smash a little bit longer, got him right into it. And then didn't press a button. Didn't press a button either. Could have nared out of that, I think, if he did it in time. Although there is a little bit of disjoint on that down smash.
True that. But we're going to see AZ bring it back. Still a last stock game. I mean, these guys are so evenly matched. I expect this will be last stock pretty much the rest of the set. But AZ is showing signs of life here in this game 3. Keeping the set alive. Not going to go down 30. Still rocking PS2. Hello.
Oh
47?
Oh my God. He just ran up and did it too. He was like, because he knew he wanted a laser.
Surely it is right, bro. Yeah, he saw Bang and Sizzle there, and he wanted to go for the preemptive reflector.
That's what a good hero will do. He'll wait for you to throw out that reflector so you get a free buff right there, instead of you closing in that gap.
Oh, this is a complete lead of having bounce inside Cup. Good dash attack. That's exactly what you need to look for.
Dude, that was a 0 to death. Oh my God.
Yeah. Hero could just close out stocks like that. When he has the necessary buffs and he gets the right reads.
That's what makes him so deadly in those best of 3 settings. Obviously, we're in the best of 5, but
yeah,
there's always a chance for Hero to take a game off you.
No doubt. He's definitely one of those. If I can say it, nah, I'm scared.
He lies, bro.
He wanted to drop down fair, but unfortunately got an F on the platform.
Coming out.
Fair out of shield is so good against these kind of like non-shield characters, especially the ones that don't have a lot of like safe.
AZ was going untouched for so long there.
Wolfner is so OP.
He was one of those characters that had a really long time of being talked about as being a mid-tier, you know, where people just didn't believe it. It wasn't until, you know, Beast Mode Call came out where people were like, he's still mid-tier, but, you know, Beast Mode Call is good, and now people are just like, Hero's broken.
Yeah, and we also saw, especially post-quarantine, that guy Akakukusu from Japan, he's been making big waves. Still to this day, Sizzle gonna get fizzled. I don't know.
On out of here, yeah, exactly.
That's right. Big bear up tilt. Just
missing it. That would have been 30%, but going to get a grab. Missing the dash attack. Good roll away from Jackarot right there.
Yeah, there he did down to get the tech scenario, so it's not a guaranteed dash attack. Big laser, exactly. If he doesn't have bounce, your Glizzy's your best friend. Epsilon's going to destroy him at the ledge, still maintaining a full stock lead here.
AZ find himself on the back foot right now. Has a ledge situation, but just doing dash into a grab, going to be able to get avoided real quick, and then lasering the bounce as well. You're your coach, buddy.
Gonna get the kill too. That's definitely something you don't want. Grab, gonna put him on stage.
Get a little back there, going to come in the right side there.
That's the worst part about Zoom. He doesn't even get the opportunity to go for like a down smash through frame, right? He just skips the ledge trap and edge guarding altogether.
Sour spot Bear, not going to do it just yet. AZ needs something right now, or is it, that might just be too big of a gap to come back from if he gets hit again. Because Hero can just explode you with any straight hit after about 80%. That's closing the jab early. Not able to get the up smash, falling out of F tilt though. Side B off stage, it might just be wraps for him. Missing the side B as well, but no punish from Jackarot.
Yeah, I don't think Edie's got any good spells. At least something I didn't read. Up air gonna finally connect, bringing it to a last stock situation. AZ has a big lead to kind of make up here. Psych up on the table for Jackarot, and up tilt is absolutely gonna cook him.
We can make up half of that with a true combo right now. AZ's got to hit it. Starts it right there. There you go. Down throw, dash attack, goes for it all. The Hail Mary. Gonna miss it though.
I'm down. I like that.
Yeah, now caught in the ledge. It might, I don't think it would have killed though, if it hit. Even with that range, I think it would have sent him down. Either way.
Dare is not like strong at all. It doesn't spike super well.
Goes over the side B, bringing it back. Only 30% separating them now.
That could have been big.
That would have been the conversion. Up throw, not going to do it, even when he's glowing red.
Get away on the neutral get up. I mean, if you get hit by that.
Jackarot taking to the slow game now, gonna follow with that Accelerado behind the fireball. That is insane. Being able to run behind your projectile like that. Always so good when you have a projectile that can do something like that. It was like T-Jolt. That was like better T-Jolt.
Right. Yeah,
gonna be able to get the up tilt conversion off of it. Really good adaptation from AZ, nearly bringing it to a Game 5 situation, but Jackarot came in 3-1, showed that he was what he was seeded to be. He's going up against Zai for top 8 now. Really good showing from Jackarot so far.
That's right. It makes sense. That was the 8th and 9th seed. Jackarot going to advance to play Zai in winner's quarters. So we're going to be seeing a couple of kind of hot winner's quarters sets on stream. A lot of Houston folk on stream. Always love to see it because half of this bracket was out of city. So we love to see the Houston homies defend the turf.
I'm surprised too because I thought, you know, with school starting or for school starting for everybody tomorrow at the latest. Some people already have school right now. I'm surprised that we have so many out-of-state people coming in.
I cannot imagine having school tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, we know they have school tomorrow.
When I clock out of work, that's it. I don't have homework, that's it. I get to enjoy my afternoon.
Life like this sure is sweet.
All right, we're going to be seeing Yum and Dave. One of our winner's quarter sets, winner advancing into winner side top 8. This is still going to remain best of 5, pretty much for the remainder of the stream, sets at least.
This is like a Respawn Grand Finals, this is like a Bob-omb Grand Finals. I mean, seeing it this early, this shows you how stacked we're at right now.
Yeah, I'm sure these guys have played 100 million times before. I mean, both these guys are avid local goers. Shout out to the local goers, bro. Even if you're someone like Dave or Yom, or if you're someone that doesn't place in the top 8 or even in the money, things like that, always appreciate the local goers. That's what keeps the scene alive at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, ain't no tournaments without no tournament players.
Speaking of tournaments,
and tournament players.
You got a tournament yourself, don't you?
Well, kind of not anymore.
Not anymore.
I had a bi-weekly, but it ended last month, and I'm trying to do a big tournament later. But fortunately, I'm unemployed, and I need money to run tournaments. So if someone wants to hit me up to run tournaments, feel free to let me know. Naomi, you got my number. Anyway. Can't imagine we're going to see any other characters besides Peach and Steve here.
Maybe a Daisy, maybe a Zombie.
Maybe a Daisy or Alex.
And Enderman,
that could be a
Enderman
switch
perhaps.
up. Yeah, both these guys definitely switch skins a lot too. Man, for whatever reason, I always respected people that stick to one skin. Always. Because that's their skin. That belongs to them, right? But if you're switching around this Alex, Enderman,
I don't be doing that.
There's no identity. Where's the sense of identity?
I rock the default DK, the America Mario.
That's a Snow
Those
Mario.
are mine. Those are mine right there.
Exactly. Oh, that's for real. Can you imagine if Snow, like, for example, who is the best American Mario or the best Mario in general, he switches around skins like that? We don't know him as the American Mario anymore, American skin Mario anymore.
I would be so sad if he
love?
started playing Brown Mario like everybody else does.
I like playing the K-pop Mario. That is the GOAT. What does that say?
Huh?
Oh, that's just his name backwards.
No way, Dave going.
what?
Oh, okay. That was
Wait,
Yom.
I thought that was Dave's tag. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, you got trolled.
No bad.
Yom running the Daisy. They heard us. Yom running Daisy. Dave running Alex here. Game 1, small battlefield.
Immediately dropping turn. That's a hot start. We love terrible item luck.
Delfino Plaza. No up tilts. It's so hard. I mean, Daisy can just kind of react to you throwing out up tilts and just float away too.
What do we think their set count is? Is it favor of Dave or Yom?
Probably Yom, but I'd have to imagine Dave has at least a couple set wins.
I know he's got at least one.
Probably, right? I mean, Steve is OP. But this is, honestly, this is a matchup I see so much, specifically Peach versus Steve at regionals, at majors. I mean, this is a matchup that happens a lot because there's a lot of top reps of both characters. So there's a lot of notes to be had.
You'll see it all the time. I mean, it's more with Mew Days, like at the Texas regional level. Every time he's gone against Dave or what's the other DJ Don?
DJ Don, you got
DJ Don, whatever. Every time he goes against him and he ices him.
Yanni, once in a blue moon. So Dave taking the first stock here. Yom doing a good job keeping up the pressure. You want to close out the stock before he can mine anymore.
Holy set count.
Yeah. Yom
3 to 11
3.
in Yalmanak's favor. Which, just going off what I see right now, it might be 4 to 11 at the end of this. Dave can be so unkillable, especially, you know, Peach having such linear kill options. It can be so difficult to come in because they can all just be blocked by shield.
Yeah, and he has to rely on stray hits, which also just get blocked by shield.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even if you have the best shield pressure in the world, that was raw. I like that. Okay.
Dave kind of just chose to die there, as you saw. Just like drop his shield. But you got forward airs, Peach. You got up smash.
Yeah,
Maybe
you definitely got some clutch buttons.
a side B per chance, a nair. That's kind of it for your kill options. Everything else is like you gotta find something crazy, like a down tilt forward air conversion, maybe a back air. Some turnip combos. But even that runs out.
Yom got those. The turnip combos. You cannot let them get an up air turnip with hand. Ooh! Throwing it the wrong way. Gets Diamond S smash to the troubles. Big stock lead has Diamond as well, making more walls.
Nice nair, not gonna be able to get the forward air there off the block bounce. Two bears nearly bringing it back into that forward air right there on the minecart.
Dave maintaining a big stock lead.
Ooh.
Keeping up the pressure. Diamond is not to be messed with. Up smash not going to kill just yet.
Steve is so heavy. The winky face not gonna make contact there. Nice C drop. Trying to call out the timing for Dave, but he's just not giving it to him, and just a raw F smash, nearly killing full screen at 100
Also
after hit.
that kill too. Cyber barely gonna miss.
We haven't been seeing a lot of mic carts from Dave either. I don't know where all the irons. Well, maybe it's just because Yamanak keeps breaking them.
Yeah, turnip in hand, a good option to kind of dissuade the minecart usage.
Dude, he's so
Timing the
good.
bear. Yeah, when you play these Steves, I mean, you know exactly when they want a minecart, and you kind of just start to intuitively know where it's going to be, and you start hitting them out of minecart. I can't do that. I don't play against Steves all the time.
Oh yeah, but Yamanak obviously starting off on Wi-Fi, having that experience, because Steve, he arguably the most played character on Wi-Fi.
The wall's going to be broken. Turnip going to be thrown away. The big footstool anvil going to destroy him. Commanding game 1 from Dave on. Looking good so far.
Good to know he's still hitting the lab. If he hitting that, I know footstool down air can be pretty tough. I'm not with anvil as much, but it's something you definitely have to practice. Just like Steve being a character that needs constant maintenance, it is pretty impressive to see him using his tech. I don't think he missed any combos that game. So really impressive stuff from Dave for that first game.
If that can be the bearer of bad news, it's actually a lot easier to hit those footstools with Steve because his double jump is so like mid, or his like jump height is so bad. So it's really easy to get footstools off of it. So that's why like a lot of these top Steves, they get footstool angles all the time.
Yeah.
That's a big percent. 71 already, 84
Oh my
and
God.
counting. This is a big advantage to say. That's what Yom's bread and butter is, keeping it up.
Good recovery from Dave, being able to make it up without just completely dying out of that ledge trap situation. Because Peach's ledge trapping is actually brutal. Now typing back 55%, already halfway to what Yam was able to push out.
Yeah, percents don't really matter in this matchup because both these guys can like bring it back really easily.
Yeah.
And it just comes down to taking the stock and how well they can close it out. at the end
Another
of the day.
footstool. There's 20%. I forgot how good Anvil is.
It was so OP. He has no business killing that way.
Dude, I didn't watch the Smash tournament for 4 months.
You forgot all about Steve.
I forgot about
the
it.
memories flooding back.
Yeah, there it is.
Traumatic.
I remembered the
memories.
good parts of the game. Now back to literally as even as you can get right now. That is how often these players have played against each other. The Usmash just completely whipping. Normally I don't advocate for scoops, but like that should have hit. 175, literally unkillable right now. Dave looking to set up a block right there so he can tech off a bit later. Just like that, not going to die to that back air.
Unkillable. I mean, like, what do you even do? How do you prevent Steve from setting up that wall bomb?
Really good awareness from Yamanak there, waiting for it to break down so he can do the forward throw. But yeah, it's like you're saying, if Steve wants to, he doesn't have to die.
Right. It's always a choice. Up smash going to catch a jump, and he's going to be able to mine so much. Low to low palace, mine some more.
These players are both playing so well right now, and especially
Good combo.
living this long on Town and City when they both have such good horizontal kill power is actually insane. Steve with the S smash and back air, Peach with the bears and theirs. Really good save for both of them, and
Why not?
the block serving Yamanak this time. I mean, you saw he held up so he could get towards those blocks as well. That was really good save from Yamanak. But still struggling to find a way down. That is one of Peach's biggest weaknesses. Nearly getting her shield broken from that. But yeah, not having a way to
so
land.
scary because it can poke so easily too.
Oh yeah, that would have been the end of that stock for sure. The
Wow.
footstool turnip,
He was
bro.
trying to go for a dare, but he was just holding the turnip, I imagine.
That's just a little bit of disrespect on there.
Jab gonna poke away the fair. Fair being a much slower move than jab. Opting to mine once more. I mean, you have to. It's Steve. Build a wall behind you. Mine some more. That's how it be. It's so hard because, like, you have nowhere to roll. You have blocks in the way. Fair, it could poke and it could damage your shield and break it really badly. Oh, speaking of breaking shields.
No way that's going to do it.
Loosening up the stock count. Looking much better. Oh, this is bad. You do not want to get Yom comboed with Dada, bro. But once he drops it, and only does 50%.
Yeah, both of them dropping their combos there. Dave now starting to do a little bit of walking. Yom going to Z-catch it there, just catching this turnip there, playing hot potato with it right now. Trying to come in with that back air, really good DI there, coming in the corner, using that Town City high ceiling, not die.
Yeah, definitely. So there's 2 hitboxes on Bear. One that sends you like up, and you see so many people die off the top, and one that sends like out. And it can mix up your guy really bad. That's why Diamond Bear just blows you up sometimes. That like 80.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's 2 different hitboxes.
And they both explode.
Yeah.
That's who greenlit that?
Who designed this character? That Bear is going to send it out, and it's going to secure the stock. Dave up 2-0 against Yom.
Insane. Like I said, it could just very well be 4-11, or Yom's going to have to lock in and get himself that reverse 3-0. Both games have been very close so far. It hasn't been dominant. It's been going back and forth the entire time, so it really could be anybody's game. This is for top 8 winner side. At such a stacked tournament, you know both of them want it so bad.
For real.
I don't even know what this is like a. Does this qualify for a regional even though it's only 48 people?
It depends what like the qualifier is, the requirements, like the Lumi rank points. I don't know.
Because there's just
I'm not part of those people.
There's so much talent here. I would not be surprised.
What tier is this out of curiosity? Slow with a banana.
Is it like a D+ or C-?
Oh, is it attendance?
Dave taking the front foot here, going to be able to get 100%. Getting that diamond already. Have that for this stock, honestly. Doesn't need it for the next one. Building those blocks, too. Peach just having to respect it. Able to break down those dirt blocks, but if Dave calls it out, he's going to get huge damage. Yomnak playing so well around it, getting 80% up on the board. Now evening it up from Dave's initial 100%.
Yeah, even percents, but Dave already has Diamond, and this is anyone's game to close it out. And
so scary.
That Steve has a better option, like killing Trey hits-wise.
Yeah, definitely coming in this. It can be really scary for Peach. She just has to use that really good mobility. Micro spacing to get in there. Was looking for the forward air there, not able to get it. Missed the float cancel.
Good up smash, just reading the drift. Catching where he wants to let go of the float.
Really just covering all the options with the blocks on the left side there. The only choice Yomnak had was to go back to lead.
He's at 60 already.
Yeah, really good combo from Dave so far. Not going to dive that forward air just yet, and great recovery, great tech.
Yeah, really good tech. I didn't expect him to save like that. Barry going to catch the tech roll off of ledge.
But also, why did that turnip send up? Ivy coming in. Yomnak so good at getting. I don't think he's gotten hit by a single minecart this entire set. So good from him.
And even without that, look at the lead he's commanding. Diamond Bear on town, still going to connect. Still going to do wonders for Dave. Okay, how do you approach that?
Dude, he started building Jenga towers.
For real.
Oh, look at that comp. 54% with that diamond. It's so deadly. Dave's had diamond this entire game. It's got to be rough, especially when you're in the straight hit game.
Looking so big right now. Stock lead and a lot of percent. 54, like, you might not think that's a lot of percent, but that's like kill percent with dive.
Yeah, Dave, I mean, as good as Yomnak is against Dave's side Bs and blocks, Dave's also as good, if not better, against Peach's turnips, you know, not allowing any openings from Yomnak. Maybe he had one that last game, but that's really it.
Yeah, he hasn't had a lot of openings. Didn't really lead to any of those patented Yomnak combos yet. I mean, David just doing a good job playing it basic. He's just playing around, so.
Yeah, he's still, even though his double broke, he still has that F smash right there. Able to let it rip. That's a 3-0. That is a 3-0. Nothing like last time they played. 4-11. There's the tech count now looking up for Dave Onk. Going to make his way to winner's side top 8. Our first person to make it into top 8. Or is that a second person? We already have.
Be our first, I think.
That was the first from the people in top 8.
So Dave advancing very, very commanding 3-0. It did not look close at all. So that was our #1 in Houston. Unfortunately, getting taken down. Oh, just say getting taken down by Dave here. But now we got our former #1 in Houston, Young at Nico.
No, you can't sit here.
Bringing it back.
Nope, get out. You suck.
Playing a Brandon. And streets say Nico's been going Rob. He just won that UH tournament. University of Houston, if you're not familiar.
Saw you lose to
UH
Steve number
with
684 and Choir.
So we'll see. We'll see if he decides to go Rob. I mean, I can see it.
He said
for sure.
he won.
Rob's really easy. His Rob's really good.
He said he won Game 5.
So like, but also his Cloud's really good. So who knows? Might be whatever he's feeling.
He definitely said he won.
But Nico and Bueno, going to be the first time either of these guys are on stream. You on the top of me? I'm starving.
My fault, bro. He might have said it as a joke.
Oh, he is. Oh, he plays Yom for top 8. Meow meow.
I thought he was out. I thought Choir beat him. No, he just told me he won, but I thought he
Can't stop it.
well, when I wasn't really listening, but usually when people walk up, they say that they won. So why would you come up? No, he won. Meow meow won. Meow meow won.
Okay, meow meow won.
But
He's up against Yom.
normally whenever normally when I see people come up, I'm like, oh, why would you come up and report your loss? Like a goober.
I report my losses. I'm the GOAT.
That's a goober. That's goober
I'm the
behavior
goat.
if you report your losses, right?
It takes a lot of heart to report your losses, you know what I mean? It takes a lot of dignity.
Yeah, like if you win and you make your opponent report, like, nah, come on.
Okay, that's different.
No,
Unless
I'm
you
not
got a
gonna
peer
report
something,
it.
I
You
don't
report it. Like you're not gonna make them your. You can't just. You can't treat them like they're yours, bro. After you can't act like you own them after you beat them in a set.
We got some hot sets. Tournament being very well ran so far. We're already on pace. Well, we already got someone in top 8, and it's very early in the afternoon. Shout outs.
We might be out here at a reasonable hour, man. We might be out here before the bar closes.
Hopefully not. Well, no, that's the opposite.
I'd be down to stick around here for a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
You got to. Shout out to the venue, man. Eureka Heights.
This is
Pretty cool
a
place,
great
man.
venue. Yeah, Eureka
Super
Heights,
dope.
absolutely incredible. So much. It's a lot cooler than like physically cooler than the Montrose venue too, because I don't know, something about the AC there. I always had to I felt like taking my damn pants off.
Yeah, especially when it has like a lot of people, like
Yeah.
Interstellar did. But he opts to go Cloud this time. He did. Street say he did go Rob previously. It looked like a bunch check, but he's gonna opt to go Cloud. It looks like at least for now.
Robert? He's been playing Robert? Dude, get this guy out of here.
Yeah.
Or to therapy, I don't know, man. One of the two. That's crazy. Cloud is so big. Like he's broken, but he's cool broken.
I'm a Cloud enjoyer generally. Sometimes. Not all the time. Mostly not.
I'm surprised they still have pause enabled on this rule set.
No contest.
I didn't know Ryu had like writing on his belt.
You had what?
He had like characters on his belt, like Japanese characters on his belt.
I didn't see that either.
Start battle.
That's the thing about Ultimate, bro. There's so much like attention to detail with like graphics-wise, the backgrounds of stages.
The backgrounds especially.
The way it looks, like it's crazy. Best casual game ever.
Yeah, the little.
Look at all these little people in the background. Anyways,
Yeah.
game on. We're still seeing the Cloud here. Nothing's changed. Side B.
Oh, that's not a combo no more. They patched that real quick. Forward air to side B.
Not gonna get the F tilt there. These guys have played a lot.
Yeah.
Nico has not attended a lot of tournaments recently, so that multi-hit's action to break through the focus, but
Crazy work.
Boyden has yet to take a set off of Nico.
I
so
forgot it's 4 hits with that up B. It's 1, 2, and then all the way back down.
The focus is going to be really clutch for getting out of juggle scenarios, at least at the top. You can focus you up there, bair, but Cloud, he has such good mobility that he can just wait for you and get a punish after that, right? That's kind of the flow chart you want to go for.
Dude, holy god. Nico is really trying to show me what this up B looks like. I thought it was 6-1 he tried ripping in a row.
Yeah, 3 wants to match on your shield. You're going to be met with Cloud's up B, but you're going to be met with a jab, show you before that can happen. Boyden taking the early lead in game 1.
Dude, I love me some good Rio gameplay. I saw Ashimo a couple weeks ago. He got like 5th place at the Japanese Super Major.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think he was pretty cool. Out of all the Shotos, that's like the only acceptable one. I'm going to be real.
You don't like Ken? Ken?
I'm down whenever. Sure.
I'm down to have one right after this, to be honest. Get a little some before top 8 start.
That's right.
Yeah, limit. One of the things bro.
Uppy gonna take it.
Yo, can we take a shot every time he does up B?
Dude, I'm gone by the first stock.
Gone. I need to sit down. Need to lay down.
I was surprised he didn't just grab and back throw.
Dude, that was crazy.
Unfortunately, Saibi stalling in the air a little bit messes up the punish. Brandon with the full stock lead here in game 1.
Dude, I thought Nico was in the lead. What the hell happened?
He was, and then he got focused, and that's just that's a bad time.
But I saw his awareness on the limits where he got like the up B and then the blade beam. I thought that was so cool. I love cloud combos. Unnecessary parry, but okay. There you go. Oh,
I like that down
tomahawk.
It catches him rolling and it kills. Oh, that's tough. I thought he was gonna get reversed.
Yeah, hard. That speaking of
pointed combos.
Oh, gotta go back to the lab, buddy. That one not working right there. Nico being so good at holding on, not taking too much percent. Never mind, he's up. Bro, he was at 50. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's what Focus does for you, man. Especially against a character like Cloud. He doesn't have a lot of like multi-hit moves.
Dude, Brandon is so good at capitalizing off those openings. I mean, there's a reason he's in the lab.
Exactly. I mean, he's been known as the labber of this character. He's been known to kind of push the punish game of Ryu to its fullest extent. And I mean, it shows whenever he plays. He just has crazy combos.
I mean, having that title is kind of crazy because there really isn't like a whole lot of top representatives of Ryu, and being one of the, I think, top 5. I think because he's been doing better results-wise.
He's in the contention, yeah.
Better than I can recently.
Shock on shield. Good up B. He's just been catching and mashing around his shield really well with up B. It just comes down to, I guess he's been really kind of reading his counter mash with the focus, and that's been working out really well. Yeah,
they both just kind of been in each other's heads. And I saw the Nair, it looked like it was faded away so much where it wouldn't have gotten hit by the up B, but it still clipped just because how long that disjoint is.
What a great side B. That's a good spot dodge. That doesn't connect very well on the aerial version of it. Good wait for the spot dodge too.
Wow, yeah. They are just, they're taking turns right now.
They are. Still has the resources, still has a double jump available.
They're not giving each other like any actual openings. The only things they're letting them hit is like the grabs that don't get anything, or like the raw hits that don't combo. It's so crazy seeing how well their matchup knowledge is.
Back attack, not gonna do it just yet.
I think Nico resorted a little bit to using up B as like an anti-air, because just can't get those hits in. Wow, unfortunate SD from Wen.
Nico taking the early stock game 2 off of the SD from Brandon here, but let's see how he's able to make the most out of this lead here, racking up the percent, because this was easily kill percent. One jab, one down tilt.
Yeah. Potential miss
so far.
Wonder if you could have gotten more of a carry. Wow, actual punish for Cloud back here. Granted, not spaced very well by Nico, but still.
Yeah, those kinds of bears, you look for like to be able to cross up on shield, but that doesn't work against Ryu.
Yeah, it would have been a really good cross up too, but the auto turnaround was able to save him there.
Good empty land shield. That was Supremo looking up play. Ooh, side B catching the focus. He has a limit. Now he's offstage against the limit.
Oh, what a catch. Really good blade view from Nico. Getting almost half that limit back too. He's playing the slow game now. I respect it. Nico is definitely getting his work a little bit coming in, but winning, looking for that roll. Got a little panic in the corner there.
Yeah, it's hard not to, right? I mean, he has so much pressure on shield with down tilts. He can anti-air really well with up tilts. I mean, it's really hard to do it, but I mean, good weight from Brandon, recognizing bad habits.
Top tier for a reason, man.
That's bad.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh no.
No guys here. No way.
I cannot believe it didn't snap ledge there.
It's because Brandon was at a lower percent than Nico. I think if the percentages were swapped, Brandon would have died there first. But then again, he did have enough time to jump, so it could have just not been enough percent, period.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an unfortunate way to end. I mean, that was literally even stock in game 2. And now he's going to run it back Cloud.
That was crazy. And I'm surprised we're not seeing like an Aegis switch or a Rob switch like you said before. Both of them doing better in the matchup for sure.
Yeah, probably. I'd have to imagine Cloud is good against Rob too, or Ryu
Rob
too.
having like, yeah. I mean,
Cloud's his best character anyway. I mean, obviously.
Absolutely, but I mean, Rob having those multi-hit juggle tools, and then Aegis might as well have multi-hits by how fast her frame data is.
Yeah, they definitely have different strengths. It's a game within a game, right? You have to decide like who you're feeling that day. Maybe you played Aegis before and you weren't feeling it, even if it's a better matchup. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into character selections.
Yeah, it'd be like, and I mean, this is one of those things where I said, like, he's been gone for a minute, man. He might not be as familiarized. Ryu's a very uncommon character, especially at a top level. You've got to be able to catch him with that anti-air up air to the shore. You can. I mean, there's not a lot of good Ryus out there to practice with if it's not, you know, the one that you're trying to get ready for.
Yeah, Ryu definitely an uncommon character, but Boindin definitely that was an amazing air dodge.
Oh my god, and the drift with the focus as well.
Jump? That could have been very bad for Nico. That could have looked like a 3-1 stock count.
This movement with the focus right now is actually crazy. When it is in it. Okay, well that was a little. You know what I mean? Like that was.
He was cooking, but that,
he burned the kitchen down right there.
Kind of a wasted opportunity almost there. That could have been like a potential 3-1 stock lead, but now we're at even stocks, pretty even percent.
Dude, the focus cancel into the grab is so hot.
Big back air, gonna even up the percents here. Now it's Cloud at ledge.
One more hit for limit.
Yeah.
That'll be it. Gonna be able to come back all the way from the depths there. Nice little run off spike.
You can approach him with focus too. I mean, that's so hard to do it, especially with Cloud where you want to throw up preemptive hitboxing.
Yeah, and he's got the fact that he's got to lock in for a reverse 3-0 this early in a bracket is crazy. I mean, this man was at one point seeded to win everything.
Yeah, I mean, he's made harder comebacks in the past, right? So this is not unfamiliar territory, right? And having that tournament experience under your belt, even if you have a hiatus, I mean, definitely helps. No jump. That's going to be a 2-stock, game 3.
Nico definitely bringing it back a little bit there. We saw that last game, too. He had that stock lead before the SD trying to take Buendon down with him. So he's definitely coming back a little bit, getting those reads. It's now on Buendon to start adapting. He's got 2 stage picks for let's see what he wants to go for.
What do you guys know about it, I'd imagine? That's a Buendon stage. But game 4 here, Nico.
I think we're going back to PS2.
Potential, I can see it.
Yeah, he went back to PS2. He likes those low ceilings. Sure, you gets those kill confirms about 70% on Cloud, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, 50%, big lead already. But this is a couple Ryu combos away.
Yeah, limit's right around the corner though. Right here, it's going to come online.
It's such a good side B because you have also the mix of going for like one side B if you happen to shield it. And it's just layers upon layers of mix with that Cloud side B, man. Ready to roll in.
Wow, that was crazy. Nico's definitely one of those players where like he has to use a limit special. He won't just let the limit run out. And that's something that Buendon is definitely taking note of.
Yeah, definitely make the most of it, whether it's for moving around, survivability, on stage, it's going for it offensively.
It's so versatile.
It is.
Not to be able to get the strong down tilt there to get that shore, you confirm. Now it looks like maybe Nico gonna take the first stock here. Can Buendon make it back on stage? Gonna be Nico there.
Fair, securing it. He's been getting better at ledge trapping as the set goes on. Limit Blade Beam gonna connect here on the left side, escapes the corner for now.
Nice guard back. The space he got from that back there was crazy.
That's a really tough parry too, because you see a lot of Cloud's downside is being very predictable with timing with fair, but going through the nair and being able to punish it with a parry, that's really hard to do.
Yeah, I agree. Now, Buendon kind of get caught in the juggle situation right now because of that cross slash mix-up. Wow, not gonna be able to punish that up the shield. Using cross slash as an anti-air is actually so genius for Nico, being able to go through those focuses.
This is crazy. Ryu has so many moves that are safe on shield and a parry, evidently.
Safe enough to go through Cloud up the not getting punished.
Right? Like, that's surprising. Oh, that down air, if it connected, that was a finishing touch.
Yeah? You think Nico's ready for it?
100%.
I don't know if he would have let her rip. That's not going to do it just yet. Need about 20% more for the aerial Shoryu.
Yup. Dash attack gonna regain center stage that way, mixing up the timing of the bears. Nico maintaining center stage. This is exactly what you need as Cloud.
Yeah, this is what we saw last. Oh my god, whipping for both sides, getting the shield break. The lose what we saw from last game, though. But once it got to the last stock, Nico really took over. It's going to be more of the same, or can Blandon seal it up with a game 4?
Big parry. I mean, that's a cloud, man. You got to be on top of your parry game and get to appropriate punishes after. Lord knows Blandon's on top of execution always.
Catching it. Good dash attack from Nico. It's back to 1 stock apiece. Game 4. Can Blandon seal it with a win? Or is Nico going to be able to take it to a game 5?
That's right. I mean, it's been so close so far. 65, but he has a limit. Not going to get the trade with the limit blade beam with the Dukin. But he's still in this. Cloud's neutral is so phenomenal. He can definitely, he has the ability to win neutral several times here against Blandon.
Not if he can't get it hidden. First advantage that he's got in this entire stock. He's got to make it work. Misses the back air there. Blandon coming in, letting the focus rip, not canceling it in time. Nico going to be able to get him off stage now. Limit's coming on in about 2 more hits. Going to get the F tilt. That could be it for Blandon. Nico's up for the forward air. No sweet spot though. The cross slash off stage. Is that going to be enough to do it? Blandon lives. Gets the early Shoryuken, gets the nair back in, that's gonna be it! Blandon with the win over Nico, game 4! Gonna make his way into winner's side, top 8.
That was tough. Nico, he had the right reads off stage, unfortunately not able to close it out, which is what matters at the end of the day. Able to get reversal by the Ryu reverse nair. But gets up to Blandon getting his, I believe, his first ever set win against Nico, which is really hard to do.
That was insane. I mean, it's like what I was saying before. Taking that hiatus can really do some damage to your tournament reads and matchup knowledge, especially when it's such an uncommon character like Ryu. We saw it right there. Just letting too many things that Blandon was whipping go unpunished. And then not looking out enough for those reversals, getting a little bit overzealous there with that cross slash. Just wanted to end the set there early. But yeah, that's going to be it for Fizzle and I for now. We're going to come back for top 8. This is Gumbo, SSBU, Fizzle the Hizzle back on the mic. Feels good to be back, man.
Yeah, sure. It feels good to be back. We will be back.
Everybody give a warm welcome to what looks like Belta and Choir. We're going to be handing them off to you guys. We'll be right back.
Stop battle.
Are we live right now? Okay, cool.
Mithra.
Chives. Yeah. We got Chives and Beltman.
We got the dream team on commentary.
Yeah.
Chives and Belta.
And Beltman. We are here.
All right. And we got a banger set, getting right into it. Zai and Jackarat.
This is gonna be. So Zai was telling me before the set that he definitely did not want to go Palu because I think Zai usually is the type of player that likes to kind of play back a lot. But I think, especially in this matchup, you really cannot afford to do that. So playing a character that can kind of burst down hero is going to make such a difference, I believe.
Right, yeah. Being able to play far enough back and having that dash attack as the first option, that extra little bit of range on the Mr. dash attack makes so much of a difference.
Yeah.
It's like that Thunder right there. You can see Jackarat loves it. And that, with Palu, is a lot harder to do.
Yeah, Jackarat's feeling way more inclined to actually have to swing because the threat of a Mithra dash attack could stop him from getting menu and stuff. So should be an interesting set.
That, and I feel like the ledge trapping on Hero is just a lot cleaner with Pyro Mithra.
I agree. Ooh. Could have been real bad. Accelerado really helping Jackarat on this landing. Hero is notoriously really bad in the air. Vertically he's not that great. He's put him in a juggle situation. So having Accelerado to just buff up your stats to avoid these annoying Mithra juggles is really big. Jackarat really loves those up B mix-ups. Getting the fair there, good call out there. Recognizing that Zai was going to do kind of a higher up B.
Nice dash attack from Zai coming through, and like you can see the situation where it sets up is really good for Zai as well. It basically sends Jackrock straight over to the right.
Like, look at these! Look at the frame traps, the juggles. Like Hero put in the air, he really cannot do much. He is very limited.
Right, having the options to play more and more. I guess I don't want to say belligerently, but more aggressively. Right, with Mithra definitely comes in clutch in this matchup.
This is a scary position to be if you're Zai right now. No double jump.
Right, yeah,
Center,
no double
but-
jump. Oh, yeah,
Bit of a punish.
Bit of a gamble on that up smash. Not going to take too much for it. Just getting thrown off stage and put in the corner. Oh, but the foresight getting him right out of there. Good awareness on Zai to use the foresight out of that run-up jab. That's an option that a lot of heroes like to go for. And just having that way to deal with it shows that Zai definitely did some work before going into the set.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is a trade you will take any day of the week if you're Jackarat. If you're up a stock, you know the vibes.
And it's so consistent at killing too. Like, it's really difficult. You basically can't avoid it if you're anywhere near him. So like, you kind of just get punished for trying to pressure Hero with his menu open.
Right, yeah, and like pressuring the menu is such a good way to deal with it, and having that option to just be like, nope, I'm going to explode, we're both on down. Nice reaction to the roll from Zai. Zai's playing this advantage state very solidly right now.
That was a really clutch foresight. He would have been in a really awful spot there.
Zai perfectly willing to just wait for his spot to try and roll out of the corner. That's it. Yeah, Jackarat ready for it though.
That
Dropping
setup
down
is
with the swoosh.
so broken.
He's such a strong option. Yeah, especially against Pyra Mithra. Like, we talked about their advantages in the matchup a lot. But that's one of the disadvantages that you always got to keep in mind.
always have to keep in
Pretty
mind.
much every matchup with Pyra Mithra.
yeah.
Everyone talks about it a lot. Their recovery's not so great.
Yeah, I just think having something that like pressures so many timing mix-ups on her like very like vertical recovery is really broken. That is like such a huge like pinpoint thing to like take note of for this matchup, especially if like once you get your hit in, put them off stage.
Right. It's a space that's very hard to stay away from too, because the only thing you can realistically do is side B.
Yep.
In which case, Jackarat's going to be ready with like either a forward air or maybe even a downer.
Yeah, and they can't go high. Like that just leaves them way too vulnerable.
Right now, they're just thinking through the counter picks and bans. Seems like we're going to Battlefield.
Start battle. Mithra Hero.
Alright, pretty convincing game one from Jackarat. Let's see what adaptations Zai comes out with here.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, and you can see already right away Zai's using the top platform on Battlefield, making use of his counter pick. And even that way, he just opened it up by feinting to go to the top platform as well.
Yeah.
Zai definitely knows these mistakes.
Messed up the frame trap there, but that situation is just amazing for Zai. We can set it up again.
Is that verticality you were talking about? Oh,
Yep.
just one slight mistake, one slight miscalculation on your input, and you're going to eat a fireball to the face. Oh, bit of a flub there.
Nice.
Zai absolutely ready to just spike him and send him straight
Really
to hell
crucial
for
to
it.
get that punish there. If Zai whipped that, that could have been really bad for like the longevity of this game.
Nice punish on the grab. Not going to get too much off of it, just getting the F throw, a little bit of position. They can make it right back. Nice, spot dodge in the up tilt. Not quite going to take the stock. Good attempt with the ledge trump, but unfortunately nobody knows that.
Yeah. Scary position to be in if you're Zai. Off stage with no options here. That's good timing mix-up. I think Jackraw would have hit it if he like charged a bit more, but because he didn't, Zai was able to outweight it. But so far Jackraw just with the lead, playing it really slow.
Right, Jackraw kind of more or less had a lead pretty much the entire set so far. It's always been a very slight lead, but it's been enough that he can play at a beat and play at a timing that makes Zai a little bit unhappy. Yeah, definitely. He's very good about like mixing between like the slow game of Hero and like starting to like approach with like rising fairs and airs. Ooh, good punish from Zai. Good patience, just checking Jacob trying to toss a jump like that.
What I'm saying,
So much
the juggle game for
these juggles
for Mithra is so important in this matchup. You can set it up. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's such a dangerous situation.
Covers so many timings.
Covers so many
ridiculous.
timings on reaction. Yep. And if you're doing another option instead of the neutral get up, it can still cover that too. Excellent tech from Zai, keeping himself alive here. But it's not going to matter. Jackraw finds the fireball. Taking game 2, going up 2-0 against Louisiana's finest. Zai's got his back up against the wall here, really thinking about how he's going to make this reverse 3-0 happen. All right, running it right back to Battlefield. Definitely seems almost working out for him there.
Yeah.
Just not quite enough to pull out that game, but definitely looked a lot better game 2 than game 1.
I think
Zai continues to do these adaptations, and the set goes on longer. He could potentially make this reverse 3-0 happen.
I think Zai just needs to make his hits count a little bit harder. But I think his game plan is very solid in the matchup, I can tell.
Oh, but that's not how you want to start it off if you're Zai. A little bit of bad luck coming in with the RNG. Whack taking out your stock in 50 in the first 20 seconds of the game. Not a fun situation. Not at all. If you're a seasoned competitor like Zai, you got to be able to just take those situations, laugh it off, take it off, come back at it. But yeah, especially after those first 2 games, never quite having a lead, just having that first stock disappear like that, oh, that's got to be really mental.
Jackraw also doing a really good job getting these grabs in neutral. Really making a difference, but
this might be Zai's chance at coming back in it.
That might be a breath of life he needed.
Right, yeah, no mana for the upbeat.
Messed it up, unfortunately.
Still got a huge percent deficit to come off of. Oh, that grab. Oh, she gets the grab release. Jackraw trying to go for something tricky with the grab release up tilt there. Yeah, just the accelerated forward air, extending the burst range, catching Zai off guard a little bit. That accelerated is so good for Hero in this matchup because it gives him the speed to contest with Mithra.
Yeah, you can kind of like go toe-to-toe when it comes to like first range pressure with Mithra once you have Accelerado, which is so good for this type of matchup.
Ooh, scary situation. Zai is fighting for his winner's side life right now. One wrong move could potentially cost him the set. Very intense. Just taking his time at the ledge here, seeing the sizzle on the menu. Oh, Jacob trying to go for something a little cheeky with that hatchet man there. Perhaps a misinput, or maybe just trying to end the set with a little bit of style.
This might be it.
Might be it, yeah. Excellent tech from Zai, keeping himself alive, just waiting out the snooze.
Really smart side B there.
Right, he's getting himself back on stage. Now this is a situation you don't want to be in if you're Jacob. Low on mana. Zai finding the tomahawk grab, putting him off stage. That's the mix up for the recovery. Let's go straight to ledge. Still no mana though, he's got to figure out a way to make it back. What little mana he burns.
Anything Jackrot does kills him right here. Yep.
Oh, but the bang, that's gonna take it. Jackrot with a solid 3-0 over the #1 ranked in Louisiana, Zai.
#1 seed of the tournament as well. Dude, Hero's so broken, man.
Very, very strong for sure. And Jackrot, a very skilled pilot of his character. Very good at taking those broken attributes and really pushing them to their fullest extent. Oh yeah, I believe that puts Jackrot in top 8 winner's side.
I believe so.
Yeah, so congratulations to Jackrot and good luck to Zai for a loser's run.
Yep.
All right, it looks like we've got that loser's run, speaking of, coming right up on stream here. Zai against Boogie. If I'm not mistaken, Jordan, another Louisiana player, sent Boogie into losers.
Yep.
Stop battle.
In another world, this could have been the Louisiana team kill for top 8.
It could have been.
All right, Zai locking on the Palutena this time. Now, something very fortunate both for Jordan and for Zai, these Louisiana players, going into Pookie specifically. They have a lot of experience in the King K. Rool matchup.
They do. They do.
There's a pretty good K. Rool player lives over in Louisiana.
Yeah, the artist formerly known as Kirby Kid.
The artist formerly known as Kirby Kid, Lukewarm. Definitely going to be familiar with the ins and outs of this character. But sometimes a different pilot can shake you up a little bit. So let's see what tricks Pookie has up his sleeve. Right now, Zai just trying to feel him out. I love the way Zai is playing this early game 1. He's doing a lot of standing at a range that forces Pookie to act and just taking note of what options he's taking.
I agree.
Nice reflect, getting that crown out of the way.
So far, Poogie's playing this matchup really solidly.
Playing it very disciplined, very whiff punish heavy. You're seeing a lot of dash back F tilt coming up from Pookie. Oh, a little bit of a flub there. Zai not even going to go for it down there. Nice parry, but no reward off of it. Zai's doing such a good job at just taking these like little nickel and dime situations. Not ever overextending his advantage too much, going for anything super crazy. Just getting these tiny little hits, these tiny little, I'm gonna grab you, go for maybe like a down throw back air. If it kills, great. If not, keep the situation.
Definitely.
forcing Poogie to make moves to get himself out of these corner traps. Yeah, I'm just playing that very patiently there, getting the jab.
The jab
making
killing.
first blood. Jab kill, yeah,
Jab
yeah.
killing even on a heavyweight.
Even on a heavyweight.
This might be a stock here though.
You can tell Zai was also maybe like not entirely sure if that jab was going to kill.
Yeah.
He held it for a while just to get as much extra damage as possible. Yeah, Zai just waiting here, feeling Poogie out. Love the patience of Zai.
Really good auto reticle. Yeah, so far, Zai's been doing a really good job of just like, yeah, not biting ever too hard ever, you know, just playing really smart. Knows like all the little micro interactions really well. Like you can tell like he's placing his up airs in spots where like it would catch a fastball air dodge, but it wouldn't catch like him trying to reversal of nair, right? Like stuff like that is really important so you don't get like counter hit in these matchups.
Right, exactly. Definitely playing on the beat that Poogie is trying to play. And you can see that not only with like how he's doing the up airs as well, but how he's playing the horizontal loop as well. Earlier, Poogie was getting some mileage off of doing a lot of like dash back F-tilt game, and Zai is perfectly content to be like, I'm not going to give you something that you can't F-tilt.
Yeah, Poogie's starting to swing a lot more.
Poogie getting a little bit frustrated, just dealing with this very patient distance game plan for Zai. Oh, tries to go for something nasty with the ground
game
pickup
with
there.
custom.
That's what we were talking about with that Louisiana King K. Rool experience.
Yes.
Just knowing how to capitalize off of the ground. That's not something that you lab if you're not getting farmed by lukewarm on the daily there. I like the attempt going for that up smash just to catch Poogie antsy in the leg. Poogie not going to bite it, but either way, it's pretty good all.
Oh my god.
Just armoring through everything with the nair.
Okay, the belly armor is cooked.
Belly armor is cooked.
One good hit on the belly armor and he's going to be in
we get a belly armor break.
Yeah, we get a belly armor break.
That's something Poogie's got to play around as well, because usually his best pokes in this matchup is going to be that forward air you see him using a lot, as well as the nair and the F-tilt. And 2 out of 3 of those are going to have a lot on the belly armor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Zai recognized that you know, Poogie was starting to like play a little bit too fast, and he started making like really good use of it by like kind of playing into like the traditional whiff punish game of Palu, right? And like the counter hits with grabs too have been really good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, getting into game 2, and this is what we were talking about with Zai, being perfectly content to just stand there and either go for nothing or just go for an overshoot nair like that. Because Poogie's trying to catch him doing what I would call the noob nair, essentially, where you're going for a specific spacing that's not really an over or under where the character is.
Yeah, I feel like you do like an aerial in place, like usually that's done to like counter someone who's like maybe trying to overshoot you, right? That kind of thing.
Right.
But the thing is though, is that like a character like Palu is never really going to be overshooting against you, right?
Yeah, and Zai just standing there saying, hey, Poogie, you're going to have to come to me. Poogie trying to find his way in using these crowns to set up situations, but not able to find anything here. Percent's pretty even, but it seems like neutral's been all Zai this game too.
Crown as an item has a really good hitbox too, so, and it's a really fast item as well, so like, next time Zai gets it, I could definitely see him start using it as like a whip punish tool.
Yeah, the up B coming out, Zai gonna be ready for it. Nice back air. taking first blood.
Yeah, just cutting off the space that Fugi would want to recover towards. Yup.
Yeah, these are those crown conversions that we saw Zai trying to go for a little bit game
Pressure
one.
is crazy from Zai right now.
Like, if you're not playing a really good King K rule on the regular, you're not going to bother lapping that out.
Definitely.
That's just the kind of person Zai is, though. Definitely a very methodical player.
Definitely.
And you can tell that kind of methodical style plays. Maybe starting to get the upper hand against Cookie here, though.
Yeah, it's starting to really crumble Fugi's mental right now. I can tell he's playing a little too fast, trying to force something to happen.
Right.
But Zai just going to stick to his game plan.
I love the way Zai's using these platforms, by the way.
Definitely, yeah.
Waiting under them, catching the way Cookie's trying to run it. Ooh, goes for something a little cheeky with that up tilt there. Nobody home for it. Oh, misses the reflect and just a slight mistake, but Zai's gonna clean it right back up. One stock apiece. And that is why you have to play that sort of very disciplined game plan against Zai, because even just a tiny little overextension there, and Poogie can find a way to kill you at 60.
Definitely. That's just the type of character K-Rool is. Solid damage right there. With the
Jab
jab.
from Zai, just getting as much damage as possible off of it.
Amazing parry there.
Right. I love the way he's playing these ledge situations. He's not fully confident that he has the exact reaction he wants. He's saying, okay, I'm still going to go for the corner trap, and just keeping this K roll locked down. Oh, tries to air dodge through the explosive flame, but unfortunately, that larger hurt box
Yeah.
from that super heavy is going to come back to bite Poogie in the butt. Going down 2-0 against Zai.
Yeah, I think one thing that I always say is like Palu is kind of like a fortress. She wants to play around you, aiming at her at all times. She wants to play you aiming around her space. Now, Palu does not have really good airspeed, so she's very limited to like how she can actually approach you in neutral. And so, because of that, I think Poogie just needs to take a deep breath, and just play a little bit more of a safe game plan to really get Zai to have to get out of that like fortress game plan, start having to like play a little bit more close to the chest. Okay, I think he's scaring me.
Yeah, and you can see Zai just perfectly content playing this waiting game. He knows right now he has the upper hand and he's not approaching. Especially when you're up 2-0 in a set, and I've been playing like this for a while. It can be very frustrating on your opponent's mental if they don't know what to do about it.
Definitely. So far, I mean, Poogie is a little bit down, but honestly, like I'm liking this game plan. I'm liking that he's playing extremely safe. See, Zai's having to start having to like throw out more projectiles in neutral. You can really start to play off of that if you're Poogie.
Right, using the projectile to cover the recovery.
If you can get back to the stage,
Yeah.
because this crown has been your biggest demon right now. Just waiting for it.
Yeah, just waiting for roll.
He just knows.
I love that he wasn't sure if he could get a punish on that parry, so he's perfectly content going to the next option.
Yep.
And like even at 200, he knows that kill's gonna come eventually. I don't need to overextend. Just catch these options. Slow and steady wins the race. Finally, Zai's gonna take that stock of that nair.
Zai just doing a really good job at just playing this so safe.
absolutely commanding first 2 minutes of this last game.
Definitely. Yeah, these any sort of that aggressive aerial pressure that Poogie likes to do is just not going to work out against Zai, because Zai is just so willing to just, you know, throw out the rising nairs, cover that space before K-Rool's aerials even come out. Yep. Not going to do it, but still got a nice left trap situation.
Poogie popping off a little bit, being able to take a stock after getting kind of bullied that first stock.
Yeah, but Zai so far has just been really confident, just calling out all of his rolls.
Right.
Over and over.
Getting that down throw back air. Not quite going to kill because K-Rool's that heavy though.
Great edge guard from Zai.
Right. Very methodical. Loving the way Zai is playing this.
Poogie just playing a little bit too aggressive right now.
This is so
probably going to
surgical,
cost
the
him here.
precision when he's going for these edge guards, going for these neutral fractions. Zai playing with full confidence right now. Chipping away at Poogie piece by piece, nickel and diming him to death. That up air is still not going to take it. Yeah, just walking out of the corner being like, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm walking at you, call me out. Go for it.
He wants
I'm
Poogie,
waiting at the ledge.
yeah,
Go for it.
He wants Poogie to swing.
Yeah, he tries to get
And
the walk
then-
back there. Poogie with an overshoot dash back.
Yeah.
Finally able to take it.
But
And then another roll read.
Every time the roll, every time the roll.
Yeah, and the walk into him to bait it out.
Yeah.
Masterclass in patience
Masterclass.
from Zai. Masterclass in just that type of game plan to deal with super heavies.
Definitely.
Very reserved, very mindful, very demure even.
Very demure, yes.
Very demure. Excellent stuff from Zai.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, he played the game plan to a T. Was really good at like knowing how to push advantage. Really good at
Right.
calling out Poogie's habits. You can just tell he has a ton of confidence in the matchup.
Right, and when you're in that situation where you're in a matchup that Zai has played a lot, King K. Rool, Louisiana with Lukewarm, and you are also playing into a game plan that Zai has constructed for that matchup.
Yep.
That's Zai's domain expansion.
It is.
That's his
Yes.
realm.
This is his
That
realm.
is his world. You have to be able to beat Zai at his own game, essentially. Because if you
Yes.
were playing into Zai's game plan, that is what he is really, really good at, is constructing these game plans and taking them to their fullest extent. Just playing them very cleanly, very methodically.
Yes.
So yeah, congratulations to Zai. Qualifying for top 8 with
Yep.
that win over Poogie.
They had a rough set with Jackaroff beforehand, but was able to clean it up, stay composed for the next set after. So good stuff to Zai for that.
All right, I wonder what set we've got coming up next. I think that's all of the top 8 qualifiers finish, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to hop out for just a second. I have to make a bathroom run, but stay tuned. We got some great sets coming up for you. I'm going to be swapping out with Gumbo and Fizzle. Okay, so it seems we're both going to be swapping out. Well, stay tuned. We got some great sets. Once again, I'm Chives. That was Velta.
battle. Robin.
What up? Welcome back. It's the homeboys. We were back from the dead, Busy and Gambino, ready for some top 8 action. This will be the first round of loser side top 8. You just saw Zai and you just saw Tasco. It's gonna be a heater, of course it is.
We just saw Zai 2 times in a row. We got him over a 3rd time.
A friendly face.
We love this man out here. Yeah, Tasco hot off his win on Nico after beating him for top 8 spot. I had a feeling Nico was going to get upset today. I did not expect Tasco to be making this type of run though. This is absolutely crazy work. He has to outplace his seed by like 10 spots at least by now.
The upset factor 900. Yeah, dude. Nico unfortunately getting 9th. He went Rob in that set, I believe. But Zai with a very commanding start right now. 123% already on the board. And one ledge trap here, and this will be the stock with a bear.
Yeah, this feels like a rough matchup going on here. But hey, top 8 is still top 8. Taz should not be upset with that at all. But he's got that, he's got like a stoicism to him. You know what I mean? Like nothing ever phases him when he plays the game.
Most def. That's definitely like a quality in a player that's very valuable to have, right? You don't get flustered easily, especially in these high pressure scenarios where you go way farther than you expect to, and you just got to keep the momentum going. That's all you can do.
I feel like it's very common, like low tier players are like, yeah, that just happens sometimes. You just get snowballed to 160. But look, he's holding strong. He ain't lost the stock yet. Oh,
good parry.
Well, he did now, but before I said that, he didn't.
It looked like a kind of a snowball-y first stock, but Taspa was able to bring it back pretty well, 74%. And let's see how he's able to take this stock once he gets off stage. Some of these ledge trap setups that he has under his belt.
That's the power of Robin's advantage statement. Like, yeah, she gets messed up and stuff like this. Can't really land terrible air mobility and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
what do you do? Yeah, sometimes your recovery just gets botched out like that. But if she gets in, you got 100% on question.
Yeah, no doubt. Robin is definitely able to like get the damage on you, especially if he gets like the arc fire setups on you. And like half of his projectiles combo into 11 aerials too, so it's definitely valuable to have. But Palu's advantage state in general in this matchup is just way too strong. I mean, he doesn't have the buttons, he doesn't have the disadvantage. It's tough life.
Having that reflector is what we saw come in a little bit, where Caster has to respect it and hold that shield there. Now we've got a left trap situation going on. This could very well be the stock. No punch on the regrab, the Nair not going to be able to hit below. Unfortunately for Taspot, the up, spike it, but setting up into that back air, kill confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, those are like good awaits from ledge, because the best thing like he has to hit ledge is arc fire, and you saw like he's not going to die if he just hangs on and gets hit by arc fire.
You can space snare to where it'll hit below ledge.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea. That's correct.
I saw him do it earlier. If it pop up a little bit from arc fire, I know it's possible, and I'm pretty sure you can get it even without it.
That could be it.
And obviously down smash is really good.
Nair not going to kill quite like what it used to.
Oh.
That's no jump.
Resigned.
Oh no.
Saves him.
How else is he gonna recover? I guess, right?
I feel like he could have done the downer where he landed on the stage. I feel like that would have been so huge for Taz, but unfortunately going to be losing that stock just like that. Game 1 going to go to Zai here in the losers run. Also crazy run from Jackarot so far.
Oh, dude, yeah, Jackarot, the hometown hero, top 3 in Houston. Being on winner's side, taking Zai into losers actually, sending him down here.
Jackarot and Bwendon both doing absolutely insane work. I don't even know which one of the horses I want to be betting on in the race, but they're going crazy right now.
They are going crazy. Always love to see Houston players defend Houston turf at a Houston tournament, and that's what it's all about.
Which again, didn't expect this many out-of-town people. So huge shout out to Louisiana and Dallas coming over here.
Always appreciate the people that travel, man. Again, like I mentioned before, that I think traveling is the best part about Smash, like going to different regionals, meeting out-of-city people, and it's not easy to do, so always respect to the people that always are able to make it out. It's always super dope.
And Naomi also does try a lot to bring those people out there. We had, you know, Comic Palooza having all those players. That wasn't like any accident. That was Naomi's work done.
Oh, of course. It's not easy, bro.
Oh, look at this little opening. Getting from Taskbar right here. 40% from 2 11 aerials. That's the power of Robin right there.
11 air. Such a
Announcement.
strong move.
Not going to see it.
That's it. Oh, he fell out of it.
Has the item in hand though. So does Zai. What's Zai better do with that? What does I know about? What does I know about items?
Yeah, that bug item is kind of hard to use outside of like using as like a straight aerial because it doesn't really combo into anything.
You got to know what angle it's going to send at if you want to combo with it. If you got it, it's like a straight down kind of thing.
Not gonna do it just yet. I was expecting a bear the book actually to clip.
Dude, how did any of those hits connect on Zai there?
I have no idea how. Wow.
You're running at 11 sword. Great opportunity for Zai to just run with that invincible dash attack. Take that first stock. Much closer than the last game though.
It's a lot closer. I mean, now he's at ledge. He's in a favorable position to take the stock right now.
Absolutely. Just can he capitalize on it? Running out of all of his stuff, actually. 11 sword and arc fire going down. Going to be able to get that back air right before. Now waiting for the recharge. Really smart on Task. You saw he used another 11 aerial so that he could have that 11 recharging while Zai was respawning.
A much closer stock right now. He's on ledge again. This is where Robin wants to make the most of his money, but Zai getting off the ledge time after time again, like really not letting him get the most out of these ledge traps.
Yeah, just like you said right there, and getting the item consistently too. Why does Zai know how to item play, man? He doesn't play a character with items.
He be playing Smash.
Oh wait, yeah, he did be. Didn't this dude have a rod too?
I think everyone has a rod. Oh, he didn't expect that. Able to make it back with the double jump.
Oh,
missed it again. That's interesting.
It's a hard one to miss. That's like missing Pac-Man Bell. Oh my god, you don't miss those though. Getting
too easy.
That teleport 2-frame timing could be so so easy to hit if you do it straight up like that.
Straight up.
Taz is seeing a completely different game from him now. Actually,
that comboed like
40% from those 11 aerials. Only got about 2 more left with him. There it goes. Not gonna be able to catch it there.
I mean, Taskbot has a lead, which is kind of the opposite of what we saw in Game 1, right? Zai was such a commanding finish to that Game 1, but Taskbot commanding the lead right now and looking to build up on it, looking to get back to center stage too.
And I mean, Zai's trying, man, but he just cannot find a way around it. Gonna be able to get that side B there. But it's been hard. I feel like Taz knows exactly what Palu wants, and that's the hard part about playing such a common character in Palutena. People know what your game is and what your end goal is, and they can play around it so well. So it's up to you to make those adjustments. See, like being able to DI out of those ledge traps and stuff like that makes it a lot harder for him. But the footstool gonna be able to take it. Zai, madman for going for it. Don't know if it was intentional or not. Still was able to win that game for him. Now going up 2-0 in a game that was Taskbot favored the whole time, but
that's crazy.
That was crazy.
Taskbot looked so in control in most of that game too, and I mean that's just a heartbreaker, like heartbreaking way to finish that game, right? With the footstool.
That's part of it, man. That you got to be looking for those opportunities. Every time your opponent gets off stage, you got to think to yourself, like, is there a way I can kill him right now? It's a game about stocks, and Zai did exactly that, doing absolutely impressive work right now. Going for a loser's run is not the easiest thing, especially when you have people playing uncommon characters like Task over here.
Oh, definitely. And Zai being one of the premier Palus, I mean, like you're saying, it's very easy to know a matchup of a common character like Palu, Rob, whatever, right? But these are still top tiers. These guys have so much mix in their neutral and so much like player expression too, especially someone like Palu, that now you have to adapt to how the player is playing, not only the character.
Exactly, and I don't even beyond that, is there any Robin players in Louisiana?
I have no idea. Straight up F smash, big lead again for Zai, straight up.
No cap, and now we're getting a little bit of a combo here. 42% up on the board now, 53.
I like that high up air.
Zai really hasn't been going for a whole lot of back air in this set. Has been not a whole lot of Robin in the air for him to swat out.
Should be going to stuff out the jump approach here. Taskbot getting center stage. He needs to find a way to close out this stock. He's been untouched this entire stock, Zai has.
Oh my god, slow. This could be a world record for the slowest 0 to death. As I say that, Taskbot going to be able to get that bronze dash attack in there. Huge damage. Might be 8%.
Not going to get 11 Bear, but Nair going to still put him off stage. What a recovery from Zai with the high teleport.
That was really nice, but still going to be caught on ledge. The sour to sweet spot Bear train going to be getting off that first stock, and now Taskbot's in the kitchen, 50%.
52.
50%,
just like that. And he's climbing.
And he got that off of the item that you said, really hard to combo off of. But of course, the Robin main has to know exactly how to utilize that when he gets those openings, bringing it back up to even side, taking a short lead. Going to be able to get back in that advantage today right now.
What a turnaround from Taskbot. That's such a clutch way and such a fast way to close out that gap, making Zai uncomfortable. Great grab. An option that you don't see a lot of Robin players go for just because of how bad that grab is.
Yeah.
But it really puts on the pressure. It makes Zai think twice about holding shield.
Worst pummeling speed in the game, too, so you can't even get that extra damage up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude,
That's
it's so slow.
Hello?
Gonna miss it again, expecting the high recovery. Zai doing really good on these mix-ups, and no uppy in time for Task. Gonna show up, unfortunate. But on his last stock, now gonna even it up immediately. One stock apiece. It is looking like Task game. Can he find a way to pull through after that, the huge comeback that he made?
But good read with the F smash. Roll in 69%. This is a pretty sizable lead, approaching what the fair is going to get punished. He remains at ledge.
Oh, what a recovery. He's got angles.
I had no idea you could do that.
He's looking like Pikachu at home.
For real. Zai's not been getting hit by like any arc fires. Like even at ledge, he's just been hanging on. I mean, he just knows like what's safe and what's not.
Yeah, like he'll get hit by it, he'll just go down, and that's going to be it. Hey, 7th place is pretty good, Task. You got that win on Nico. Good job, man. Being able to get that picture of you on that. Whenever they release the top 8 graphic. Yeah, but hey, Zai's going to keep going on. We might even have him on stream 4 times in a row. I don't even know. Apparently, we really love
You know what?
this guy.
Put him back on. You know what?
Yeah, go ahead, put him back on.
He has no opponent yet, but we're going to put him on.
Yeah, really good stuff from Taskbot there, showing up, outplacing his seed by a mile, and then Zai obviously starting off that loser's run with a banger, beating Poogie and then beating Taskbot. It's only right that he beats Dave next.
Dave next? Are you counting him out already in winners? Who does Dave have to play in winners?
Well, I'm just saying, like, he's taking the whole friend group out.
Oh, that's valid. Yeah, Taskbot he definitely outplays his seed. Getting 7th at tournament this act is really good, especially for Taskbot, who's been shown to like get good results before. Just adding another one to his arsenal, so good stuff to him. Zion going to be able to advance.
A lot of competition here as well. You see Nokino. Okay, so apparently Nokino being the winner over Naomi for that top 8 qualifying spot, going up against Yalmanek here. Got upset by Dave earlier in bracket we saw to qualify for top 8.
We were there to commentate for it. It was not very close. But Naomi and Nokino were qualifiers for losers top 8, and Nokino was able to take that win. So we're going to be seeing Yalmanek and Nokino on the other side of losers top 8, losers round 1 top 8. I really wish there was a name for that round. Like losers quarters is the one after.
Oh yeah.
Like now I have to call it losers 8ths, but that's ambiguous. No one knows what 8ths actually means, bro. There should be a name. Petition. Bro,
it always trips me up too because I keep thinking losers quarters is the first round, but it's not.
Yeah, right. It's messed up. So you always got to count. You always got to name the first one losers round 1 top 8. That's a handful. Especially when you got to put on the little graphic with losers round 7, losers round 8. There should be a name, man. We got to make it happen, Gumbo.
That's devious work. They took both of their last opponents' tags.
Really? But we're going to see Nokino. Does not compete super often. He's definitely a Houston staple. We've seen him around so many locals before. Goes to Rice University. Shout out Houston University. But he plays Terry. And I saw Yalmanek earlier piloting the Peach/Daisy. So we're in for a treat. I don't know if these guys have ever played either.
Yeah, Nokino it's honestly kind of crazy. We have 3 ridiculously good Terrys in Houston, and Nokino has like debatably gone to the top of that list with recent happenings. So it's really cool to see not only that we have so many good Terrys here, but one of them is in the top 8 right now. Personally, I love Shoto. I love Terry. I think he's really cool. I like seeing flashing colors.
That is something that Riddles Terry has. Is flashing colors and 500 burst options that kill. So we're gonna see how this opening game turns out for Nokino. Again, I don't think they've ever played, so it's gonna be really interesting.
Never played. Wow.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I cannot think of a single time. Maybe at a respawn.
That is because I feel like Nokino really hasn't been going to a whole lot recently.
Yeah, he's not a local goer, as some might say. But when he does show up, he makes waves.
I think he was at like a singular Bob-omb with Yamanak was that, but he didn't. You're right. He probably didn't face him.
That was crazy. If he got that dare, that would have comboed. Winky phase 2, gonna get the ledge trap.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about like the Wi-Fi experience Yamanak has. Carries are everywhere online, so there's no shortage of matching experience you can get from them. But like we talked about before, Nokino better end of them for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna be such a good way to, you know, punish Terry's up B because it doesn't snap super well. So down air, especially that it combos into fair, is going to be really clutch when looking for an edge guard here against Terry.
You got to be, wow, what a call out with that Peach Bomber. But yeah, like you said, using that dish on the forward is really good for going through. But you have to space it perfectly or else you're going to just get caught in a reversal.
No doubt. Terry players live for reversals too, so you got to watch out for that.
That could have been a side B confirmed too, waiting for that air dodge from Yamanak. Not going to be able to get the shield poke either. Expecting the cross up.
You don't want to get the head. Yeah.
Oh, missing the second turnip throw. But still absolutely insane. 91% going for the kill, trying to finish off the clip there.
And he dropped the combo, and he's off stage and at 100. Like,
that is insane. The ledge drive for Peach is actually insane. Having those float cancel aerials come out so fast.
SDI down in, and yes sir, gonna avoid that combo, but not gonna avoid the stock. He's evening up the stock count. Has Go with infinite super power moves.
Yeah, this is Terry's turn for a wild comeback. Some crazy combo from left stage to right, but no, he's gonna shut down right away. Yamanak not gonna let any of that happen.
Yeah, that's a classic thing that Terry's do. They have so many burst options and they want to get off ledge with it pretty aggressively, and it's always good to give the benefit of the doubt and give them the respect.
Ooh, two burning knuckles, 3 burning knuckles. Can I get a 4th?
Yeah, look at that space. I haven't said no. Yamanak is playing at just right outside the range of all these burst options.
And it comes in and just gets a huge damage. Missing the auto cancel, but still going to be able to get a back throw there. That's going to be another nair. 87% just good neutral from Yamanak, waiting for the opportunity to come in, get him all the way back to 100%. An up tilt from Nokino will do it. Misses the confirm there, though.
That was a good jump away. If he went for a power dunk, I don't think he would have killed him that far.
It's definitely a winning position for Yamanak, but if Nokino gets an opening, he wins in the straight hit battle.
Yeah, Yamanak, you really want to avoid getting into last hit scenario because Peach can blow up at some crazy percents against Terry with Rage and Go, but not going to happen this time.
Yeah,
Yamanak secures a game 1 with a pretty strong 2-stock.
He has not been letting Nokino get any openings. There's been no, it's like, there's been neutral and disadvantage state for Nokino. There has not been a single second of advantage so far.
Yeah, Yamanak been doing such a good job of just avoiding the moves that Terry likes to go for, like to start combos, down tilt, jabs. He's been avoiding those a lot for the most part, and also like avoiding those stray burst options, like the I guess both side Bs. I don't know. I don't remember the name.
I feel like it's so hard to do because Terry has, you know, that intangible F tilt that combos, and then obviously all his burst options can be so difficult for Peach to maneuver around. But the spacing that you can get with his character and just execute combos like this.
That dare, if he finished it, that would have been a big double toss.
Still at 96%, calling it out the Peach Bomber. Nokino still not getting a hold of that.
Avoids the ledge, avoids getting edge guarded, but at what cost? Now you have 100 to your name, and now you're off stage once again. Yamanak making the most out of his advantage. That's the strongest attribute of his game for sure.
Yeah, we gotta see it. What happens when he's on the floor, though, man? He's just getting put in the blender right now. He can't shield because there's too much shield pressure. He doesn't have good enough shield options.
actually going to hit that platform. Now he's playing very evasive. Does not want to get hit by anything that could lead into a potential reversal. Etzel going to poke really strong.
Etzel is good. Etzel and Nair are really good poking tools for Terry in this matchup, but when he knows exactly when it's coming, I mean, what are you supposed to do about it? Like, Yamaneck's so far deep in your head, even your intangible moves are beatable.
Great update. This is the point where I just start spamming the control stick and a B button.
You know, Nokino said he used, but when, like, while he was going for Texas PR or Houston PR, he did not know what the go inputs were. As a
me too. You just gotta wiggle the stick.
He said use wiggle the stick of the bad guy.
And then pray. They're not gonna do it from the other side of the stage. This is getting out of hand. Naomi needs to back kill.
We are still in our, that was our first stock, nearly 2 minutes in there. Yamaneck looking to make it a second stock change. Nokino finally getting a bit of an opening there. Can he hold the advantage though? Going for that up B. Nobody even in the zip code. Nice, holding shield there for the Peach Bomber, but Yamaneck still gonna be ledge track from a safe place. That shield looking low. Desperately going for that burst option, but Yamaneck's waiting for it. Nice wait on that power dunk, able to finally take off that first KO. Now Nokino looking like he's finding himself in a game now.
That's the second time he tried to anti-air power dunk with an F smash, and it has not been working out. I mean, I get the idea, however, the execution not there. But the even stocks are looking a lot better than the other game. Even percent's pretty much true. Yamaneck on the ledge looking to get center stage back. Nokino holding it down for now.
Just getting a little bit too overzealous here. His the times where he wants to go in and get a little bit of damage up is just too obvious because Yamaneck calls it out every time. Every time Nokino is dashing in, he's going for an option, and Yamaneck's so good at calling it out. We need a little bit more mix-up from Nokino.
You don't want to get hit by
the approaches. Yeah, that could have been absolutely devastating.
Any downer, any up air with turn up in the hand, you don't want any part of that. Not against Yamaneck.
Nokino trying to play his hit, but keeps getting hit by those straight hits. Stitch face 2, that's 25%. Nice pressure there, gonna be able to get the shield poke. Not gonna KO just yet.
Yeah, he even tried to angle the shield up so he didn't get poked, but ended up poking anyway with the power dunk. But fortunately for him, not gonna be able to take the stock yet, and the roles are reversed right now. Still maintaining this 2-stock lead, and Nokino still at ledge.
Trying his hard, but I mean, pimp slapping him too into the bear. What do you do? Yamaneck just such a dominating force there. Every time Nokino went for something, it felt like Yamaneck already knew exactly how to deal with it. It's just a difference between matchup experience.
Yeah, dude. It was looking. There was a point in that game too where like Nokino and Yamaneck were neck and neck that second stock, but Yamaneck was able to just kind of pull away, keep the momentum up on his end, and Nokino not able to keep it up.
Random, bro.
I get it.
You can turtle so well with Peach where you just either gets to the point where you just don't lose your stocks. And that's really what we were seeing from Yamaneck. He just chose to not die anymore. We're gonna see the Falco from Nokino now.
Falco not the worst character you can get from random,
absolutely
for sure.
Not.
You could like Duck Hunt or something, or Olimar. I don't know.
This is not exuding a whole lot of confidence for me personally.
Homie already made 7, but Falco is a Shoto again, so.
Yeah, right there with Luigi Kazuya Ryu.
And Luigi.
Trying to come back on stage here. Having a better time than Terry in that game 1, but still gonna lose out in that offstage game.
He has not gotten the combo yet.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yamaneck is so good at shutting down. He knows what the combo starters are, and he's doing a great job at avoiding it. And every time Nokino is trying to come in to just get that combo started, he'll shut it down before Nokino can even get that move out.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, with the angles like those, well, I mean, we're wasting our time at this point. You can just run off the stage because nothing's happening.
Ka-chow. Oh, do it.
Oh, except for maybe a Twitter clip, but Yamaneck gonna drop that too.
No, I'm dropping it. Oh.
Into what? Into what? No, not even an up throw up air, man. Yamaneck's walking the dog right now. Giving Nokino just, hey, it's working. I mean, that's like 30% right to the weak face. Not going to be it. Yamaneck not ready for that spacing.
That's hash attack.
Tech in the Peach Bomber. Are we going to see a stock from Nokino?
That's the goal, right? Ah! He did the Bobby side B.
Looking for an opening, can't get off his ledge, not using that high double jump. Nice, able to get around there. Finding his way back center, but no, it's going to be a 3-stock from Yalmanac with a 30 and a handshake. Hey, 7th place, really good for Nokino. Good job, outplaces Seed for sure. We're going to be seeing Yalmanac in losers quarters going up against the loser between...
I don't remember who's at the bottom or top.
Is it? I think it might be the loser between Dave and... what's his face?
I don't remember.
Dave and other person in
you're right.
winners.
So Yalmanac playing the loser of
Between
Jackarot
Dave
and Boynden.
Oh, Jackarot, Boynden.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right, that's right. Dave and Jordan is on the other side.
Good stuff to Nokino, again, getting 7th, certainly outplacing his seed. Definitely a result, like, you can't be too mad at for sure. I had to bust out the hidden machine Falco.
No, absolutely not. It was entertaining to say the least. Nokino pulling out his variety characters, all 89 of them.
All right, going to be getting into the winner's side now. We got a couple of heaters. I think the first one going to be coming up is Jackarot and Boynden.
Oh,
so
baby.
That's a heater. That's a Houston classic. I love to see Houston represent on winner's side of top 8 of a regional. Of course you can.
Set count definitely favors Jackarot here. Kind of having Boynden's number recently with all the... Since Respawn has been a thing, they've in the last like 3 months or so, Jackarot's really been going on top. Started off Boynden in favor, but this player just out of nowhere just kind of went from like a top like caliber player, you know, definitely HM material, maybe even like top 10 to top 3 in Houston easily.
Yeah, most def. And if I don't remember off the top of my head if Homie is Texas PR or not, but he's at least at that level. Like,
He definitely
I think
could
we
be.
all know.
We just got to see Homie show up more. I mean, it's the traveling that's pretty rough.
Yeah, no doubt. They've played so many times. 7 and 9. That's about as even as it can get. 7 and 9 is quite a lot.
Dang.
Jackarot able to take the last 2. 8 and 9. Oh my God, he's talking mess on the mic, bro.
Calling his shot right now like
Oh
Babe
my
Ruth.
goodness. You do lose with Hero by fighting against a Rob. That matchup is 900 and 0. However, I don't think Boynden's pulling out Rob. He might be playing Ryu. Who knows?
Maybe Ridley.
Maybe Ridley. Okay, he does play Ridley. But 0 chance he's playing Ridley.
0 chance? There's always a chance. If you get beat down that bad, I mean, last 2 in a row, and then kind of been going back and forth. We got 5 games. Any character could show up. Random could show up.
Boynden and Jackarot, the Houston winners semifinals. Love to see it, man. I'm really excited for the set. I mean, it's hard to tell who's going to take it, especially judging from the set records that we just mentioned. It's going to be a fun time.
Hero. Ryu. Hero.
Locking in Hero and Ryu. No one else we can expect. But these two are definitely to be expected on winner's side.
That is the ugliest Hero skin, bro. I'm so sorry. That's the worst one for sure.
Oh, what's it? No, I hate the red and white one. That one's so bad.
Bro, it's blue, orange with white boots. Who let that man go outside?
Okay, for real, his fit is atrocious. He's been looking like the New York Knicks.
His fit is not fitting.
But
He
really
went.
red situation there. He's gonna narrowly escape it. Boynden nearly missing the bear too.
When did this dude get to 77%, bro?
For real. When you lab out the punish game as good as Boynden does, I mean, the percent like that can rack up in an instant.
Dude, I used to love seeing like the Boynden lab feeds every time I would go on Twitter.
Oh, no doubt. And he's always practicing. That's the thing about the homie. He's always practicing, bro. He wants it that bad. And you gotta ask yourself, bro. If you want something, you gotta ask yourself how bad you want.
He took that pill, you know, with this like where you get to go in the time capsule for every hour, but it's only 1 minute in the real world.
Oh, for real.
But yeah, it was like
jump.
it was the only part that made me want to keep Twitter, bro. Everything else about it was whack. And somehow Jackarot turned it around here. We got that fireball off stage, able to take it. And Accelerado on deck. And so Ryu immediately not going to be able to shock the Edson nearly as much. losing all that projectile pressure, which is like what sets Ryu apart from Ken. Being able to take that space, it's just immediately evaporating. We're seeing how much damage it's making to his game plan. Already down 90% here in the second stock.
Yeah, Hero doesn't have like
What?
That's crazy.
Bro, that was like Shoryuken at home.
6 MP here with the stray rising side B, not gonna do it.
Oh my god, dude!
That was wrong.
Not the Kaklang kill off the top, bro. Nice little shield pressure from Buendon, a little cute, ooh, ooh.
You can't sleep on the GOAT though. Buendon looking to make up this deficit, only a stock behind, it's more than manageable. That's actually gonna hit all
From
the way
the
from
top. That was really good
From
spacing
the
from Jackarot.
nosebleeds.
I can't even lie to you, that was great spacing from Jackarot.
For real.
And hey, he's already looking back, making stamps. Got the Accelerado on deck. That's how you already know he's about to go in on him.
That's crazy, like a nair from mid-stage gets you so far off stage with the Accelerado combo. Not gonna see a Bear waiting for his defensive option before he goes for anything. That's how you get back into this game, making sound decisions.
Jackarot was scared of the shield break there. Good awareness of Buendon's part, going for the short, for the shot Kanetsu there. Oh, unfortunate trade. That's not what you want to see. Not a fireball for a snooze, dude.
Yeah, that's definitely a trade you kind of don't want to happen. Jackarot taking it pretty strongly that game.
Jackarot studied the art of the deal for that one, for sure.
Studied the art of the deal. He would be a great Catan player.
Really dominant game one from Jackarot. It was looking like it could have been a 3-stock if he didn't want to go for that Kaklang kill.
But it was raw.
But it was raw. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be having the review there. That was unsportsmanlike conduct.
20 yards. That kaboom.
Great, not even a shot Kanetsu hit for Buendon there. 60% off the board, coming out swinging 8 seconds in.
That's the thing about Hero, bro. Like, he doesn't have true combos like a Mario that just racks up damage. He just has straight like spells and aerials, which combine like all those straight aerials, they just add up, man. He's got 75% from all straight hits right now.
Yeah, true or not, it's gonna hit you.
Right.
Got the bounce on deck too, just completely shattering Ryu. Just like you can just outrange him now in this, and then get out of the scrambles. But we're seeing Buendon, it does not bother him at all. He'll play like Ken if he has to. He'll play like Kazuya if he has to. He doesn't need that projectile, as good as it is.
Good focus. Get out of the range of that up tilt.
Wow, still not gonna be able to take it.
that.
Harry, he's so heavy, bro. Not gonna true combo out of the percentage, even with Accelerado being able to follow behind it. But that second up tilt is gonna be able to do it at 180%. Jackarot trying to hold firm to his lead, but he is just one jab Shoryu away from going back to even stocks here.
Buendon needs to make up this deficit here. Gonna get the tech on the platform.
Could have been it.
Not gonna get that. Jackarot maintaining center stage. Now we're in another offstage scenario. Jackarot looking so strong in this game too as well. Accelerado on the deck as well.
I feel like this man never doesn't have Accelerado. He just constantly has, it makes Hero such a much better character. Bounce as well. With the edge guard, is he gonna be able to keep it going? Buendon expertly dodging that kaboom. Getting out of the ledge trap situation as well with an aggressive Tatsu, and now another complaint. The taunt from Buendon. That's gonna be it. There's so much time to react on that Kaklang.
Yeah, it's not like Jigglypuff Rush or anything where you can just like randomly roll. It's cooked when you have the plan.
Yeah. Definitely going a little bit for the style now, but it's not completely in the bag yet. Buendon's got his opportunity opening right now. Get 40% up on the board. And with Ryu's damage capabilities, definitely has a chance to bring that to kill percent with just one more opening. True combo with Accelerado.
What a Hadouken.
Not enough time to punish that. So Buendon able to come back when it should have just been the stock. 190% after the side B. Still not going to be able to die to bounce along with that forward air. Going to be able to do it.
And like you mentioned before, like he gets so many Accelerados, and I think that's just like, he always knows when to pull up menu in the right spots, and he reads so fast, so he always knows like what he wants.
Yeah.
Every time he pulls a menu, he's looking for one thing.
What a crouch for the
what a great focus.
Nice, jabbing through the focus, just getting a little bit of damage up there, knowing he can just play it slow, kill him at 200 like he has been every stock. His percentage is going to look like after going against Ice Climbers, dude. He's done at least 500% so far. Nice, turn around with the side B as well. Buenden just unable to hit him. When you don't have that fireball to close that distance, Ryu's walking speed and aerial speed is just so slow, especially if you cover it as Hero. There's no option there. The kamikaze spot dodge, though.
I thought he mistimed the spot dodge. I was wrong.
Jackarot playing a little bit with his food right here. You can see with the clang and the the kamikazes. Going for all the K-spells except for the one that actually killed with Kaboom there. But wow, dude. Color me wrong because he immediately proves me otherwise. Hey, 2-0 up for Jackarot. Very dominant game style. Playing a little bit with his food and towards the end there. He definitely thinks he got it in the bag, but if I know Buenden, he is a set player. We saw it earlier. He does not want this winner's run to end yet. He got that upset on Nico, and it's like you said, like once you get an upset, you don't want to let it go. You want to see how far you can run with it.
Definitely want to keep up momentum. He did have a break in between that set and top 8, just how scheduling is.
Yeah.
So he might be looking to warm up here.
3, 2,
And Jackarot, I mean, he's just looking unstoppable. He looked like he might just win the whole thing.
Most definitely. I mean, if he wins this, I mean, when he gets right into winners finals, plays a winner of Jordan Davon.
Yeah, I think Jordan might be the only one that can stop him, if I'm being honest. Yeah, which was who I put my money on in the first place.
That's true. You did say it before everyone else.
Roy versus Hero is a terrible matchup for Hero too. So we'll just have to see. But hey, I'm not even done. I'm not counting Buenden out either.
Oh, most definitely. He's not a stranger in this position at all. Again, they had 16 sets together. There's been a point where they were down 2-0.
Getting a little frustrated there with that missed combo. Needed that percentage for sure. This is another one of those things where Buenden can get into his head a little bit and start falling off in his gameplay. But we're not seeing that yet, still keeping it close, but gonna lose that first stock there. Definitely wearing on his face, you can see it.
Jackarot sets a commanding lead.
Whoa!
Shaku not gonna take it actually on the left side of stage. Gets back to center stage for sure.
Dude, the zoom coming. It's only a third of a chance to be able to get, or a third of, whatever, chance to be able to get that. I'm surprised he gets zoomed so consistently. It's like you said, he just reached the menu so fast. When evening it up. Only 40% on this target is absolutely doable. What a comeback, by the way.
Definitely, Buenden needs this comeback, man. But it's climbing here, 80% and climbing right now. This is looking.
How did that snooze not hit him? That was robbery. That should have been the stock for Jackarot, low key.
He still had no jump off stage, but even if he got clipped by Uppy, he was just gonna zoom. That's the thing.
That was barely too high up knockback for Jackarot to be able to get the stock, and now Buenden staying alive, racking up the damage. 66% here, going to the ledge trap. That's Shoryu. Not gonna be able to take that stock just yet, but another one will absolutely do the trick. Nice spot dodge.
Yeah. This is very close.
That's it. Buenden making his way back into the game. Now first game where he's had a lead. What does he do with it here? Nice one more get up. Gonna be able to avoid the kaboom. But Epsil evening up the stocks and percent counts here. This is the point where anything could turn because Buenden ended up running away with the set starting here, or can Jackarot close it out before Buenden can get momentum?
Buenden unfortunately messing up the placement of that Shaco on the right platform. Not going to get an extension, but this is anyone's game right now. Even percent's the last stock. Buenden needs something big to get back into the set, and this game might just be what he needs.
That would have been a huge focus, but Jackarot instead is the one with the advantage stay here. Running up to the grab, it's such a good mix-up there from Buenden. Especially at high percentage, it can be so risky to go up and just do those grabs. Bounce on two. Now Buenden out of Shakunexu, cannot projectile. Psych up here as well. He just needs one more hit, and that'll do it. No, Ryu being heavy enough to come down. Jackarot already taking off his headphones, ready for the set to be over.
It's definitely not over. 76 against the Shoto with a raise. That
could be it.
You don't want to be.
Missing the tech there as well. Nice forward throw, gonna get him off stage. Buenden having the lead trap situation here. Can he secure the KO? Nice snare, able to get that tech chase for him. Missing the confirm, but gets a back hit of the Tatsu. Headphone back on for Jackarot, he's ready. Locked in for a single strike, but Buenden's still alive! 170%, but no mana on Jackarot. So if he isn't able to get it off this ledge trap situation, he may not be able to win this game. Does Buenden have it in him to do it? That's gonna be it! The Tatsu! Brandon putting himself up on the board, 1-2. He's got the chance to reverse 3-0, and that was the first spark of the fire.
He absolutely does. Like you said, that spark match is what he needed to be able to reverse 3-0 Jackarot here, but you have to take it a game at a time at the end of the day. It's a marathon, it ain't a sprint. But Brandon has certainly shown in the past to be able to have the capability to make these kind of comebacks, especially against Jackarot. They played so many times, they know each other so well. So we're going to see if he's able to keep up that momentum in Game 4 right now. Brandon able to take it Game 3, get on the board.
Dude, he just threw it out there, too. I feel like that's, that's the Ryu gambit. I've seen it with Ajino, too, where it's just like,
oh, they love to do that, bro.
Balls to the wall.
All Ryus love to do that. It's just messed up. I mean, he's intangible on his legs. He can't be hit. It's huge. It's moving.
But then again, if you just shield one hit of it, it's over.
It is. So
oh my God!
Play, but ended up working out for him.
You saw him air dodging that because he was like, "There's a 80% chance I die if it hits me." You saw Zai earlier got killed by at like 30% in their set. Down tilt's not gonna be able to connect.
Yeah, unfortunately falling out of the down tilt.
Still pretty much even on percentages. Back with Accelerados. I feel like that's what we were missing last game. We weren't having any Accelerados. That's kind of the win column when it comes to here. Like you said before, it makes him such a better character.
There's no MT right now.
Yeah, having to go in the scramble against Ryu is gonna make you end up in the sky right there with that Shoryu. You need that MP to keep your distance. Wayne is so good in that face-to-face situation too, and he knew exactly when Jackarot wanted to go there. There wasn't a whole lot of mix-up there. Jackarot saw he didn't have the mana and started running in. Unfortunately, didn't get the shotgun net too there.
Trying to get the kaboom. That was an instance of where he was trying to react to where he already was and not where he was going to.
Yeah.
Shaku able to connect here on the ledge against Shoto here. This could be bad, 102%. Not going to quite kill just yet with the Shoryu. Focus going to get to safety here. Now the rules have reversed. Jackarot is the one that's trapping Brandon. Great grab.
Oh, Jackarot could easily get the stock here. Missing the up B ledge trap. Oh my God.
That was crazy.
That was insane damage on Jackarot's part. And that's going to do it for the stock with the powered up tilt. Going to be able to take away a second stock there. Can he find a way to bounce back without getting too aggressive? That's going to do it. The Nair mix up combo still into that down tilt.
Nair down tilt Shoryu. Classic confirmed by Ryu. Able to even up the stocks. Still looking super feasible for Brandon here to make this comeback in this set. Needs to get this game if he wants to stay alive in this winner side.
He's got those built-in mix-up options. You got the forward air, the Nair, or the down tilt and jab. Just choose which one of the four you want to approach with. And if you guess right, you do 50%.
Patient neutral coming out from Brandon and Jackarot.
Those disjoints are just so hard for him to deal with. This could be the end. Can he get off this ledge? Missing the forward air though.
Still has no jump.
Oh, Miss Tech is gonna do it. Jackarot securing the set 3-1, letting Brandon slip in there and take a game because he thought it was over. But hey, after those two fake kill screens, you kind of earned that game right there. Game 4, Jackarot's gonna proceed all the way up to winners finals.
Yes, sir.
Guaranteed
Jackarot.
top 3 when he was seeded, I believe, 6th. So already 8th, already outplacing his seed.
It goes out to the hometown hero, making winners finals, defending Houston's turf. And we're going to be seeing the other side of winners semis here. Jackarot going to be waiting the winner for, waiting for the winner of Jordan and Dave Ong here. Also going to be a heater.
That was insane, dude.
When Dave gets off Randubs.
Already outplacing your seed by, what, four spots? That's insane.
All right, we got to talk about the weather. Dave's on Randubs.
And it's a hero in bracket. I mean,
it is a hero.
How much better can it get? If we look, no hate, but like if Jordan wins this set, this is gonna be a dream. This is gonna be a really good winners final.
Oh, no doubt.
Though we have seen a whole lot of we've been seeing a lot of Steve versus Wario gameplay, specifically in Europe. Saw it earlier today. It's a rough matchup for Wario.
It's pretty bad. I mean, Steve is way too good, bro.
There's a reason Crepe Soleil has such a dominant record over him. Took that #1 spot from him.
Stole it. He yoinked it from Gluto.
Wouldn't it be any surprise if Dave was able to get the upset here? I mean, he's already made an insane run, being the 10th seed.
Needs to make an insane run to the stream setup. Dang, bro.
Yeah, both of them. God, I see him right now watching or playing
Bro,
random.
someone needs to lose already, bro.
I promise it's not that serious.
But on the loser side, Boyden unfortunately going to make the dip into losers. He's going to be playing Yalmanac, actually. Another Houston versus Houston team kill down in losers quarterfinals. Loser gets 5th in the bracket, but...
Which is insane to think about.
Right.
Yalmanac getting 5th at anything.
Yeah.
Being, what, #1 in Houston, #6 in Texas, something like that?
Number 6 in Texas? I have no idea what the number is, but he's definitely ranked in Texas.
He's high up in Texas, too.
Perennial #1 in Houston for at least a year by now.
Put Yalmanac in a regional, he's getting top 8.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, that dude's a world-class talent. And
Somebody put that dude on a plane.
we need to put that dude on a plane.
Ship him to Mexico. I need to see how well he does there.
Ship him to Mexico? We got to put him to Japan.
Japan?
By himself? No help. He can figure it out.
I don't know. We already saw what happened to Mew Days.
That'd be a pretty good prank.
I think Mexico's a good start. Stepping stone. Stepping stone.
He's going to lose to that piranha plant. that piranha plant, that be, what's his face? Bro, plant's OP.
Yeah, we're going to see the Roy here, too. Much better than the Wario matchup I was talking about earlier. Just gets literally invalidated by Steve as Wario.
I think Roy definitely still loses to Steve, but I mean, he's shown like how good he is at this character in the previous sets that we've seen on stream. So I'm looking forward to see how well he gets anti-aired by Steve.
Yeah, wow. Matching it up. Hey, they both did their little cutscenes and they're at about the same percentages. Yeah. It's a little better than what we see from Wario. He just gets stuffed out so well by those disjoints.
Good side, be catching the roll from ledge here. And Roy's all about, like, his game plan in this matchup, he just wants to prevent Steve from mining ever. Because he has trouble breaking through blocks sometimes. He doesn't have the greatest air drift, so he's going to come into a drift when he does. That was a great tech.
Yeah, Roy's definitely the character who's like, he's like a fly. He's constantly in your face. You have to like, acknowledge him. He's like a child.
Yeah.
You have to pretend you like him.
Oh! I'm scared. TNT is so scary, bro. Now he gets a ball. Iron.
Nobody knows the timing of it. Not even the Steve player. That side beat 2 was so laggy, and he used to punish David, able to get some percentage there. No foot still at a shield with the anvil.
Unfortunately, not going to get that, but the bear is only going to connect. Not going to take the stock just yet. If it was Diamond, it would have been a different story. Good job jumping to ledge. Kind of
but grabbing a whole lot of nothing. They're going to steal that first stock up for him.
There's going to be a big combo. Just kidding.
Oh, yeah, and had no mats, couldn't continue it. That would have easily been 70% had he had any materials. And Jordan taking full advantage of it.
100%.
Anti-airing with the jab, too.
That's attributed to him just smothering him. He's not letting him mine, so he can't get materials. And that matters. Like we saw, he dropped combos because he didn't have materials. He's not going to be able to get access to his anvil, his mine card. I mean, it's a very important part of the matchup.
And the blocks, too. I mean, he couldn't follow up his combos.
Right.
Because he didn't have any platforms he could build. Woohoo.
Even percent.
Wow, good recovery there from Jordan. Coming back. Down smash tech chase once again. We saw that last set he played with Pookie. That's you really don't see a whole lot of down smash from more than.
All right, there's so many, like, he has already better strong buttons like F smash, F tilt even.
Yeah.
Jumping into the blocks to break it, that was really smart. But gonna be even stocks here. Dave versus Jordan. A very hot set game 1.
Yeah, Dave is like as much as Steve can camp, he's got the really good capabilities to play fast paced too.
He definitely does. He has the capability to blow you up.
Holy, good DI there from Jordan. Good DI there from Jordan, only taking 90%.
Right? Like, at worst, it could have been dead.
It would have been dead, absolutely. DI down, the SMS would have comboed. Or into a fair spike. I'm surprised they didn't go for that either.
Good there. He had the space before, too. Unfortunately, gonna get
no, what? That kill screen across at 120, bro, after the hit.
I'm surprised it didn't kill.
That's going to be it. Can't make it back from there. Oh, but Dave not following it up.
That's bad. You got to make the most of it.
I'm surprised he could. That was a free forward air. No blocks to place down. Going to get caught with a back air. Can't stall the recovery either. Has to go straight to ledge. But trying to get the reversal once again, using that side B1. Super punishable if you don't connect with it. Gonna be losing game 1. Dave goes up in the set.
Yeah, at that point, you just might as well throw out a jab. It's less laggy. It'll do the same thing as side B. You can connect a jab into up air fair, whatever the percent is, right?
But
it still kills anyway.
Yeah, you shielded a whole lot earlier.
But very close game 1, hot set. Dave taking it.
I'm honestly surprised we're not seeing just like a game 2 switch to see if anything works out. But that game was so close that I can see why he won't stick it out with Roy.
Yeah, right. And he's been playing so well with Roy already, even in his other sets. And he wasn't getting hit by a lot of like the Steve annoying things, except that he died.
Oh, the Phantom Footstool! That's the Gimmer tech right there. You just smash the A button or the whatever your jump is until you get it.
But he died. I could not see the camera.
He was dead. He was dead. But Dave went on for an extra hit after he got it, and Jordan took full advantage of him staying down there. That's going to be it, though. Dave, no, following it up, but not able to get that hit this time. Like semi-learning his lesson with the last game.
Something that's been really impressive about Jordan's Roy is that he just does not get edge guarded. Even in the set against Pookie, who we thought initially was going to be able to get the best of him with like the cable nair. Wow. He's just been able to get edge guarded, even against Steve, which is crazy.
I mean, K-Rool too, it's like, it's nair or counter, you die, but he's just been adjusting it so well. He's been either fading back, or he's been keeping it horizontal, or the vertical. So it's got 2 different modes to it. It is absolutely insane.
Oh, no.
Or you'll do the high recovery. But yeah, finding yourself in that up smash, it's just like, it's so easy to get hit by it.
Yeah, it's so active, it's so big.
Ooh, nice reaction
Small
there.
percent lead, Jordan on the ledge.
What?
I'll go for the 2-frame there, looking for the punish after. Good up B.
Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't 2-frame either. The back air catching him, lacking without any materials. Now Dave's sitting up in his chair a little bit, finding it's a little bit harder. And Dave normally type of person that likes to mess around with people. Oh my God, he started trying to be like that. Dave normally likes to mess around, but this is the first time I've seen Dave play seriously in like 4 months. Normally he looks like he's having fun. He's not having fun anymore. He wants money. Dude, that's it.
Oh, that killed straight up? Wow, okay.
He definitely was SDIing down or something. There's no way, dude. He should have lived that.
With spikes in this game, the bottom blast zone actually raises on all of them.
Dude, Dave goes up 2-0.
So that's how, like, when Diddy Kongs do like a banana dare, it kills at like 0 because of that mechanic, which I think is stupid. But Steve, Davon making the most of it. It looked really good game 1, back and forth, man. But Davon, the set count don't lie, ball don't lie.
Dude, you can see like he got pissed off. He shook his head and he was like, "All right, buddy, that's the last stock you stocked."
I mean, 2 stocks ending like that. It's so annoying.
I wish we had the player cam, bro. You can see the exact moment his heart split in 2.
Right, like right now, I'd be sweating bullets.
He just wants to play silly Steve. Jordan needs to learn how to SDI, brother. There's no way that shit's true.
It is. It's really hard. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a Z player, right? But it's really hard for Roy and all other fast ballers to get out of combos like that.
Oh,
He did that.
oh, custody right there.
Out of the...
Ooh.
Right there, catching the block placement.
Yeah.
Big lead. Not a big lead, but like big stock.
That's literally what the Roy players look for when they grab you. They want you to jump so they can hit you with the fair or the bear. Oh, sit down, little boy. Dang, Jordan just catching, getting caught running full in. Got nice chip damage though, 70%. Nothing to scoff at. Dave doesn't even have diamond yet.
Yeah,
so
that's smash percent.
Yeah, not a good trade for him either.
There.
Jab will do it right here. Going to be able to get that F tilt. Recognizing Dave does not want to get hit by that jab. Coming up aggressively. That could have been it. Nice up B with that armor. Would have been able to get him out of that situation regardless. Nice little F tilt going to cover the ground there.
Yeah, up Bs like that are really good because, you know, Steve just want to mash on your shield with up tilts and jabs anyway.
And having the frame 3 option with armor as well. Really powerful thing that Roy has. That a lot of people I feel like don't utilize. I mean, that's the first time we saw it in the first set since Jordan was playing Roy.
Oh, that could have been bad. He narrowly escaped. He's panicking right now. 75 is a percent.
Oh, nice, utilizing the block to aid in that recovery there.
There's no mats.
Something that Roy's definitely Could use the sour spot, though. Not going to be able to finish off that stock. 170%.
Grab.
Going to go for up throw here. And with DI like that, it's going to be able to do it. Don't think it should have been able to if he recognized that it was going to be up throw, not a forward throw.
Percent racking up here. Not going to get the sour dare that we've seen him land so many times against the other set against Poogie. But still maintaining the stock lead. That's, at the end of the day, that's what matters. Pick your openings. Make the most out of the safe hits.
Yeah, gonna get it. Footstool down air there that time. Even with the cross up on shield, it's not enough to get away from the range of that anvil. It just takes up so much space that once he gets that footstool, it's pretty much a lock that you're gonna get hit by that anvil.
Yeah, if you're Roy, you want to maintain center stage as best as you can so you can avoid getting jab trained off stage. That's kind of...
That's a percent right here. Dave knows the goal timing. I think it might have just slipped out. There's definitely a way to do it with gold. Dave's got it now this time. Good SCI from Jordan. Going to go in that time so that he's not going to get carted all the way off stage.
What a grab. That was really risky. I saw a spot dodge F smash in the future.
Yeah. No punish there either. The gold is so fast. Jordan's got to find a way to bring it back or else the entire set will be over. That's it right there. Goes straight to the top. Dave securing it in a 3-0 fashion. Did not want to waste any time. He's going back to Randubs. You took that boy away. You took that boy away from his real passion.
He's going right to that setup. We're going to get Houston Winners Finals, man. Super dope. Davong versus Jackarot. Just the way it should be, like God intended. And unfortunately for Jordan and Zai, they're going to have to play in losers.
Wow, dude. Unforeseen circumstances. There was no way you could have predicted this.
One of them is going to be placing below their seeded 1 and 3, Zai and Jordan respectively. One of them is going to be able to get 5th at this tournament. The team kill from Louisiana.
Also
but just up to Davong ensuring that Houston Winners Finals. So in losers, we got a couple of heaters, like I mentioned. We got Jordan, Zai.
Brandon and Yalmanac.
I'm not sure. Usually, at least the order I do it is losers, the 2 losers, and then the winners finals, semis, losers finals, and grands. That's the way I do it, but it's the same thing. At the end of the day, everything's gonna be on stream.
Yeah, I think we're doing Brandon and Yalmanac next.
Yeah,
starting from top to bottom. Or bottom to top, sorry.
Yeah, that was the case.
Only 6 players left, and how many of them were seeded to be here? 2 of them? And they're
Jordan and Zai. I guess everyone in losers actually.
Oh yeah, the losers is where it's at.
Wow. Jackarot, Davong seeded. Well, Jackarot was seeded 8th, so he was expected to get into top 8. But him and Davong being in the winner's side, that was definitely not expected.
Being guaranteed. One of them is guaranteed to make it to grands too. That's the most insane part for me. Dave coming back for that number 2 in Houston spot, man. He's coming back with a vengeance. Because I know there was a little bit where Dave was pretty dominantly up there, and then Yalm and Jackarot showed up out of nowhere, kind of took it wrong.
Yeah, a couple of DQs definitely helping these guys make their way to top 8. We saw Skinny and Ray unfortunately not able to make it. Oh, it's next time. But they were scared of the smoke. I get it. Yeah. They were scared of the smoke. They didn't want the Houston. They didn't want the Houston
Skinny
power.
I especially wanted to see. I always love watching because of the Mario combos.
I love commentating that dude. It does not make sense what he does, but it just works.
He's the only Mario doing it, too. I mean, who else has got the combo game like him? Even when you watch Karama, you watch Snow, they're more like Karama's more so on the combo side, but it's more strings and less whatever the hell Skinny does, where he's like.
Skinny's a different beast.
He does like the footstool tech chases. He always finds a way to try and kill you.
All right, we're gonna get Yalm and Brandon on stream, making their way. They already have their tags on here, so we can definitely. Oh, they just went BS2. They didn't even sit down yet, and they said, you know what, we're here. We're here. So it's gonna be heater losers quarters. Loser gonna get sent to 5th place. Brandon and Yalm, a matchup I've seen time and time again. Both frequent respawn goers. Shout out to the local goers, man.
This set count is definitely in Yalmanak's favor. I know Brandon started practicing the Peach matchup specifically for Yalmanak because there was no way that Brandon was ever gonna have to go up against a Peach player that wasn't Yalmanak, because he never goes against, he's never gone against Oryx, he never went against Mudace, and if he had, it was like a one-off set that he just wouldn't feel the need to practice for. But he has lab-specific interactions for this character because he wants that win over Yalmanak when it matters, like times like these.
He does. I mean, he set on his goals, and he takes the actionable steps to reach that. That's what you gotta do. If you want something, you gotta want it bad.
It's such a respectable mindset. I feel like there's not a lot of people in the community like him. I mean, there's like AK, you know, known for like that protagonist kind of mindset where if
AK basically getting 33rd at majors. Anyway, I'm sorry, bro.
But it's just such a good mindset to have that we don't see. Oh my God, dude! That's it. That's first stock. 0 to death for Brandon.
That broke shield. His health on his shield was really high. At least I thought. But it's heavy up tilt. Look at the full combo there.
Dot Eyes, oh bro, the gods themselves want Yalmanak to win. You see it every time with his RNG. Quote unquote RNG, bro. Can we check the switch?
Check the disc. Check the switch.
Not going to be able to anti-air with that down tilt.
Good, the Duke in there. Not going to get the follow-up with the Bear. This is looking very strong for Brandon in game 1. This might be what he needs. I mean, against a demon like Yalmanak, he's going to be very thankful to take an early stock. This should be it.
Oh my God, up 3 stocks to 1 now. Yalmanak looking to put himself in a position where he needs to do so. Let's go Brandon indeed. We're hearing the chant. It's not impossible for Yalmanak, especially with the Stitch face.
Of course not. He has turn up in hand. It's never impossible.
I told you, there's no such thing as RNG when it comes to a Peach player that's losing.
The only thing more lucky is your opponent in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Not gonna get the follow-up off of that. I mean, like you said, Yalmanak can certainly make this back.
Dude, why am I hearing
connect the strings?
Why am I hearing boss music right now? Yalmanak has the absolute potential to be able to do this, and it would be such a heartbreaking stop to the momentum when it's built up. He's already doing it. Peach can just, if Peach plays perfectly, especially up against Ryu, this matchup can be so demoralizing. We're seeing it right here. Gwen is trying to rack up some damage to make it into that last stock, even if he's going to lose this one. He does not want to get reverse 3 stock.
Oh, he has a Stitch again. Shaku not going to land. That would have been death in that blast zone.
Maybe not, honestly. There's not a whole lot of knockback with that Shaku Netsu. We saw people living it before. That's going to be it, though. No. Too far away for the Shoryu to get a true confirm there. Nice tech from Gwen, able to toss you back onto the stage. Tossing back. No punish.
Good patience getting back to center stage. I mean, that's something that Peach is so good at. The corner
wow. Calling him out with the aggression there. Can Brandon seal the deal?
He has to get back to stage, and he has to land a down air, up air, anything.
After a 0 to death, yes, Brandon is able to take that first game over Yalmanak with the down tilt into the Tatsu. Too much shield pressure for Yalmanak to just stay there and hold shield. Did not want to risk getting that shield broken once again. Brandon going into the second game, but with slightly less momentum than we were expecting. I mean, Yalmanak was definitely on the road to bringing that back. And it could very well be his game, especially with his counter pick going into this next one.
Yeah, having that game 1 cushion is definitely super nice, especially because we saw Yalmanak was kind of on the verge of bringing it back from that 3-1 stock deficit. But having that cushion with the first game is really nice win and looking to keep up the momentum from that first game.
Dude, that was looking scary for a second. You never want to see somebody get a reverse 3 stock, man. That's like
a heartbreaker.
Especially on stream, it's up there. It's on the internet forever. People to see. It's like Goblin getting JB forward by fatality, bro. Everybody knows about it. We've all seen it. Nobody cares who won the set. You got JB forward, bro.
That's like when the Celtics may have won the championship, but they lost game 4 by like 40 points, bro.
That's embarrassing.
Any opportunity to embarrass the Boston Celtics, I will take, but he's dead.
What a reversal! Yeah, the Celtics won the championship, but Jason Tatum didn't play a single minute in the Olympics.
Oh God! You know what the Boston Celtics and Team USA have in common? They both can win without Jason Tatum. Yes, sir. Oh, this is bad.
Already even up. Look at the combos going down. Misses that turnip throw. That could have been an insane finish with the Peach Bomber, but Buenon SDIing in to get away from it.
I mean, he dropped the combo, but he's still at a very large percent and off stage. He has to get out of the corner against Yalmanak's Peach now, able to get there with the help of focus, momentum.
But it's looking a whole lot like that first stock once again. Without their chance of reversal, Yalmanak keeping his butt on the stage this time. Not going to go all the way out there. Going to be able to take that first stock, or second stock rather, with that forward air nice and clean. Not risking going up the stage again.
Even with the reversal at that early percent on the first stock, I said Naomi again, bro. Yalmanak maintains a strong stock lead in this game too.
Yeah, I mean we saw these adaptations kind of taking life at the end of that first game too. So it's no wonder that he's on the verge of taking this one. But Buenon still needs one more interaction to be able to get him into Shoryu range, and then from there it is one stock apiece. But he's got to get back on stage first.
Shoryu. Make it to center stage. He's actual percent 140. It's not where you want to be. Turnip so good at catching these situations. Good tech.
Heck jump on Buenon, able to make it back. Nice fade back with the touch.
Great option.
Jesus, a whole lot of mixes, but Yalm seeing right through. We're going to be able to get that dominant two stock there over Buenon. Only getting the first stock off is because of that dysfunctional counter. Only getting that first stock because of that dysfunctional counter of Peaches trying to go off stage with it.
Thank you, Ray. I'm with you, bro.
Start battle.
God, I hate the Boston Celtics more than anything, bro. Anyway.
That's so funny.
1-1, evening up the set count. I mean, it says 1-1, but Yalmanak always felt in control, even in the first game. He was bringing it back, like we mentioned before.
I'm inclined to agree. There's a reason why this man's called a demon in his eyes, because it's so hard to get those wins. Even when you get those games, it feels like you worked so much harder for it than the opponent did. That's just how it be with the bracket demons, but. There's still times when they win. Oh my God!
I did not even see that. What a
doing it again! Yalmanak not learning his lesson, getting reversaled yet again.
Yes, sir.
It's literally a repeat of the last game.
Yeah,
and it's going to be the last stock Buenon takes.
Yeah, Buenon hopefully keeping up with his first stock lead. That was a crazy focus.
Ugh. Dysfunctional counter. That's why I said, like, why even use it anymore if you know it's not going to work? I said it before. Peach counter. It's like Magikarp Splash. It don't do enough. Gonna be able to get that forward air off stage now. Going through the Tatsu because of that dish joint. Gonna be able to go through the tangibility in those legs. Dude, Buenon putting on the less trapping pressure now too. Yalmanak losing the item in hand. Can't find any way down. 81% up on the board for Buenon. Oh, he got the parry, but no punish after. He saw the frustration in Buenon's eyes, especially because he knew he was gonna be taking 60. I don't think he meant to input that one either.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is snowballing out of control for Buenon. The heavy up tilt.
Over random Tatsu now. He's starting to get in his head, which is curious because he had that lead the whole time. And now, just with a slight deficit, he's getting a little frustrated here.
It's hard not to. I mean, you're getting snowballed by the snowball character. It's easy to feel like it's out of your control, man. It's so hard. It's a game within a game, the mental.
Exactly, and that's one of the things that I feel like a lot of players tend to struggle with. Forgetting that you can do the same thing your opponent does to you, and we're seeing that right now. It is going out of control. No reversal this time from that counter, but it might be too little, too late. It's gonna be going to a game 4 situation with Yalmanak taking it if Buenon is not shaped up. There's a Tatsu. Signs of life here. Like we said before, Buenon has made it back from bigger deficits.
At the end of the day, it's Smash Ultimate. Every game is doable, especially if it's a last match.
Yeah, look at it right there. 30% already, a fourth of the way to evening it up there.
Raw.
Incredible focus there from Buenon. Great reaction times, but
Stitch. Great side B. He's bringing this back.
Yeah, getting off of ledge too, but the bear going to be able to take it up a game now. Yalmanak up 2-1. Buenon says run it back, going back to DS2. Comfortable with the stages, but are we not taking enough time in between games to be able to cool down?
Yeah, I mean, that's something you want to do. You want to keep up the hot momentum when you play well, or maybe even when you play bad, you just want to keep being warm, your hands being warm. Sometimes you want to take a moment to collect yourself, like I believe Buenon is doing right now.
Yeah, you want to ride your momentum, and you want to cancel out your opponent's momentum. You want to ice them whenever they're winning.
gotta,
You want to take a 5-minute bathroom break.
Wizzy Jr., bro.
That's what I'd be doing when I compete.
When I compete, I'm gonna be like, all right, I gotta get food real quick. You want anything, bro?
I change controls.
Make a me. Big conversion here, 53%, still sizable. Ooh.
No jump on Yalmanac either. Gonna have that float on deck still, but with the right anti-air, not able to catch. Peach is just so good at getting out of the way. Nash Win not gonna be able to get that conversion. I've seen it lab before. Nice for our bear. He's looking good so far, but we've seen it before. Just one opening from Yalmanac, and this Shoto can take it far, but it's gonna be Ryu that's gonna take it the first stock this time.
That's a classic Boyden. If you see someone field, you best believe Boyden's gonna grab on it.
Absolutely. Trying to keep the lead again, but Yalmanac has not been letting up. I mean, he's hardly getting touched on these second stocks here. And I think we're going to see a repeat of the past.
Yeah,
just like that, only 10% up on the board.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got to make your lead is only so much of a lead if you don't build upon it, right? I mean, now it's even stocks, even percent basically.
I feel like a lot of people are too obsessed about the chip damage you get up on that next stock, but it's a game of stocks. You know, keep that stock alive. Doesn't matter how little percent they have on. You still got that lead.
Put him off stage, show you back on the ledge. I feel like half of this set has just been Boyden on ledge or off stage.
Yeah,
I did not think he
there
got
it
that.
is. The focus. Been looking for it the whole set, gets it there. Another lead now. Mr. Saturn, of course, coming into Yalmanac's hands as soon as he finds himself in a deficit. Throwing it off stage now, but Win is taking so much percent, immediately loses that lead again, only 11% of extra tip, and it goes away immediately, but able to get that turnip there to interrupt the combo.
Yeah, unfortunately, able to catch the turnip in the middle of the combo. Boyden was on the verge to bring this to game 5, but now he's off stage and he's getting snowballed again. His disadvantage is so bad against Peach, man. It's really hard.
Yeah, and at what point does it become where it's not even the player's fault? Like you've done everything you can, but your character doesn't have the tools to make it back. We're seeing it right here. Good focus mix-up, but putting yourself back at the ledge is not what you want. Nice Z-catch with the turnip, adding a little bit more aid to that recovery. But is it too little, too late at 135%? Putting yourself at the ledge again. You hear the frustration in Boyden, but he's got to find a way out of here or else his run ends here.
This is a good focus. I feel like up air is not going to kill this person.
Doesn't get the Z-catch on the turnip either, but still enough to make it back to stage. The nair, the float cancel into that nair was able to actually go faster than Royden could cancel his focus and able to secure that set 3-1. Yalmanac taking 3 games in a row after that first game. Boyden's run ending at 5th place, and Yalmanac's got more to come. What an absolutely insane set. It felt so back and forth the entire time.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it could have gone either way. A lot of these games are very back and forth. Yalmanac, fortunately, able to clutch it 3-1 in losers quarters, advancing to losers semis. Boyden, still a great showing. Definitely not the result you want, but for a player of his caliber, he has high expectations, dude. But at the end of the day, 5th place at a really top-heavy tournament like this, it's not easy.
Yeah, nothing to scoff about. I'm sure he'll make a tweet later saying that he's actually happy with the placement, yada yada. But you know, when you're in the moment and you lose and it feels so doable, I mean, it's got to sting no matter how far or how not you got, you know, in that tournament.
Yeah, at the end of the day, each player has different goals, right? I mean, it's been on his mind that he wants to beat Yalmanac more than anything. That's been his main goal. It sucks that, unfortunately, you don't get that chance here, but there's always a next time. Again, these are avid local goers, so the next time could end up being very different. But now we got a Louisiana team kill, unfortunately, from the loser's side.
Yeah, holy stack top 4 we got going on. An entertaining one at that, too.
We got Zai and Jordan coming all the way. Lieutenant Waffle, he's not going to go next. I'm sorry, brother. Unless you know something I don't, which you probably do. But I'm interested to see, will Jordan stay? I mean, these guys have played so often. I have no idea like what characters they've been going, both of them. Because I know Zai has been going Pithra a lot for his Wario, but that was a minute ago. I don't know what characters they're playing now.
Yeah, Palu and Aegis or Roy and Wario. I mean, we've seen...
Or the DK.
Yeah, I mean, that DK's not happening.
Oh, don't say that.
0% chance. But, I mean, I saw them talking earlier about about the Roy because they were playing doubles together. I wouldn't be surprised if Jordan went either one, but if I had to guess, it's probably going to be the Wario just because Zai literally gave him advice on how to play Roy. He's going to be looking out for that if Jordan does go Roy. Like if he was like, hey, you should like jab on shield and spot dodge and then forward smash. Like he's going to be looking for that.
Yeah, that's a mix, right? I mean, that's what jab on shield does. For Roy, he can do like jab down tilt, jab shield. You have so many options after that. It's like impossible to punish a jab on shield unless you're like Game & Watch or something. You have to always punish what's after that. And it's so scary because like jab can kill you at like 60.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seemed like it was a Roy-only day for Jordan so far. I haven't seen any circumstances where he went Wario or any other character for that matter, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just wanted like to test out the Roy for maybe he had a major lined up that he wanted to go do. Like I know a lot of people are going to the Miami.
Let's Make Moves Miami?
Yeah, Let's Make Moves Miami later this year. Could be warming up for that, something along those lines. But as far as the best character for Palutena, I would say Wario, then Roy for the latter.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what the homie decides to lock in here. Zai needs to find a way off the random setup. I have no idea. He's not.
No way, bro.
I just guess.
I was just saying, I was looking for him. Don't know where bro's at.
Might be pooping.
I could use a poop. Low key.
Can't we all?
Yeah. We could all use a good. I need a good one real quick.
Well, this has been a hot tournament so far, man. Very exciting sets so far. I mean, we saw a lot of un-Houston people make some waves here, like Jordan and Zai. Always welcome the Abyssinian invaders.
It's gone by pretty fast, too.
It has, man. Making good headway.
Let's see, we only got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
5 or 6 sets left.
5 or 6.
Is that true?
We might be out here before 9. Hope we're out here before my phone dies, at least, so I can put it in the car. Because I like being able to keep track of the bracket and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no doubt. All right, let's get the DQ timer.
Let's see, what time did Naomi think this tournament was gonna end? 7:30. Cap.
Agreed.
Oh well, you know what? We here. So.
Zai returning. Chat, do you think you could run 1,000-person brackets in one day?
Yeah. Light work.
Bro, and they do all that for free, bro.
Hell nah.
Bro. I could never. But Zai finally making his way to the setup. We're going to get the Louisiana battle that we've all been waiting for.
Dude, I wouldn't put it past Jordan to like hover over Hero right now. Just
Bro, Hero's OP. That character needs to be banned. No troll.
Seeing the Roy locked in. Yeah, Pyro Mythra now.
Sounds about right.
I'm putting the favor in Pyro Mythra, but I wouldn't be surprised if Roy was able to do it. It's definitely like slight favor Pyro Mythra because the edge guarding's not really there. But as far as neutral, I mean, Aegis or Mythra in general just does so much better than what Roy does what Roy wants to do, but better.
Yeah, Mythra can kind of just not approach ever in this matchup. He can just wait for Roy to go for like approaching nair or something and be able to whip something super easily.
Foresight as well is such a big problem to deal with. It's kind of like why the Roy Joker match is bad. It's just his neutral is just so much better. Joker's being the better one.
Big grab. Looking for the air dodge. Definitely was just kind of choosing for Foresight there potentially. Air dodge. Gonna get frame trap by the Pirate F tilt.
Nice side B offstage mix up. That's something that we see a lot with top Roy. I really like the change. Oh my god.
Gonna barely miss the smash.
He could have done jab there, right? So it would have been sour.
I don't think it would have been sour for sure.
You could have gotten down tilt then. Would have been a safer option. But hey, I mean, you want those explosive moves playing Roy. Foresight going to get you out of that combo. It's going to be really rough dealing with that because I don't think Jer is technically true. Like, for most characters it's true, but maybe not for Foresight.
Able to get that grab this one right through the homie. But looking to make headway here. Fair not going to combo. Mithra crouching to the ground. Looking like Pikachu. That combo's OP.
No, yeah, the sword characters that can pancake like can make me angry. And Mithra's one of them.
Mithra's kind of good. Not going to get the upper, but answers back with the Nair. Going to be off stage.
That's a cute little mix-up. Fading like he was going to go in for the edge guard and just went back to ledge there. Really good stuff from Jordan, trying to keep that ledge trap, but unfortunately for him, Zai coming hot off the press, getting a really good advantage and juggling him. Wow.
Going to cover a lot of options there.
Yeah.
They would have covered the ledge too. This might be it.
Ooh! With that rage, I think that might have just barely killed. 80% though, still so early for stock. Looking for the early kill.
You're not going to get it. That's it. He has no jump. Oh no!
What a game one from Jordan. It looked like he was getting his butt whooped for a second. And then just out of nowhere, he just took that stock at 80 and then he took that second stock at like 60.
Yeah, that's Pithra for you. I mean, that might be like the best character ever. But once that dude is off stage, once those dudes are off stage, it's really hard to deal with, especially someone like Jordan who's able to take those calculated risks off stage. I mean, the risk reward's there. Jordan's closing out the game one.
I'm just surprised he can kill with that waft, dude. That was actually insane.
Same characters. Gonna be locking in Pithra and Roy.
Let's see, we're going game 2 now. It really was Zai's game. Or it looks like he was controlling the pace at least.
It was, and then, I mean, I think something that's really necessary as a Roy player is you have to make sure, it's kind of like a Bayo in the way, where you have to make sure you get the kill confirms off your combos at the percent where it matters. Because if you let these guys get to like 120 and
oh my god,
that's crazy. He was cooking.
No, bro, this man is still actively cooking in the kids. That Foresight though, gonna be able to get out of those combos. Like I said, the fake true ones where it's like frame 2 kind of tight instead of frame 1. Gonna be able to get out of it with Foresight right there.
Big combo there, sending off with the bear. Now you're against Pyro at ledge at kill percent. I don't want to be there.
Absolutely not. We're looking those falling auto cancel aerials into up tilt, man, cover so much space. Or F tilt right there as we see. Slowly fast walking her way to the ledge.
Side beacon reversal from center stage. Now reversing the situation. Bear not gonna clip.
The regrab, no punish though. Wasn't able to get that F tilt out in time. That absolutely would have done it. And now coming off aggressively with that up B. Jordan not ready for it that time either.
Yeah, first time Zai threw that out. First option.
Got to be ready for it. That's a day one thing.
F throw dash attack just instantly put him off stage. That's crazy.
Going for that side B again. Jab definitely, like we talked about before, could be better there just because there's so much less lag on it. Gives you the same thing.
Right, it's safer, but at the same time, you got to put that Fear of God in this one.
Yeah.
That attack again. Not going to get the F smash 2-frame shot out.
Going for that downside hit. Jordan looking for a jump call out from Zai with that up B there, trying to get a little bit of damage on the board.
What a grab. I did not think you could get that. Transfer from the true fair.
It's unfortunate sour spot there. I know he wanted that F smash follow up. Missing it again. Has gone up just a little too early for the edge guard twice in a row now, and missing the tech as well. Going to find himself on his last stock in the game 2 situation.
Oh, what an air dodge.
Wow. Zai finding himself now using those superior stats with Mithra here in the range department, and able to just completely wall out Jordan.
And this is what Roy wants. He wants to put Mithra off stage, Pithra off stage, and get the leg trap that way.
Oh, missing the side B too. Just didn't jump high enough. Needed a full hop there to be able to get on to that platform.
The down air. Gonna go reversal by the side B on the platform. That's what's going to secure on the left side. 90% lead Zai has here.
But we saw that could be evaporated instantly. Jordan just power up for a second. Going for
Look at the jump.
nice edge guard attempt there, but like I said before, not a whole lot of offstage presence with Pyro and Mithra, but the up air going to be enough to juggle him right out of the air. Zai taking game 2 now.
Sure, it's going to be 1-1, even up the set count. And like we mentioned before, Jordan's Roy, I've never seen a Roy recover so consistently.
Yeah.
It's really hard. Like, Roy, all he has is his jump and up B, man. And he's a fast motor, so he's going to be sinking.
That's that
really
experience
hard.
playing DK, because you got such a trash recovery, you got to make it all the way up.
You got to be better.
Roy
Exactly.
probably feels like a blessing playing with that recovery.
That's valid.
3, 2, 1.
Small battlefield once again, game 3. Let's see what kind of adjustments Jordan can make here to get back.
All right, let him up, let him up.
Great air dodge.
Going for the S-Smash there, that could have been deadly for Jordan, but nice awareness to be able to get out of that combo. Well, fake combo.
Hash attack. I'm surprised that wasn't a sweet spot, but either way, puts him off stage. That's exactly where Jordan wants Zai to be.
Yeah, look
Not
for those
getting a lot of
shots.
mileage on these ledge traps.
My down air better than your up air. Beat him in the range battle, that's what I'm saying. I think the Mithra, or the Pyro rather, is the interesting counter pick that we're seeing, going Mithra over, or Pyro over Mithra. It's just been giving Jordan hands.
We're going to escape that side B. Up air not going to connect. Read the cross up with the grab out of two.
No way that was a sour spot. Gonna find himself in that ledge trap situation again, getting caught up by that side B. Now Zai, the one in the advantage, going for the up B. Jordan just dropping dead. The intimidation was too much. Now Jordan catching himself on the back foot here, getting 40% on the board. Another sour spot for Jordan. 2 sour spots in a row. This is the unfortunate part about playing Roy, when you just cannot find that kill.
What a scoop with the up B. That was a phenomenal option.
Yeah, Zai doing really good work. And like I said, the Pyra, a surprising counter pick when normally Roy is favored to win that matchup. But Zai's making it work because he just doesn't know how to deal with it.
He's going to kill fresh. 170, you're dead. Big parry, going to get a big punch with the dare.
Okay, it's still going. It's still going. Too many. Those sour spots I know are getting to his head right now. It's so unfortunate when you play Roy and you just aren't getting what you want. Especially off of that dare, it looked like there was so much potential. Now caught up on the ledge here, going to be killed by that back air at 140. Back to Mithra. I'm surprised because of how well that Pyro was doing. It looks like Jordan's definitely more well-versed in that Mithra matchup. And we're seeing it right here. That could be the stock. Looking for the down air. There it is. Wow. Nice tech from Zai. Coming back to ledge. Going to be able to ledge trap Jordan now. But when are we switching over to Pyro? I feel like it was doing so much better with Pyro before.
Yeah, but you want to be able to win neutral and get these big combos that he's trying to go for there.
Yeah, it just isn't working on Jordan, though. I feel like he's so much well-versed in the matchup when it comes to it. Like, he's way more comfortable with Mithra, we're seeing. Especially with her recovery being so slow. I feel like that's what was able to get him those gimps earlier in the first game. Another sour spot on the bear that definitely would have been able to take the stock. Sour on the dare as well. And barely missing that forward air. There it is, a sweet spot at 170. Jordan finding himself back in the game now, and Zai going to stick it out with the Mithra.
That's been the difference in this set. The last game and this game, I mean, Zai has been capitalizing on these ledge traps so much better than Jordan has.
Yeah.
It's really shown in these stages.
I mean, that's the thing with picking up a new character. You have to get used to those tools. And with Roy, one of the better parts of him is that ledge trapping skill. And if you aren't able to do it with him, you're just not going to see the full potential of the character. His neutral is absolutely insane. Combo power and recovery is doing exceptionally well, but that ledge trapping is lacking. And that's why we're seeing this deficit from Jordan.
Big scramble situation. Big parry, not going to get a punish off of it.
Ooh.
Oh, bro.
Going for a heavy read there, just completely dropping that advantage that he had. But back on the ledge here. Nice sweet spot with the side B. Is he going to be able to take this game back? Zai back on the Pyro, though. Jordan respecting the up B, not going to interact with it at all. Nice down, so going to get him back off stage. Getting a little overzealous with the ledge trap once again.
Pyro Eto is so scary, man.
Yeah. Jordan getting himself off stage now. Losing that ledge trap position is so bad for Roy. The sour Jer, good DI on Zai's part. And the SD going a little bit too far, getting a little too fancy, gonna put him down a game versus Zai. Now 1 game away from making his way to losers semis.
I like the idea of throwing out a hitbox where the opponent wouldn't expect it. I don't think any of us expected him to throw out a bear there, but unfortunately paying the price for it. Gonna, as the last hit, Zai is gonna be up 2-1 right now in the set. It was either way, same thing. I think these games have been going back and forth. It's hard to tell who's gonna win each game.
Dude, these games are actually electric. It's sad that one of these players has to go down and out of the tournament. It doesn't get to keep it going. But we just got to leave it all on the floor here with what Jordan got in store for us that he hasn't been putting down. We're seeing it right here. Narrowly didn't get that jab off of the sour up air. Just barely wasn't true. But we're still keeping the advantage state going 67%. Like I said, it's looking like he's pretty comfortable with the Mithra. As soon as the Pirate comes out though, that's when the trouble starts.
Up be off of ledge.
Jordan staying on the ledge this time. Not going to go out off stage because he knows that's where he finds himself in the bad situation. He's going to slowly rack up that damage with the ledge trap situation. 110% on the board now. Good grab from Jordan. Starting to play more of that ledge trap game and able to get the F tilt at 140. This is a completely different Roy than what we saw the last 3 games.
Very strong lead from Jordan here in game 4. I mean, it was back and forth already.
God.
This is a big opportunity to grow this lead here. This ledge trap can be very important.
Yeah, lapping Zai now in damage. Zai trying to get back into the game here, staying Pyra. We saw before the Pyra was working more than the Mithra was.
He's been so good at landing these side beats.
Oh my God.
And hitting.
Able to get the parry, but no punish off that down throw for Jordan. Either way, just chopping him up with that side beat. Oh, what an edge guard from Jordan. The sweet spot on the back air now up 3 stocks to 1. Zai getting caught in the confusion. Which character does he even go at this point? Both of them are bad. He went for the style there. Zai now finding himself in a situation where he has been given a chance to make it back, but Jordan not going to even room to breathe for even a second. Off the Angel platform, he's doing damage. Even with the sour spots, he is coming in at his face, coming all over.
Imagine if this goes to a game 5, I mean, if Jordan closes out this game here shortly, this is so much momentum going his way, and that matters, especially against players that play each other a lot.
Absolutely. And we saw before, I was talking about his neutral with Roy is great. It's just that ledge driving that was lacking, and now he's stepping it up a notch. He's got those habits read from Zai. Zai's got to really switch it up with the adaptations, and obviously hopefully that stage pick that he's got makes a difference, because this game is over pretty much, unless he gets an edge guard right here.
It's still a top 5 character on the screen, unfortunately, so it's never over, especially these guys can play a lot. So a couple of neutral wins, Uppy's not going to connect or kill just yet.
And narrowly not being able to get the kill out there, maybe 15% would have done it in the forward air. Gonna not be enough, surprisingly, 106%. Jordan going all the way out, throwing his second stock away. He died at 50 and he died at 70 now. 70. Is he getting a little too overzealous? No, the Jair's still connecting at 180%. Jordan's making himself go all the way to a game 5 situation.
I'm surprised that Bear connected with the sweet spot and not the one from the previous, like game 3.
Zai just wasn't ready for the DI on that one, so that's why the Bear was able to connect there. Holding in or not holding it any direction was the difference maker. And now, Zai's last chance to find a stage counter pick, take it to game 5. Which one of these players is making it to losers semis and which one is going home?
Well, I guess they're not going home yet. They're the same.
They're not going home. They're probably going to chill. Yeah, pretty sure they're carpool bet.
But we got a really heater game 5. I'm really excited to see which way this game will go.
Whoever wins this is going to the grand finals, probably going to grands.
Yeah.
And this is that last stopping point. What's the difference between, you know, that 5th place paycheck, which is probably nothing, versus what?
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats. You get your entrance fee back, but we want the real money. We're coming here for that first, 2nd place. We're coming here for the Luminosity points.
Luminosity points.
Which one of us is going to get that today?
Jab going to put him on the left side of the stage. Zai maintaining center stage. Nair, that's such a hard move to deal with on Shield because he has so many like multi-hits on Nair. It's really hard to punish the right hit of the Nair. You can fast fall it. It's so hard to deal with.
Absolutely. It is a shield pressure. It combos the front and back hits, both of them. And the Jair going to be able to do it. The ledge trapping is stepping up a notch. You can tell Jordan's feeling himself. Look at that movement he's got on. That down throw nair is not going to be true with that frame 2 option in foresight.
Big in there.
Yeah, big extension. Look at the patience from Jordan, waiting for the opening. Even off the parry, he's keeping his approaches safe.
What a great roll-in. There's been a couple roll-ins on like Mithra's F tilt or down tilt, for example, and he's getting center stage automatically like that.
Look at that nair again. Going way out there, trying to get the KO in the F tilt. Gonna be able to do it. Jordan going all the way out there for that stock. Up 3-1 once again. Is he gonna go crazy, or is he gonna wait and try and take it out slowly and not burn 2 of his stocks this time? Down to Lightning Buster, gonna be a true combo. At 160 doesn't kill. That's crazy.
Jordan, again, having an affinity to get back to the stage, man. It's been working out so well for him, and he's just putting on the pressure against Zai. Momentum fully in his favor in this Game 5 of Losers Quarters, bro.
Good patience from Zai, waiting for Jordan to throw out an aggressive option. Noticing that Jordan is definitely the one initiating these neutral interactions.
That's right.
But still, he gets the opening. Zai waits and gets it. 25% though. You gotta find more neutral openings, especially when your neutral is so strong with his character, but he waits. He gets that side B after the jab. Just one more ledge interaction and it is over for Zai. He's gotta do exactly what Jordan did to him, but with the pressure of it being his last tournament stock.
Ledge trap situation here. He's in the corner.
Falling with up air, just juggling him. Zai cannot touch the ground. Waiting for the side B and the jab in the forward air. Not going to be able to do it just yet. Zai side B makes it back with the air dodge. The side B whiffs once again. Jordan waiting for the opening, goes for it. The whole charge up smash going to kill at 80 with all that rage.
That was good awareness by Zai, knowing that it was going to cross up all the up smash.
That's do it.
Heck.
Dude, Jordan coming all the way back with that Game 5 situation. What an absolute set from. We saw his Roy go from scuffed to winner right there. He's definitely, I think he's got a great chance of finding himself a great finals, great chance of taking the entire tournament under his belt, but he's got to keep playing hot like this. He doesn't have the easiest opponents going forward. He's got Yalmanac into the loser of Jackraw and Dave. Those are 2 demons that took out him and Zai earlier.
That's right. Yeah, it's not going to get easier from here. Taking out Zai, definitely a hot set. Definitely had to make a lot of effort beating Zai here, but Yalmanac facing #1 in Houston. It's not going to be easy once again. Loser gets 4th.
This is one of those matchups we've seen before at top level where if the Roy player gets too overzealous, too antsy, and the Peach player is able to just add a shield combo him, it's going to go to the Peach's favor. Peach can turtle so well and find herself just being a defensive wall that you can't break through, and you gotta be able to be patient, which I haven't seen from Jordan yet.
I think Jordan's really good at picking his openings. I think he hasn't really gotten punished for like bad approaches, to be honest.
And I think Yalmanac's going to be doing that.
All right, Yalmanac gonna get ready here against Jordan. Jordan looking like a solo Roy day, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's warming the Roy up. Either
it's
as
really
a set.
good.
It is.
When he pulled it out the first time, I'm like, okay, I knew he had a Roy, but I didn't know how it was gonna be. But it cooked, and it's showing. He's getting 4th guaranteed right now.
This Roy's got character, dude. I mean, you see, it's like Cola-esque, you know, just full aggression constantly. We see, and the mix of the down airs too. I feel like that's unheard of with Roy's, but it's such a good combo starter if you're able to get the read on it and able to hit it consistently as we've seen him hit before.
Yeah, down air provides like, it's a good option because it's underneath, which Roy doesn't really have a good hitbox underneath him outside of Darren. It also serves as a timing mix-up on shield if you want to mix up the timing of spot dodges, things like that. And he's been getting the most of them, exactly. We've seen a couple of dares on tech chases too. I mean, Jordan's advantage state is just textbook. But so is Yalmanac's here, and we got to see who's going to have the better pressure here in this game 1.
Yeah, Yalmanac's movement, though, is going to be so difficult to get through. Going to put a complete stop to that. Whenever Jordan sees somebody in the air, he's going to go for that up. Which I feel like he's been using a lot more. I think he had to have been talking to somebody about it because we didn't see the uppy when he was going up against Boogie. We didn't see the uppy when he was playing the doubles earlier. I think he's been learning as he's been going, which for picking up Roy, or like trying to just play Roy today, it's actually ridiculous.
Really missing the boosted F tilt there. But Genesis Ride once again making it back to stage. Sabi gonna connect from the other side of the stage, taking the first stock of Luigi's semifinals.
Yamanak putting on the shield pressure though with his flow cancel. It's a forward air. Not gonna be able to do it at 170%. But keeping the ledge trap, gonna be able to get that flow cancel bear. Turn up in hand now. Just waiting for that Shoto combo to start.
Grab barely gonna miss it.
There it is.
Punish.
65% up on the board. Not able to get the grab to connect for Yamanak to extend that that combo even further. But still, a modest 75% is going to be put on Jordan stock.
He's going for such sound risks, too. I mean, that's what you have to do against Roy. You have to put the fear down on him, like what I'm saying before.
Look at this damage racking up. Jordan just showing off his advantage state is actually ridiculous. I mean,
it's amazing.
That's what I said before. It's playing Donkey Kong, it's playing Wario. If you aren't able to get those advantage state strings, then you're not playing the character.
Exactly. That's Roy's strengths at the end of the day, being able to push the advantage state and getting these early kills with jab confirms, things like that.
If you don't, you just lose your matches because that's where you need to be capitalizing. You're not getting the victory in the nickel and dime game. You need to be hitting those strings, those combos, looking for those reads, that ledge trap. Interrupting it with a Peach Bomber. Really good stuff from Yamanak, but down an entire stock. I feel like it's just evaporated this game.
He grabbed the last couple of times. He's going to get sniped there.
That's going to be it for that stock right there. 110%. It is one combo away from being tied again.
Yeah, 111. Definitely percent.
Wow.
Sorry, F smash. That's not going to do it.
Even with the sweet spot, Minecart would have killed. Minecart would have killed that, right?
Minecart would have killed 900% ago. But this is bad. I mean, you're playing against the Almanac with a turnip in hand. You got to close out this stock whenever you can. We didn't really see this issue in previous sets with Jordan and Roy, where they were at high percent. But this is gonna come back to a bite him. Sourdough not gonna off the top either.
It's like I said, it's the part they don't tell you about playing Roy. You know, when you look at it on Twitter and you see the clips of everybody hitting the sweet spot every time. Yeah, that's what they don't tell you about main and Roy. Whenever you hit them, it's like crap. And then whenever you're dropping the set because they're at 200%. And you're not able to get those sweet spots, it makes you want to actually do crap.
Yeah.
Start battle. Roy.
All right, game 2. And now I was thinking in my head, now Yamanak knows what it feels like to fight against Peach. Someone where you just cannot escape the corner, you're getting grabbed, you're getting aerialed on shield jabbed. I mean, now Yamanak knows what it feels like, bro.
Yeah, he might be switching to Roy. I mean, apparently everybody is, man. Which, if this is like a solo main thing or just a co-main, whatever, like we already said, insane pick from Jordan. Like, it matches his style incredibly. Yeah, 2 dysfunctional counters that we see on the screen here.
Backer not gonna connect quite yet. Going for a nair.
Ooh, walking the dog.
Ooh.
No sweet spot on that bear. But so you know that ledge trap situation. Is there forward air coming in?
Carry. Sorry, bear. Not gonna connect with the sweet spot, but he's still at ledge. At the end of the day, that's what matters if he's playing down to Roy.
Back here, textbook ledge trapping right there from Yamanak. Definitely a little bit of autopilot coming in, but does not matter. He's able to just rack up this damage right here. What patience from, like I said before, Jordan is the one initiating all these neutral interactions. As soon as you stop that, you'll see that your opponent is just waiting for you to mess up.
Sabi gonna connect on the right side. Yamanak with a big lead. Jordan needs to put a stop to this bleeding here.
Yeah, like I said, I think pedal to the metal the entire game is starting to go against him now. Yamanak is making those patient adaptations, waiting for him to throw himself at him. And he was waiting for that one too, just wasn't able to space it correctly. It's one of those things you have to recognize that you're starting to get on the back foot. Like you're getting red, and if you don't put a stop to it, you're just gonna be going frustrated in the next game.
Yeah, especially against Yamanak, who can snowball so easily with this character. They're gonna perch right off the top of the Roy side to be still living here. Now Reversal situations. Now you're in the corner against Yalmanac. Looking on the verge of a 3-stock here. Very commanding one in this game too, but Jordan says no. Let me get back in the set right quick.
That's a little up there. We've seen him just elite stocks in the past, most specifically against Zai, just completely erasing them. We could see the very same thing here. We haven't seen a shield break from him yet. I wouldn't be surprised if he was looking for that setup, especially when you're down by this big of a deficit. Or an F-smash at ledge might just kill right now.
Bringing it back slowly but surely. 140, 150.
That's going to be it. The Winky Face able to take him down to a game 3. It is 1-1 apiece. Yalmanac catching himself with the momentum, but it is Jordan's counter pick. We're probably going to find ourselves back on PS2 because I can't imagine that Town and City is going to be open here. Yeah, back to PS2.
Yeah, they went back super immediately. I doubt there's going to be any changes. Maybe in Game 5, but likely not any changes in stage here. 1-1 apiece. Now it's a best of 3 set for both of these players. Who's going to advance in losers finals? Winner of this set plays the loser of Devong and Jackarat.
Going to be actually insane. I can't wait to watch those sets too. But back to this one right here. I'm honestly surprised that Jordan isn't trying out the FD or Kalos if it's open. I feel like both of those can suit Roya very well because of Peach's lack of landing options. But then again, you have less landing options if you don't have those platforms for yourself.
Look at the turnip, not going to get anything off of it. 84% already in, climbing here.
Nice roll back, trying to disengage with the situation. Coming back in, initiating that neutral interaction. Forwarder coming in. You got to be careful. It stays out for so long there on that ledge.
And it hits at such a great angle too. Like it hits right above and in front.
Yeah.
Like it serves as an anti-air and then, like a way you can hit someone in front. Yalmanac taking the first stock of this game 3, but he equalizes it immediately with the jab and back air. Patented.
Yeah, a little bit of a bad DI on Jordan's part on that. He definitely should not have died that fair, but hey, able to even it up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But as I say that, Yalmanac putting damage up on the board right away, 60% down there.
He's barely gonna miss Yalmanac there. Now we're back in the ledge trapping situation. Gonna get a down air, back air.
He loves that down air button, man.
He do be.
Because it just converts into so much for you as a Roy player.
Good DI by Yalmanac to go to that platform rather than get hit by the retro side B. Oh, that was bad.
Oh, that could have been it. That jab would have absolutely spelled the end of that stock there. Now Yalmanac finding himself with another stitch face. Dude, that's 2 stitch faces in one game. Another forwarder coming down.
87%, not a huge percent, right? But against Roy, I mean, a jab is going to certainly do it.
That's going to do it. You either find yourself at 200 or 100 against Roy. There's no between. And maybe
exactly.
Not even, it's like 80 on this map right here.
Oh, no joke. They're going to barely clear, but he's going to get a big extension off of it. 51, evening up the percent here. Last stock of game 3. He's going to take it. Jordan looking so strong in advantage right now. Gets the jab.
No, that was a Jair right there.
Pushing the advantage. Down air.
That's not going to do it just yet. Need about 30 more % for that one to kill. Up B, still whiffing, not able to connect with it. Yalmanac so good at spacing his aerial, so he's not caught by that up B. This game is so important. It dictates who gets that stage pick in that Game 5 scenario. See right here, nice cross up.
Certainly want to get this game 3 win. Being up 2-1, having that kind of cushion is so clutch. This last hit scenario, we'll see who prevails. Both of these guys, both the king of clutch here. He's waiting it out.
Oh! The patience exercised by Jordan there. Nice adaptations from how he's been playing before. Waiting for Yalmanac to make a move instead of being that constant first initiator. Going to be the difference maker, able to get him that second game in the set. Up 2-1 over Yalmanac now. He needs one more game to close it out.
What a hot set. This has been a very entertaining set. Both of these guys, advantage state like lightning. Both of these guys exert the pressure, both with their moves. And just from moving, we saw how that last game ended. He just won the set just by moving and dancing around that shield.
We've been seeing, though, it's the games that Yalmanac's winning. It's like he's absolutely dominating. Look at that turnaround on that. 77%. What a combo, 96 and counting. Just as I was saying, when Yalmanac is winning, it feels like he's so dominant over his opponent. We saw it was a 2-stock on that last game. And then whenever Jordan did win, it was a last hit scenario. So I feel like once Yamanek got the lead, kind of like this, I feel like it's just going to be a steamroll for this game. Because Yamanek, when he has the lead, he just does not let it go.
Yeah, definitely. Jordan certainly able, we saw, to come back in these types of scenarios. Yamanek, like you said, with the strong start to this first stock here in game 4 of the losers semis. Let's see how Jordan's able to bring it back, or if Yam continues to snowball his way through game 4.
Like I said, Peach is so good defensively. If she just chooses to turtle, it can be so difficult to hit her because of that mobility, because of those float cancel aerials. It's going to be so hard to read her if she just wants to hang out towards the sides of the stages, waiting for you to press on her shield as well. She has so many out of shield options that she can exercise, and either of them can kill you.
Great
Good wait there.
Not going to kill just yet. That tilt from center stage not going to conclude the stock just yet. Yamanek still on his first stock.
Wow. Jordan's doing a good job choosing his times of patience, and when he wants to go in now, being able to get that stock after only taking 70% is really good going up against Peach. That's going to be it, though. Down tilt into the up B, getting caught in that tech chase situation. Yamanek now finding himself up an entire stock once again. Jordan's going to have to find a comeback if he wants to seal it off in the game 4.
Yeah, he was up 2-1, but Yamanek looking so in control in game 4 right now. Not if Jordan has anything to say about it. 60% to his name. Getting that dare, not going to get a combo off of it just yet, but everyone knows you just got to get the Peach to ledge. And a couple more percent and jab starts looking dangerous.
Great disengage from Jordan there. He does not want to be finding himself in that overly aggressive position once again. He knows Yamanek's ready for it. He's being patient now. Nice down tilt that he's got going on. Standing his ground, missing the chair though. That would have been absolutely huge. Yamanek pulling a dot ice too. What a way from Jordan!
60% lead from Yamanek here. Jordan still has some momentum. I can never count the guy out.
You absolutely cannot. Another dot ice from Yamanek though. The RNG gods themselves are wanting this man to win. What do you do about that?
Yeah, RNG's just playing favorites right now.
Fair. Only a 50% deficit after Yamanek had an entire stock lead. Does Jordan have it in him to bring it up and seal it off in only a game 4, not even go to game 5 to get his stage pick? He says, I know I'm going to play on PS2 anyways. I'm going to seal it off right here. Another dot ice. This is ridiculous.
This could be anyone's game, man. This is so dangerous. One read and it could be so over for Yamanek.
Sweet spot going for that S-smash read once again. Not going to be able to get it. Down tilt good. Keeping the space. Staying patient. Getting caught in the end leg of that up air, though. In the edge guard situation, can Yamanek find a way to seal the deal, make it to game 5 now? Peach is one of the deadliest ledge trappers in the entire game. Going for the Nair and the Bear. That's going to be able to seal it off. We're going to a game 5 on PS2. Decide which of these players is going to be making their way to losers finals. Guaranteed top 3 if they win this next game.
It's set so hot, Yamanek had to take a sip of water, bro. This has been an entertaining losers semis right now. Number 1 in Houston, and I don't know the ranking. Let's say number 1 in Louisiana, at least a day.
Number 3 in Louisiana.
Maybe number 3, but number 1 right now.
Number 1, yeah, in our heart, because he beat Zai, and Zai is definitely like number 1, number 2.
Yeah. Game 5, running it back on PS2. Both of these players explosive as it can get. Yamanek, Jordan, game 5, Louisiana versus Houston, classic rivalry.
Oh my God, starting off hot, Yamanek is going off for that dysfunctional counter hit. We already saw what happened last time. He tried using that.
Yeah, counter. I'm never trusting that move.
No, yeah, never.
Finally hits a turnip snipe. I was wondering the next time he was going to find an interception with these turnips, getting it at such an early percent here in game 5 when you need it the most.
Dude, I love both these characters so much.
Me too.
And if you love Peach, then you are loving it right now because Yamanek is steamrolling through Jordan right now. If he's able to get this next stock, it might just be an uncontested. It might just be uncontested.
Great grab. Crosses up with the fair, not going to get the punish off the parry. Jordan making headway here to get back into the stock, but not if Yamanek has anything to say about it.
Damn, Yamanek is not letting up the pressure whatsoever. He knew he did not get that last game from the fluke, and he's going to finish it off where it should have started. Going for that counter again. It's like you just want your opponent to hit you at that point.
What a tomahawk. That's unreactable. It's just like what Fox has. Whoa.
Absolutely. We're seeing it again, going for those straight hits now. That will take that stock. There it is, up 3-1. Jordan's got to pull something crazy if he wants to take this win right here.
100% climbing for Yamanak here. Jordan has to put a stop to this bleeding. We have not seen a lead like this in this set before. Jordan needs to make a big play like a boost at the ledge, bringing the stock count down 2-1, but not out of the woods yet.
Yeah,
He's to make a big comeback.
The sliding F tilt might have put him just in range to die to that. That was actually insane from Jordan, but he's got to get those neutral interaction wins. He's got to find a shield break or something, or just really clean gameplay where he's not touched and doesn't let Yamanak play the game, because that's what he went through.
Exactly.
That's the only reason he's down this far. Parry to
Pikachu Jr.
Oh, the low profile. So unfortunate for Jordan. It might just be over at this ledge trap right here.
It's opening for Yamanak. Another turnip.
That's gonna. No, it's not. I thought it was over. I thought he had Z'd right there. Nice SL from Jordan, trying to hold center. Not going to be able to. Yamanak reversing the situation, getting his ledge trap. The Nair coming out. 150% for Jordan.
So many times. No jump. That's going to
do it. Yamanak taking it. Game 5 over Jordan, eliminating all of the Louisiana players, all players that aren't in Houston. Now, we only have 3 players left. All Houston residents. Absolutely insane play. Great stuff to Jordan, pulling out the solo Roy and making it to 4th place. Obviously, not what he was seeded, probably not what he wanted, but still did an absolutely incredible job. The most entertaining Roy I've seen in a hot minute.
Dude, most def. I mean, his Roy cooked. It was really fun to watch, too. A pleasure to commentate and a pleasure to have these guys out in H-Town. But let's let the boys take over. Houston top 3, just like God intended.
Absolutely. And 2 of them not even seeded to be here is absolutely insane. One of them not even seeded to be in top 8, period, being Dave on God. Ain't nobody else but God. Coming in here with Steven Minecraft Stone.
Steven Minecraft Stone. That is his full government name. Jackarot Dave, plenty of sets.
Need no introduction. Jackarot Ben going absolutely insane as well. Took Zai to losers. Put everybody else in his path, honestly. Put Buena in losers. Some real heavy hitters that he just completely took out. Took over that first seed from Zai, and now finds himself at a chance of taking winners or losers, or getting to grand finals. Sorry, that winner spot in grands.
Most def. It's gonna go either way here. Jackarot, Steve, both perennial Houston PR, both some of the best players in Texas. Let's get it started. Winners finals of Bob-omb quarterly number 5, Houston v Houston. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I feel like this is one of those where it's one of those matches where hero players initially came out and they said, I think Hero does well versus Steve, and everybody was like, shut up, mid-tier main kind of thing. I think this could actually just be winning for Hero. After seeing the VOD, seeing the Beast Mode Paul, seeing the Akakutsu, you know, in Japan, where there's a plethora of Steves.
Yeah, the ideal play is that you can let Steve mine, but then you can get all the boosts you want at the other side of the stage too, right? So it's like a give and take, but you still have to deal with all the annoying Steve frame data, which is what Hero does not have. He does not have the frame data that Steve has. He does not have moving up till. Steve on top of camping has everything else.
You got the bounce with a minecart. You got the side B that goes through blocks. I mean, that's half of Hero's game plan in the first place.
Side B going through blocks is a huge tool, especially when you want to punish him for mining.
Exactly.
That mid-range. Oh my God.
You never can feel safe as Steve, and that's why we're saying Dave's not putting up those walls, and that's like a lack of defense that he has where he normally would. And unfortunately, not going to be able to pull out that zoom. So Dave's going to go up in that first stock here. And climbing.
60% and climbing, 80%, all because he went for a kaboom that didn't exist.
Yeah, and the recovery as well from Dave, but no, intercepted by Jack right there. Going to be able to get it with the down smash. Still on the ledge now, finding himself with the zoom. No punish from Dave. Going to get up back to neutral for nothing.
Good roll in there, avoiding any anvil shenanigans he wants to go for, but big lead, and he's also there. It is.
Wow,
that was
he
really
so fast. Dude, what was it, like 3 menus?
Yeah.
Could not be me, Barbara.
Me? I don't know how to read chapter books. I'm sorry.
I do not read chapter.
I did not pass reading at a second grade level.
Finding himself without mana is definitely going to hurt. Yep. Well, as soon as he gets in there, Steve just has better frame data, like you mentioned before, and better kill power, able to take that stock with ease over Jackarot.
capturing. Not going to get a lot off of it, but Dave still has a pretty astounding lead here, 60% on his second stock. And
Jackrot.
Another one of those people that just snowballs so well too.
He is. I mean, because if you're talking defensive brawlers or characters, I mean, this is probably the most defensive character in the entire game.
That was really good awareness. He saw that his bear broke, so he opted to go for an up tilt combo instead.
I think Sonic might be the only one that has better defense than Steve. Dude, look at bare knuckle fighting. Dave's just playing with his food at this point. You know he got it. This is the Dave we know and love. Just walking up and F smashing, finish it off, going up 1-0.
Dave, pretty commanding lead here. He was just not able to, in close quarters like that. Steve absolutely has the advantage. He has such good kills in terms of frame data and like kill power. I mean, he just racks up so much damage so quickly, so much more than Hero can in all honesty. Hero has to take the time to set up. He has to get the time to get those buffs. But Steve, he just has to hit one up tilt and jab.
Yeah. As long as you hit your combo, you're going to be coming out on top in those neutral interactions, which is why, as a hero player, you just have to make sure that the Steves don't get it in the first place, and that's what we're seeing right here. Getting that Accelerado, being able to outmatch or outperform Steve's stats, and then getting the bounce to where he cannot do anything at his advantage because Angel is also a projectile. It is so pivotal in
This
the
is
matchup.
the first time I've even seen Accelerado. In game 1, I did not see it at all. He was not able to pull up menu. Like,
But it's a difference maker. I mean, we're seeing a completely different change of events where it's not Dave on the front foot, but it's Jackrot instead.
Right, with Accelerado, you get so much more mix off of your approaches.
Look at 145%, but he's got to be able to close out the stock because once you get that stock, if something changes in the opponent's mind where they feel the need to start approaching. I don't know why, when they're 145% and down, they still find themselves camping. But once that stock goes away, he's going to start approaching.
Handle from the down throw.
Holding A to the bad guy, exactly what I said. We're looking for that bounce right now as Jackrot. Trying to keep from mining. What an upbeat.
If you have bounce too, it lets you deal with minecart so much easier. Great upbeat.
Yeah, I mean, minecart just becomes a non-factor. Isn't it a projectile while Steve is in it too?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Well,
I'm pretty sure like after he lets go, it's a projectile.
Oh!
Got the anvil too.
What percent?
I have no idea. 0 as far as I'm concerned.
I think that was like 50% max. And after it was like 90. That was actually insane.
Yeah, getting caught with the flowchart of the anvil and the minecarts, but getting the price for it. Getting these clutch of buffs like the Accelerado and bounce has been kind of the game changer in game 2.
Yeah, it was like I said before, if you get what you want in the set, you're gonna find yourself on top of the Steve. Especially if they're not ready for it. Look at that, going for the edge guard with the up B up there too. Maybe a little bit overzealous, but then again, you have 2 other stocks to work with. Why can't you overextend a little bit? There it is. Gonna go through that laggy up smash because it didn't scoop him. That's gonna be a 3-stock for Jackrot. The momentum shift, even though it is 1-1 right now, the momentum shifts completely over to Jackrot right there, over Dave.
Yeah, Jackrot, that was a very commanding game too. Hello, we're not
Town and City. Dave's counter pick was Town and City as he's going against a hero player.
That's crazy. I'll never forget the first time I took Hero to Town. I got like up B onto a platform and up tilted at like 40, bro.
That's what it is. You get that up B setup. That's exactly what he's going to be looking for.
Steve has his own version of that, pretty much.
Sure, I mean, both, like, don't get me wrong, both characters have ridiculous horizontal kill power, and I'm glad that we aren't seeing green turf for the, like, 80th game in a row.
For sure.
But it's Town and City and Hero. I mean, those two go together like peanut butter and jelly. The only worst character to take here is Roy. Or Instant, like something like that.
Maybe Instant like that, bro. Accelerado gonna be able to mix his approaches super well.
Crossing up on that shield as well. Dave not, sorry, I used his government name. Dave not going to be able to do that. To punish it at all.
That up B has been such a good option. I've seen him connect into bears and dares off stage.
The T-Jolt, bro, with Accelerado. And that's going to do it. Gets the power up in time. 0 to death for Jackrot in Town City here.
Just like game 2, basically. I mean, we saw such a commanding lead at the very start of game 2, and it's looking like more of the same here.
And we're dropping combos, too. It is not looking good for Dave, but blocking it off. Can he get the ledge trap kill here? Nice little side B there. No mana. One more offstage interaction and it could be over for Jackarot stock.
He
The
looked
lead-
on the platform and like, that was whack.
Nice bounce. But we haven't been seeing a whole lot of Minecraft from Dave this game anyways.
Yeah, that was kind of just a Swayze for picking that option, right?
Absolutely no mana either.
I've never seen his side B get VD before.
Like, yeah, Jackarot has the lead, but how much longer can it keep going until he needs to run in and get that mana and potentially close that the differences that he's made. What an opening found from him. Keeping him on the ledge, and the snooze!
Oh, he's cooked.
What?
Oh, it's
How did he wake up? Dave's match must be crazy, because I don't think he got hit by an attack.
85% to his name right now. Jackarot looking to close out this stock, but he's going to get diamond, whatever.
Boom, not going to shield poke either. Side B sending him up to the top. It's at this point where Hero can't kill you with a stray hit unless it's like a smash attack. He's got to find a spell or something to set him up there. Jab's gonna do it. This could KO.
What a good setup.
Accelerado is on now. Dave waiting for it to run out.
That's what you got to do against Colorado. Just can't back, but
Wow.
Jackarot still taking the stock count 2-1 here.
Look at that option select from Jackarot. The patience. You have Arsene and you're camping, dude. I mean, that's revolutionary. Not feeling the need to go in. That's something a lot of players struggle with when they're buffed up. They feel needed to rush in. Steve's with Iron, Heroes with buffs, Joker with Arsene, Instance with Revenge, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's such a key aspect to the game, especially when you play like a character that has a lot of mileage from playing patiently. That's going to be a big diamond S smash to equalize the stock count here in game 3.
Good capitalizing, recognizing that he didn't have enough mana to actually make a full recovery there. Had to go high. And Dave looking to finish that stock early, but we're out of the cheese percents now. Dave's going to have to kill him at an honest 70 with a diamond S smash.
Not going to get an up smash.
Bringing it all the way back from what was Jackarot's game.
That's Steve for you, man. You can't sleep. One diamond combo, and it can be treacherous.
Absolutely not, and holding out.
Not going to do it quite. Yeah, going to send to the other side of the stage. Barely missing.
What a clutch zoom from Jackarot as well. The Psych Up is on deck. One powerful straight hit will do it.
Wow.
Dave just ready. He's locking in on all these zooms. Jackarot keeps getting zooms. He's coming back to stage. He goes for Accelerado, but he's going to get caught with a minecart.
Oh, no.
And air dodges instead of up B. That's going to put him down a game against Dave. This could be the most important game we see the entire time. This determines whether or not we're going to have somebody with the grand finals cushion, or you got to go all the way back down to go against Houston's #1 player when you could be guaranteed that top 2 spot.
Yeah, man. I mean, winner of this advances to winner side of Grands. Both of these guys do not want to play Almanac, that's for sure. Maybe Dave, you just beat him.
I mean, Dave, we saw both these players have losing records against the Almanac. That's not something you want to test. Even if you are confident that you could beat him today, why take the risk if you can just win it right here? On Talented City 2, I can't believe Jackarot got reversaled like that, but Dave just kept it. His composure was able to get that string together and just rack up the damage enough to where he was able to take it. Also, getting both of those reactions on the zoom was insane from Dave.
That was a great combo. Barely not connecting there. The up smash would have been huge. Maybe not have killed, but big opportunity wasted for Dave here.
Great patience from Jackarot. Oh my God! Barely finding himself there. The mana running low, can't make it back except, okay, he was waiting for the platform. But the fact that he knew the timing of the platform coming back, I mean, that's the level of awareness you need when you're at this caliber of player. Because it almost worked to the kaboom. Hitting him right back, getting back into the game, but down a sizable amount of mana here.
I see so many people today like get kaboomed at ledge and there's nothing they can do about it. It's so difficult. You have to time everything perfectly too. All your options are covered.
Yeah, because there's 2 hits of kaboom too, so if you normally get it, you might just get blown up by the second.
Yeah, it's so active. They're almost killed.
No mana. He's gonna have to recover high, and Dave knows that.
No zoom at the bottom. Blast zone. Dave with the full stock lead here, up 2-1 in the winners finals.
Dude, Jackrot trying his hardest, but Dave is just burning through his mana and not letting him fight back at all. And it's like as soon as Jackrot runs out of mana, that's when Dave decides that he's going to start ledge trapping like more effectively. It's crazy. You can tell he's so well versed in the matchup. And this is really what Jackrot should be doing to Dave, because once he runs out of those mats, that's when you can be on the front end. What?
There's a hurt box shifting, but he equalizes it. That was a big lead that Dave had, but now it's been basically a race.
Yeah, but what it takes to equalize it is using all that mana that you had stored up, and Dave knows that, which is probably why he let it go, because he'd rather fight Hero with no mana than with it.
Yeah, now Hero's got to scrap. He doesn't have all the MP in the world to get the buffs that he wants.
Exactly, it can be so tough. Constantly having to burn through it to keep your neutral, and Dave knows that he's going to stay behind the walls, make him burn through all that mana before he chooses to fight him. That's what makes Hero look like a mid-tier sometimes. When you can't get through the defenses, this is how you're left, and it feels like you're hopeless.
He doesn't get zoom. He doesn't get it again.
No, that's going to be the
That's
set.
Unlucky.
Dave takes it 3-1 over Jackarot. Pretty dominantly, too, going a stage that more commonly is used as a counter pick for Hero players. And now he's got to fight his way back into Grants by going through Yalmanac.
Yeah, Dave securing the set 3-1 and earning his spot into winner's side of Grand Finals. Jackarot actually getting really unlucky there. Not getting 2 zooms in a row that close to the blast zone is extremely unlucky.
Twice in a row as well. I mean, we saw it that second stock where he had an SD because he wasn't able to get it.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh.
Yeah, when you play an RNG-based character, you know, like almost exclusively RNG, like your main mechanic involves what you get from that menu, it can be really hard. All right, let's see it. Losers finals. Daisy versus Hero. It's going to be Jackrot versus Yalmanac here. Going to run our first game on PS2. Back to our green turf.
Another set that we're very familiar with, another matchup we're familiar with. Jackarot versus Yalmanac.
I'm inclined to take Jackarot in the set count, even most recently, right? Yalmanac in the set count over Jackrot, even with how well Jackrot's been performing recently.
Very patient neutral. Now he's out of mana.
Yeah, Yalmanac actually having the last 4 set wins, and this year but it's not like he has his numbers. The last 2 did go game 5, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that really competitive set for that grand finals position. That's obvious. Not only is it the difference between second, third, and 20% of the pot and 30%, whatever it is. It's the difference between those Louis points. It's in the Houston rank points and Texas rank points, those, which I feel like matters a lot to these players. It's the reason they come out here and they practice every day against each other. Like pay out, hundreds of dollars a year to these locals. It's not because they just love the game.
Because they hate it, actually.
It's because they hate it, and they want to show everybody how much they hate it.
I'm gonna escape from the ledge trapping scenario. That's the one thing about Zero. He just skips everybody. He skips ledge trapping. You have to get lucky.
Using the pummels to get more mana back as well. Very smart from Jackarot. Going to be able to get a stray back here. That's the Peaches Gambit to take that stock. Bang.
That was a tough situation.
And once again, it's kind of the same thing that Day was doing, where Yalmanac will just wait outside of the range of Jackarot just for him to burn through that mana so he can start fighting him. Once again, we see Yalmanac in deficit, we see Bob-omb.
Shout out Bob-omb.
Shout out Bob-omb, dude.
I think the down tilt after that Nair would have been big percent, even stocks, even percent here. Celerado and Cycloper on the table. Up air is going to be juggling.
Yeah, no landing options on Hero is going to make it pretty difficult there. Only having that Nair that's too slow to come out against Peaches, or rather Daisy's disjoint in that up air.
Yeah, he doesn't have the frame data to successfully there.
it can be so hard getting down, and we're seeing the damages of that, not having those landing options. 136, and the entire stock just going away off that one disadvantage state. Yamanak just capitalizing off so well. And is he finally going to hit the clip? No, he's not. Dropping it at 70% once again, missing the recatch on that turnip. Another stitch from Yamanak. God just needs to make sure that he's got this W in the bag. Now, a 90% on the last stock. This game has gone by in an absolute flash. Jackrot trying to catch, finding himself on the back foot once again, but needs to find himself a way to get back in the game. But with this little mana, it might just take a whole nother game to get back on track. And that's going to do it. Forward air, trading with the bear. Going to take us to our second game already. Yamanak going up 1-0 in the set.
All right, 1-0. Yamanak looking very strong. Jackrot unable to kind of find his footing to get back into the game. It looked very dominant from Yamanak that game on.
Stock battle. Hero.
It's so crazy thinking that Yamanak was so close to not even being in top 8 because he had to reverse 3-0 Dark Angel to get into top 8. The fact that the tournament we're seeing is a completely different one than what could have been, I mean, it's ridiculous.
We're not going to have access to turnip for the moment with balance on the table. Now you're going to have to rely on Peach's broken aerials instead. They're not going to punish him, pulling menu, shielding just in time. That's a big percent. Not going to get the combo though.
Yeah, a little late on the follow, or maybe he just had too much end lag from that range to be able to actually follow it up, even with the Accelerato.
Good bounce again. Turnips continuing to be a non-factor so far.
Look at that flame slash. That's one of the first flame slashes we've seen in a hot minute. He only used it against Zai earlier when they were playing on stream.
Oh, that's a tough spot to be in.
Oh
Jackrot not ready for the punish.
Jackrot find himself a lot of damage here, but at the cost of his mana, waiting patiently, not going to be able to secure it there. Now with all this mana, it's Yamanak's time to play. This is what I was talking about before. When you have that little mana, you can't put on the pressure you're putting on before. You go from being such a high-class character to that low tier that people always associate Hero with.
Yeah, exactly. Hero without all this magic, I mean, he has to rely on his moves, like his aerials and normals, things like that. And against Peach, it's just not going to match up very well. Wow.
Exactly. I mean, with unlimited mana, this character would definitely be seen, top 20.
Unlimited mana? I would go insane. I would quit the game, I think.
Top 15 perhaps, per chance, but without it, like it's the balancing act of it. You got to try so hard to get that mana back. You got to be hitting your opponent's shield. You got to be making your combos and stuff. You got to get Accelerato, because that really is the difference maker between having and not having mana. Being able to do those combo strings with Accelerato.
Yeah, that's Accelerato gives you so much mileage, not only movement, but those combos that you were mentioning.
Sabi racking up that damage once again, but he's got to find a way to take the stock before that mana starts burning low, because then he can start doing that chip damage with that stock lead. Otherwise, Yamanak will absolutely just catch up here like we're seeing right now.
Good combo.
Oh my
gets a
God.
fair off the miss tech too.
You got to be ready to press the R button. It's right there with your with your pointer finger, man.
That's back to center stage Exalt with the little help from Accelerato.
Look at the patience being exercised by him. Once he isn't able to go so crazy, he realizes he needs to take his time. And one of the things I've noticed is, like, a lot of hero players will be using mana that they don't have to use spells in neutral, and then they won't be able to recover later. So it's like there's that number in your head that you know that you need to start saving your mana, because in the case that you need to recover. And I think it's just I think he's making that number higher in his head. Like, instead of it being 5 mana before you got to start chilling out, it's like 20 mana.
Right. Yeah, you don't have as many opportunities to push your menu anymore. Maintaining that mana level is very key to play Hero. Especially against someone like Peach, where she he just puts up the pressure so easily.
Exactly, and can match you in that stalling game where you're trying to play patient.
I'm not going to do it across the stage just yet, but that very high percent ledge trap situation going to go to Jackarot here. Up 2 stocks to 1, game 2.
Yeah, but his death is right around the corner with 148% against Daisy. Is going to do it forward air. Turnip in hand, this could be an absolutely devastating combo. Jackarot's got to suit up for it. You can see it right now, got the bounce. Not going to be able to take too much damage, only 60% if he gets hit with the flow cancel in there. That was the start of a great up B. Got a combo break there. A modest 46%. Some might even laugh at it. Another bounce. Going to keep the turnips away. Having to deal with only Daisy's normals, which is still very powerful, but not nearly as good without that turnip extra range there. Now we got Accelerado again. This is huge for his mana. Able to get those connections there.
It's a big heal. Now has a pretty sizable lead here against Yamanak. Kaboom gonna narrowly avoid it thanks to the help with float. That's gonna be huge for getting off ledge. We've seen so many times in the past where ledge traps
That's it. Got the Accelerado. That is a difference maker. Accelerado and what you can do with it, because when you're getting those hits with Accelerado, with those better normals, you're getting so much more mana back, and you just don't have the problem that you do whenever you run out of it, like we've been seeing before.
Start the battle.
Opening up the set count 1-1. Jackarot with a pretty strong game too. Definitely a much slower tempoed game than that. Much more patient, neutral. I mean, Jackarot got the openings that he was looking for. He maintained control for most of the game, I'd say.
3, 2,
Let's see, they're going to be game 3 up on this turf. Not going to be leaving Town and City open. Not going to be using your counter pick to go there either. Look at that damn. Even with Accelerado, he's just owning him right now. Does Accelerado not change your weight stat either?
I believe it does.
Which is wow, crazy adaptation from Yamanak if that's the case.
Dang. So usually you can't pull zoom. Like if you pull zoom and it's in the menu and you don't go for it and you pull a menu again, you're guaranteed to not have zoom. But he's just been getting unlucky.
Yeah,
straight up.
So unfortunate for Jackarot here, and now finding himself. Oh no, that does not kill. But it does if you don't have your recovery available to you, going down 3 stocks to 1.
Already?
What was in that water?
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to know.
You don't want to know. Yamanak just going absolutely insane, overlapping him in damage here, and he's up 2 stocks.
Yeah, this is super tough. I mean, this is a statement. Like, a game this dominant in this short amount of time, like, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, Jackarot just going to refresh, go to the next game. I find that whenever you like SD at the end of the game, like I said, letting your opponent have the satisfaction of killing you, it like messes with their head a little bit. You know,
yeah, for real. And sometimes you just gotta like chalk it up. I mean, it is ultimate at the end of the day, but
some people get mad when you SD.
I don't know why.
That's why I be doing it.
All right, Yamanak got 2-1 in the set. That was a very dominant game 3 by Yamanak. He just did not apply the brakes at all.
No, sir. And we're gonna see what Jackarot does with that, because even if he was able to get that stock, the amount of mana he would have had left over was none. So, I mean, it was definitely smart on his end, because he knew he did not have the mana to be able to withstand 3 whole stocks of Peach. Much less like the brain power. I mean, dude, the amount of tired you'd be trying to come back from that.
That's a big opening we saw from from Yamanak. Jackarot still maintaining very close quarters with Peach with Accelerado.
Dude, this matchup looks more stressful than open heart surgery. Jackarot just cannot find himself just messing up at all, because he's going to get punished so big. Look at that. 40 mana and is actually keeping that percent lead. Can he get the kill? Not quite yet.
Big heal. Barrage from the other side of the stage, not getting a kill just yet. Kaboom at the ledge. Yep.
Mistiming it.
What do you do about that?
You can tell.
Have to drop down, wait, like.
Yeah. Yamanak thinks that move is so silly.
That move is kind of silly.
It is a little silly, a little funny. Oh, getting caught with the recovery there. Nice zoom, but not enough mana to be able to get it. With the jab, he will be able to.
There, Daft Attack gonna put him back off stage on the left side.
Getting forward thrown right there. Not gonna be enough to KO just yet. Jackrot, nice up B, needs a zoom, gets it! How did he read that so fast?
Yeah, thankfully it's the first option, right? So all he has to do is press A. So that's super helpful.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch. And also, going for the counter again at Peach. That's desperate times, man.
Desperate measures.
Nice back throw off stage. Can Jackrot turn this around and make it into a Game 5 situation?
Yeah, that reset from Game 3 might just be what he needed to get back into the set. Is he gonna
An SD! But Yalmanak so graciously saves him.
He might have made it back. He can go so far with the up B, especially if it's fully charged. I mean, it's a lot, but that side B is really not going to connect.
I don't play the character, so I don't know, but
I just assume Hero could make it back. I don't know.
I will assume, yeah.
Waiting patiently, floating up in the air, pulls the turnip.
Nice forward throw, keeping him off stage in that disadvantage. That's where you want him because you have enough time to get a few mana back before you have to interact with him once again. That's exactly where Hero wants you.
That air drift gets so insane. That's it.
Follow up? No! It was too close up. I think the end lag was too much for him to follow up. Even with that Accelerado. Z catching during the zoom is actually insane.
Another big decided to catch him the jump.
That's micro
Turnip's
spacing.
gonna kill.
Speaking of micro spacing.
Turnip getting so much stronger the longer it's in the air. It's such a deadly tool off stage for Edgeguard.
Oh, good tech. Even better tech chase from Yalmanak. Both players ready for what the other one's got to dish out. That could have been it if the armor kicked in, but it didn't in time. Jackrot gets his kill off the top, but at 110%, is it too little, too late? Side B to start off, 20%.
Just so much percent.
The stitch face coming in too from Yalmanak, dude. It's actually
Yeah,
crazy.
one more opportunity off stage, and he is not going to have enough MP to recover.
Yeah, he's got enough now, but he can only use it for recovering. Hatchet, man, that's unfortunate. He had to have seen something else, but that is going to do it off the top. Yalmanak goes up 3-1 over Jackrot to make his way to Grand Finals as the 3rd seed. Absolutely insane work from him.
Definitely, Yalmanak making a killer losers run in this top 8, making it all the way to Grands to face the person that beat him in the winner's side, Dave Vong. Jackrot, unfortunately, going to be out at 3rd. But what a showing. He's had such a phenomenal run, beating some phenomenal players.
What do you want me to do about that?
That dude's a GOAT. What up?
No.
Dude, it's been a minute. I love you too.
Bro, you cannot be serious.
But it's going to be Heater Grands. Davong Yalmanak, the guy who
Just
put
watch
Yalmanak
Grands,
in
bro.
losers. Davong, of course, going to be on the winner's side in Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Let's see how it cooks up.
Start battle.
You don't have to, but it'll be easier if you do.
Start battle. Alex.
Oh, he changed his tag. It's not Naomi anymore, thank God. All right,
We might have to make this best of 1 because of how late we're going.
best of 0. All right, game 1, starting off on Battlefield. I have not seen Battlefield. An old friend.
Yeah, this is... Dude, this is the best thing I could be greeted with after seeing green for so long. I think my eyes are actually, like, going to need the
Yeah, let's
visit
talk
to
about the
ortho.
train of green light on your eye. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, especially with how close we are to the monitor. But yeah, Dave actually found himself out in the front here. Completely different change of pace from what we saw before, where it was Yalmanak actually one doing so much percentage and having those adaptations there. But we saw Dave, looks like Dave's like in his head a little bit from that last set they played.
He's gonna... diamond already. Turnip in hand. Oh, his throw animation looked so weird.
Yeah.
It's even so weird.
Punishing that bear on shield, that's insane work. I didn't know it could be done with that spacing. Winky gonna go through that minecart there, bringing it all the way back from Dave's. All right, and we'll come down. Stitch again, dude. This is insane. Winky Face and Stitch on this stock already.
He pulls more turnips than any other Peach player I know. Even more than like Mudace and everyone else. He pulls turnip a lot.
I feel like some people say like, oh yeah, he gets lucky, whatever. It's like, oh, when for some of that, like when some people have things like that, like a Luigi that can always misfire, sometimes it's capped. Like whenever the cameras aren't rolling, or when like with stuff that isn't on Twitter, like it just doesn't happen. But with Yamnak, I swear every game he gets turnips. He gets the Stitch Face, he gets the bombs, he gets the dot eyes.
Yes, attack not to close out stock just yet. Fair, not gonna catch this side beyond the top platform.
What is this? What is this user, bro? Each bomber breaking the blocks is actually super efficient.
Yeah, unfortunately, almost riskless the way you're able to bounce off of them.
Exactly. Ooh, waiting on that. Gonna be able to get the... Oh my god. That was such good recognition from Yamanak that he was gonna be able to do that as the wall was breaking, so that he wouldn't be able to tech off the up smash, but had to tech off the block.
Yeah, super good way to follow up off the blocks there. Dave looking to put an end to his bleeding here. Up an entire stock being killed.
Nice little bread and butter there from Yamanak, going up 2 stocks to 1. Steve with no mats, no diamond. This game's looking like a whole lot of over. Getting that up smash on the normal get up as well. Yamanak did not come here to play. He came here to reset the bracket immediately. There it is, up tilt forward. Dave fighting back a little bit. Not gonna be able to get that diamonds back though. Has a few mats on the board. Going for the footstool and Velada shield. Not gonna be able to secure it, however. Yamanak now getting a ledge shot. That's gonna be it with the bear. Taking game 1 on Battlefield.
Commanding first game by Yamanak, man.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Yamanak started off on the back end of it for sure, but then something clicked and he just started whooping David's butt.
But he's gonna have to do a lot more if he wants to get back into the potential to win this tournament. Has to win 2 sets against Davon. So homie might have to play 3 sets against Davon to win this tournament. I cannot be paid to do that.
If this isn't a 6-0 grands or a 3-0 or a 3-1 grands, I'm leaving. Y'all got 6 games of Gumbo commentary left. Regardless of what's going on. Really good defense from Dave. Not trying to get hit anymore by Peach's moves.
That was such an ambiguous float, like drift.
Even whenever he's not like actively doing damage to him, Yamanak's patience is so good. He's like, okay, you want to do your thing. You're still down 60%. Eventually, you have to come up to me and fight.
Yup. Combo gonna take him to 50% here. Barely whiffing that minecart. He was gonna rock him in the head.
He read that too, dude. He saw he was already whipping out the forwarder. It actually went out early.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like every player knows when a Steve wants a minecart. It's just actually hitting the minecart, or actually hitting Steve and not getting hit by the minecart. That's the hard part.
That's why Steve's haven't adapted, man. That's why they keep doing the same thing, because you keep getting hit by it.
Exactly, bro. It's an execution check after execution check. And when you're playing 3 sets against Steve, potentially, I mean,
how are you meant to hit all of them?
Exactly.
I can't hit all these quick times, man.
For real. Impossible.
Wow. You saw the spacing on that nair, too. That's actually crazy.
Yamanak with a pretty commanding lead, 52%.
He's playing a different Peach.
Yeah.
This was not the Peach we saw like 3 hours ago.
Damn, it was that long ago.
Was it in top 8 that they went again? It was like...
I think that was winners quarters. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was 2 hours ago, big guy.
That's crazy. That's not going to do it, but a big turnip train, not going to complete it.
Missed out on the turnip recatch into the bear there, but still huge damage. Entire stock lead. Still, that Dave is not able to break through at 160%. I've never seen a Steve fail to kill this long.
For real, he has a kill. He has like 5 kill throws, even though he has 4 throws. I don't know how that's possible.
My card is a throw.
Okay, on God. No, you're right. Oh, got the ledge cancel.
That was seamless. The bro should be a pilot for real.
He should be a pilot. Yamanek with a full stock lead against Dave Ong here. Such a different story than what we saw in the winner's quarters set between these two.
Dude, that max spacing on the F smash too, just showing how well he knows not just his character, but Steve's out of shield punishes as well. Getting the missed tech there, going to be able to get a dash tech off of that as well. Yamanek, turnip in hand, breaking these blocks with the float cancel bears. That is such tight execution. He does it every time. 70% on Dave's stock. I mean, this is nearly the pinnacle of what we see in Peach gameplay. He's very rarely ever misses out on his KOs, or on his combos.
Playing a patient neutral, Yamanek does not want to get reversaled by anything Dave wants to throw out. Playing very patiently, hitboxes being placed very precisely. That fair gonna barely swat away at Dave. I'm surprised he didn't go for a drift fair there.
Still an entire stock lead, nearly overlapping him in damage once again. The only thing that Yamanek hasn't done this tournament is hit one of those like Peach 0 to death.
Right, at least on the stream.
Because like normally whenever he leaves a tournament, he's like, hey, we got this place, whatever, but at least I hit this. And but he doesn't have any of that to show for, so he's got to win the tournament.
He don't got it like that. But he's about to be up 2-0 against Dave Ong here, unless Dave has anything to say about it. That fair gonna barely whiff. Anvil not gonna happen.
Yep, not there. He's got anvil dysfunction, bro. Peach Bomber's so safe there in the forward air, going to be able to do it. Up 2-0 over Dave now.
Another
is that two stocks in a row?
That's two stocks in a row. This is looking like a different Yamanek here. Loser side of Grand Finals, looking to claw his way back into this tournament. Wants this win more than anything right now, but Dave has to figure out a way to halt this momentum going back to Battlefield here in Game 3.
This dude revised and revisioned whatever it was that he did to mess up against Dave, because he was like, that will never happen again.
Going
4-11, now about to be 4-12. This 2-0 Yalmaka's favor. Trying to go through those blocks, trying to hide the TNT. I see it, I see it.
No, oh, it can't be that sneaky. I see you.
Breaking through those blocks again. So much pressure being exuded by Yamanek, and he does it from such a safe distance. It's crazy how consistently he's able to do that.
Wow.
Nice damage output. We're tied now. The first time we've been tied since the set started, aside from when it was 0-0.
No, that's valid.
Getting Diamond out. This is the first time that Yalmanek has actually let Dave get Diamond in the first stop.
Yeah, it's hard, man. You got to pick your spots. I mean, there's only so much you can do by breaking block with side B. You're still letting him mine. It's just a game within a game, man. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's like at points where he runs in. There's times where he doesn't feel comfortable. He just wants Dave to once Dave feels comfortable fighting, he's able to take it because he knows he still has a lead. So like if it comes down to it, he probably would time out Dave.
If he had the opportunity, he would time out Dave 100 times over.
If he just so chooses to never approach, I think it's exactly what we would see. Thankfully, Dave is approaching, so we don't have to go through the 7-minute games. That backer coming in. Dave looking like he might be able to take a stock lead for the first time in this set. Bear not coming out in time. It's going to be Peach's forward air instead. Up 30%. Can you get out of this ledge trap alive? No, you cannot. Yalmanek going to be able to take it at 100%. This is still kill percent for Steven.
Textbook ledge trapping from Yalmanek. Making sure he punishes normal getup with Bear. It's such a, I mean, Bear on ledge is so crazy. You can float with it to catch rolls.
Yeah, literally. You cover every option. And look, no materials left for Dave. Gonna have to hide behind those iron balls. Yeah, you saw the sharpshooter at work. Yalmanak's micro spacing has been so good this entire tournament. Dave's going to be able to pick up that first stock of the game. Only down 40% this time, not 80 like the last 2 games.
That killed so easy with no rage. That was a turnip combo and a half. He's at 70.
We're putting some sauce on this chicken.
That parry.
Nice back air spacing from Dave, trying to get the ledge trap, but he's not. Yalmanak going to be able to come on seamlessly. Now Dave needs his materials. He's going back to the mines, but Yalmanak says, you got to stop working like that. It's gonna ruin your life. Goes some double forward air to take that stock.
I thought he was about to live that too. It looked like he went for some kind of option in the blast zone that allowed him to get sucked into there, but Yalm, again, up a stock here, 84%. It's still dangerous against Steve, man, but he's running low on mats.
Grasping for straws right now, putting up the iron for his walls because he just needs some space away from this woman who won't leave him alone.
I get it.
Yeah, it's the story of my life.
That's what I'm saying. Puts a wall behind him.
He knows exactly when Dave's trying to mic hard as well, and he's so consistently hitting him out of it. 54% already on Dave's stock. He's got that last stock diamond, but he's got to be able to get to his crafting table. Really good stuff from Dave. Has to be able to take the stock now, though, if he wants to be able to make it back. No, what am I kidding? He can take the stock whenever he wants, as long as he doesn't lose it.
Exactly. Copy that. Yeah.
Winky Face, again, just getting that extra 17% on Dave's stock, just adding on that damage to make it easier for that last stock situation.
Good stall there with the side B to break the blocks. Down smash not going to hit Yalm. Good evasion. Yalm is so good at just moving around with the
spacing, dude. Forward are going to be able to connect as well. 120%. Going for that Peach Bomber. Going to get interrupted by that dash attack from Steve. Speaking of dash attack, Yalmanak's got one of his own. Dave coming down with the anvil. And the Bears not going to be able to connect with either, and we got a scramble going on, and it's going to be Yalmanak that comes out on top with the third 2 stock in a row. Closing it out with a 3-0, going on to Grand's reset.
Super clutch. I mean, this has been a very dominating set from Yalmanak. What a difference between the winner's quarters set, right? 3 2 stocks in a row. I mean, that's not easy.
And I'm pretty sure Dave 3-0'd or 3-1'd him, but it was not nearly as dominant.
Yeah, it was pretty bad in winners, but now evening up the set count, we got the true Grands reset here of Bob-omb quarterly at number 5. 2 Houston Goats. Let's see who's going to end up taking this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they're 1-1 on each other now. Obviously, Yalmanak's got the momentum to take this ship all the way. But yeah, obviously, Dave's got 3 more games to be able to, or at least to look back on and to see any adaptations he wants to make. Being put on the spot is a little tougher, but he does have that opportunity to come back and use those different stage picks we're seeing Town and City right now. Coming out, we're even percentages right now. Yalmanak taking his time, going in the corner.
They're going to deny Peach entry into that space. Going to float right back to center stage. No problems asked.
I like it. So Yalmanak, he's kind of changed it up from making sure that Steve doesn't have any materials to making sure that he has his turn up every time he goes in to fight him. It's a little bit of an adaptation that we're seeing that it's just been helping his steamrolling because he has that projectile that he's able to use against Steve.
They're not going to secure it. Even with the shorter blast zones that Town and City provides, this is looking bad. This is 71% already, and the Bear not going to secure it quite yet, but this is dangerous territory.
Yalmanak able to get that Bear, and is only 1 combo away from eating it up here.
Very clutch back air to seal out that stock. The momentum is going in Dave's favor. Minecart stuffing out the preemptive fair.
Yeah, with how defensive Steve is, he can definitely take the stock without any extra chip damage on that stock, but Yalmanak not going to let it slide. Gets 30% off that interaction just right there with the Winky Face. Walking the dog now. Oh! He called out the minecart, but wasn't able to get the hitbox he wanted with that down smash. Just like that, it is pretty much evened up here, but Yalmanak still in the back end. Another Winky Face, though, able to add 17% into the forward air. Kill Sparky, but not quite taking the stock just yet.
Dude, I don't know how these Peach players have the gusto to challenge Minecart like that. I'd be pooping my pants every single time.
Yeah, the confidence in his play and also bringing it back from that big of a deficit that Dave put on in the first stock. Absolutely insane play from Yalmanak. These constant micro spacing and the tech that was required for those combos of the Peach player in general. Much less, the matchup knowledge that you need to constantly change up your
Run a
gameplay.
grab.
So much respect for Peach players.
Last stock, even percent here. He's gonna have to craft right here.
Oh, but Yalm interrupting it, not gonna let him have it. Dave gonna be able to get it though by throwing that turnip back at him. It is as even as it can get right now. Whoever takes this game is gonna be setting himself off a good way in this next set here. The last set does not matter. I think Dave's starting to realize that this is a completely different set, and he is coming off strong. He took 2 stocks this game.
He did. The Diamondbacker is certainly going to do it. Now you're just kind of playing like, I don't know, like it's just so hard to avoid. All it seems there's a Stitch play is going to almost secure it from across the stage, but the bear certainly is.
Dude, like I said before, every time he's in danger, he gets those stitches. He got 3 winky faces and a Stitch face that game. That was actually insane.
That's crazy.
He hasn't connected out of besides the one that he hit on Jordan when he was on stage at 100%.
Yeah, with the Roy. All right, right into game 2. Yalmanac barely clutching that one out. 4 games in a row, won on Dave Long right now. He has a momentum, and he's keeping it going into this Grands Reset.
The amount of comebacks he made in that game alone just shows how much more confident he is. And I'm not going to say how much more he wants it, because Dave could very well want it more, but Yalmanac is the one executing every time.
That's Town and City. He drifted with him with the dare too, so that extra killed.
Not to mention another winky face going to be able to come into Yalm's hands there.
Oh my god, this is a clinic that Yalm's putting on right now. Up smash, reading the roll. This is a commanding lead that Yalm has here. Not going to get the fair. Another up smash.
His reaction times as well are crazy. What does this guy not have in his play that he needs?
Oh
This kid could easily be on track to be number 1 in Texas overall. I mean, he's going so crazy.
42nd.
I could see a world where this guy is the best Peach in Texas.
On God, we need to see that Mute versus Yalm first to 900.
Last time we saw it was Battle for Brian, and it went game 5.
I think it would have been at no, it would have been at Reverie.
Oh, Reverie too. I did forget about that.
I was there.
Because I wasn't at Reverie, but I do remember that. Oh my God, dude.
That is crazy.
He DI'd up because he wanted that game to be over. You saw that?
That's so tough. I mean,
3
that's
stock.
tough.
He said, all right, 2 stock, 2 stock, 2 stock, 1 stock, 3 stock. It's still on average a 2 stock every game.
2.7.
That's crazy.
my head
Yalmanac
math.
1 game away from just 6-0ing. 60 in a handshake. Unheard of, bro.
What's going on?
Taking his money.
Wrong stage?
Dave got his last chance. He got to pull out something that we haven't seen before.
That's so tough. Now he has to reverse 3-0 the best Peach in Texas, man.
Yeah.
That's a tall task.
Potentially best Peach in Texas. At least top 2.
Top 2? I think that's a pretty safe bet. You know.
Yeah, I mean there's Memphis and Oryx, but it's like they're not making nearly as many moves.
Yeah, I haven't seen Oryx do anything.
Well, he went to like a tournament before He went to a few things, I forgot, before I headed out for the summer. Yeah, we're gonna see it. We've got Game 3 Grand Finals reset here back on Battlefield. This has been Dave's comfort pick, it seems. Last game it was working, or in the last set rather, but now that we're here, it doesn't seem like it has been.
Yeah, Yalm, I mean, that was such like a statement game too. I mean, that's something that hurts your soul. That's a game 2 that hurts you.
Which obviously the extensions you can get on Battlefield could be good for you, but
What an error.
when Yamanak's not even letting you breathe, I mean, it's a rough life to live as a Steve main.
He's steamrolling right now. I mean, this does not look close. This looks like
round 1.
Right?
I'm gonna keep it
Oh my
above.
God.
0 to death to kick it off.
Homie wants to go home. He wants this tournament up and over with.
He got school in the morning. I mean, that's what we all feeling right now. I mean, well, not all of us, but
Not all of us.
Not all of us, but him at least. I know him for sure. He got school in the morning. Another Stitch face too, my brother.
Oh man.
He's not pulling out
He's
enough
waiting
to
for
get
that block
this
to go
ratio.
away. Oh, that's bad.
Do 70% just like that.
Yeah. And he capitalizes on those turnip. That's a combo that he just has now dropped, like those turnip catches.
dude.
He's been getting so much mileage off
He's
this.
been playing so great. The turnaround grab, too. And using the auto cancel off those blocks to be able to get that nair out immediately. Going deep for that edge guard. Not going to be able to get it, but gets the ledge trap anyways. Down 3-1 again.
This is crazy. Like, I've not seen a domination this bad.
Was Yamanak playing with one hand when he lost earlier?
Bro, is he dead? Oh, okay. This is crazy.
It's absolutely, I mean, the ass whooping we're seeing right now is unprecedented. I didn't think I'd ever see something like this live.
Not in my lifetime. They're not going to get
I feel like
stock.
this should be this should not this is not follow Twitch guidelines. We gotta take this down.
Not taken a stock since the first game of the Grands reset.
Dude, this is bullying. At least let it have one, bruh. Dang.
No. Homie wants to go home. And he made that loud and he made that point loud and clear.
2 minutes too, bro. This game has been going. This has been flying by. Peach Bomber keeps feeling safe distance again. Why is Dave still trying?
Yamanak putting on a clinic against Davong in these Grands. What?
Delaying the inevitable, finally finding an opening. Yamanak 2-3 stocks in a row, going to be able to take it over Dave, not just in Grands, but the Grand Finals reset 6-0. Not even dropping a singular stock in the last 2 games. What a powerful showing from the kid, showing once again why he's #1 in Houston and making his way to #1 in Texas. #1 Peach main in Texas.
That's
potentially.
right.
Keep an eye out for him, guys. Yamanak is going absolutely insane. Yamanak, do you have any words for chat?
Oh, he said it was free. Oh my God! I mean, he backed it up.
He backed it up. I mean, with that talk, you only lost 3-4 stocks in all of Grants. Anyways, thank you guys so much for.
I do want to say that I told everybody here that I spoke to, that thought I was Johnning, that thought I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Steve, after I remember everything, you saw what it was?
We saw what it was. We saw what it was. It looked like a round 1. Thank you so much, Yamanak, for coming in. Guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in and listening with us. It's been an absolute pleasure. This is Gumbo, a.k.a. Gumbino, a.k.a. that guy, a.k.a. Gumbo SSBU up on Twitter. Drop me a follow. I'm here with Fizzle the Hizzle.
Yes, sir.